Check, 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 check. shakers and rule breakers. It's time to ring the alarm, I move major, a true flavor. One of the ones you do safer. With jewels in the pit, but nothing like Tomb Raider. It's all me, a one-man army, a one-man band. Understand I'm all weak, coming with big plans, both hands. I'm hardly trying to stay cool, break rules. I'm sorry, the ghosts do the same. I know the power's too much. Break the chains, gonna make them loose up. Every day in a way I move up. Why? Cause I shake the room, cause I shake the room. Let's go. Yeah, ain't no holding back, that's a fact. I'ma shake the room. You can't control me, man. Understand, I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Finals Sunday here at Texas Showdown 2026. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only Zero, and we are here to bring you Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. How we feeling?
Oh, my goodness. It is Texas. It is one of the powerhouse regions of Guilty Gear proper. Guilty Gear Strive continues to bring all the action here, and we do have an extraordinary top 8 lineup.
Yes, I do.
Looking for, actually, in fact, we had a caster just pull themselves into top 8 and just drop an entire slot.
I was there for it. He was on my block. Mid-block for our top 8 qualifiers. He's like, yo, so hold on. I actually got to go play the next set. And I was like, wait, what? And then we had a backup caster. We were swapping it out.
Just immediate swap.
Yeah, it was like
live?
tag team gameplay, right? We were right there. We were 2v2s right there. And then he would hop on stage, and he hopped right back on the mic after. He lost winner's side, but then qualified to losers.
I mean,
we had 2 sets to play, 2 sets to qualify. So that's our GOAT Sloth. But yeah, we'll walk you guys through the top 8 real soon here. I do want to say, though, it's pretty much all Texas talent, as you brought together, right? Texas Guilty Gear is such like a monumental aspect of history, right? Like Slash used to play in Austin.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, like back in the Accent Core days or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like crazy Austin arcade lore that I remember I just
that
stumbled
was like
across.
deep cut lore.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
That's from
right.
like forever ago, right? And I was like, what? I didn't know we had it like that, but we do.
Yeah, Texas
we really do.
Is, again, like not only a powerhouse of Guilty Gear, but several fighting games out here. So this is one of the major stops if you're checking out for strong competition in North America. I can't stress enough that Texas is one of the – I know I'm a mid-best born and raised out here, and I know we are a powerhouse in and of ourselves, but let's not get it twisted. Texas is big. They have 4 distinct regions of competition to check out.
At least 4.
Yeah, at least 4. There's definitely
There's
more.
a lot more subdivisions you can play with if you wanted to.
If we had to break it down into 4 regions, basically. But, yeah, it all culminates here at Texas Showdown here in the heart of Houston. We're going to get into our top 8 action here.
Yeah,
do we want to break down this bracket
of course,
here? All right,
of course. So on winner's side, right, we got Pedrito pulling out the ABBA, Houston native here, but often known for being a Wi-Fi warrior. Now, finally coming out to the plate here. I swear, if you looked at our start.gg, it's like 5 million Wi-Fi brackets, Texas Showdown.
Well,
and then next year, 5 million Wi-Fi brackets, and then Texas
You can't just be like there are exclusive Wi-Fi brackets. Surely there's a cable somewhere involved.
I don't tell you.
ABBA's kicking us off, but going up against Izzy, right?
Yes.
So Izzy probably opting into the
Leo,
if I'm not
Johnny,
mistaken.
right? That's what I've been seeing a lot of. But I was told that Izzy wants to be playing Lucy all tournament. We saw the Lucy once in top 8 qualifiers. It got double perfected, and we never saw it again.
Yeah, I've never seen Lucy since she released, so I'll be shocked to see another Lucy.
Of course, we got Kermit here on the Viking.
Yes.
And up against FrankenTank, big man Potemkin. So again, keep up the tradition. We got Potemkins and Guilty Gear Strive top 8s. Love to see it. Always gonna have that grapple representation.
Hey,
it's necessary.
You gotta have fun while you can, because 2.0 is right around the corner. FrankenTank, I know what you're about.
True enough. And then over on the loser side, we got Rocks versus Crom. Rocks also represent DFW up on the Bridget, and Crom, another seemingly Wi-Fi warrior, but in the Texas-ish world, represent the Unica. And last but not least, of course, we had our boy Sloth through top of the 4, that commentator who barely made it. Commentators can do it. TOs can do it. Sloth can do everything. That's why he's here. Loser side top 8. Stay true, stay loyal to the one and only Chip Zanna from day first. Still on it. And last but not least, we got BRX representing Houston, coming out from San Antonio. A majority of our top 8 is looking like a really high heated fight between Houston and Dallas. Yeah. We got BRX fighting up. You're like, no, San Antonio exists. Don't forget us.
Yeah.
We forgot Austin. Feels bad, man. That's my city.
That's Arcade UFO area.
Yeah, where my boys at? That's all good. I'm kind of Boston.
So there we go. Yeah, a good little spread of characters. And the shocking characters for me are both the Unica and the Lucy, so I'm really interested to see how they play out.
Yep.
But
if the Lucy happens.
if the Lucy
that's
happens,
contention,
right.
We're not 100% on that one.
Yeah, so
But
first,
we got a really solid stack copy.
absolutely. The first set will be Pedrito versus Izzy. Let's get into it here. A little bit of ABBA action, and yeah, I wouldn't doubt to see a little bit of Leo to try to contest against some of this Jealous Rage anarchy coming from ABBA. You want to keep up with the pace and also have a good tool to kind of keep her out. Having, Jealous Rage meter is going to be really important in this matchup to chase down against Leo. But you can, especially with the Dawn's Eye, to be able to armor through some of the pressure that we're going to have. But I think Leo might kind of come out on top in terms of mixed potential and just offensive pressure in general. Because once the left riding starts, it's going to be tough for ABBA to really challenge out.
Exactly. I know Leo's not exactly the most worried about, Jealous Rage truly popping and having to deal with these annoying overhead mix because the best defense is an incredible offense. And Leo's definitely got it like that.
Exactly. Having a flash kick, if I'm already holding down back, I don't have to worry about a left right. It just pushes up the challenge, but look, jump in there. I'm not able to deny the Jealous Rage at the force ball.
There's the overhead. Gotta hold this. As we lock into the corner here. Nice. First wall break as well. Hard knockdown. What's it gonna be?
That key grab.
Look at that double jump after the first aerial connection here. Staying in Jealous Rage up that first round. Wow.
Duel 2.
And that's how quickly we can turn on its head when she activates her rage. It's difficult to stop. Ooh, wild call to stagger.
Nice. There's that light TP right here. Heavy slash gonna get.
Cool.
Out. There's that overhead.
Ooh. Out the burst after ejecting for Jealous Rage.
That key grab for that wall break. Here we are. Time to hold this mix. All right, run up that mid-range. Super big projectile. Run up. Red RC overhead, getting up on G here. Tripped away, nice 6-speed, pushing us into the corner. Here's that backstand, crazy damage, tumble into backstand slash. Go for it again. Fantastic wall break right here.
Ball here, trying to that 2K. Good cut here. Pedrito on the cusp of victory. Yo. All right, so we're going to come early out of the Jealous Rage.
Oh, nice whip into parry, absolutely flat.
I mean, Pedrito took a massive gamble there, expecting to flip around in that regal sequence of the 2S extension. Key grab, fit in.
Not yet. Not yet. FD holding it all out. Oh, there's that 5K. We didn't burst it out. Oh, no. Caught, blocking in the air. Tipped out to death. That's our first hit. Going to Pedrito.
The guts kicked in like crazy, but something we want to watch out for there is, I feel like we kind of had that panic burst earlier after ejecting out of Jealous Rage. Take our time before we stop defending there because Pedrito's real quick to react. There it is, the heavy series. Turbulence factor.
I like it. We go for the overhead. Great call out of the burst right there, too. Turbulence yet again into back turn. Super big damage.
That's why we call it the Prominence burn out here.
No 5K 2S instead. All right, here we go. Land a heavy slash. Red RC to help confirm. And off this wall. One round for Leo Whitefang.
It looks more like a Leo round to me.
That's right. That's the kind of stuff we're looking at this year. That overwhelming offense. But how does Opportunity do it, especially if she's not in Jealous Rage? That first game, he's just going to let that happen. Ever. Now he's like, now let me wake up. I'm big fan Leo Whitefang. I got it.
Really fishing for that parry. Prominence burn for the hard knockdown. And on the cusp of victory here. Pedrito with the first available, about to get the 50%.
Nice, 5K 2S, and we get a perfect block right there on that one. Grab here for Jealous Rage, overhead flipping. Here, 0.
That's a 50%. Reset here to maximize this Jealous Rage meter. This is going to be a quick offense, but Izzy with the 100 meter. Good YRC or off for flash.
2D. Here we go, tumble off towards the corner. Here we go, back turn super. Bam! Gotta hold this game too, going straight to Izzy. That's my boy Leo Whitefang. That's what I signed up to see.
You signed up just to see Leo Whitefang?
Oh, absolutely. That's my guy. That's my boy.
You're getting a whole new move and everything. Why do you get more left-right mix with your left-right mix?
He needs it.
Oh, it's so true.
We go for a light DP right there. Great backdash on the close slash right there. Okay, air dash back. Fantastic air mix right here. Staying high.
Really good burst right there, too, to push away and drain out that Jealous Rage meter, but Pedrito will not be denied. Does get another install, and Izzy doing everything they can to try to fight back, but no health remaining here.
Okay, there's that overhead red RC roll YRC right back here from Izzy's end. Oh no, comp overhead the next time around though. The mix is just too oppressive. Izzy gonna be holding that that DP.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's
rip.
what we got to start thinking about, right? The down back into just reversal flaps, call out those gaps. Wild Assault, chase down.
Oh, here we go.
Full install.
Jealous Rage. That's the okay. Light DP, not gonna get punished.
There we
Let
go.
it rip again. You got to be on point with that. We have the dash up right here. Nice 2D red RC. Go for that 2H turbulence. Backstand slash into heavy for overhead. Opposite the parry to drop instead. Gets a reset off the low. Nice wall break.
Seeing more flash skip between these sequences is going to start to become more and more important because we're seeing the delays. We don't want to let Pedrito run away with that Jealous Rage offense or even build up the gauge. Trying to push back in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time here where since we're out of Jealous Rage, it's going to be a lot of strings being run against your block. It's perfect time to drop in these DPs if you got them. But no worries. Find that opening with the 2S, getting a nice red RC combo to follow up. Taking this next round. We have one round apiece here on game 3. Oh, Jealous Rage has begun. Here's a throw.
Oh, while rising the double overhead.
So scary. Key grab for this wall break. We are staying in Jealous Rage. Here we go. Projectile super to punish the jab check on the approach in. Yet another high-low high right there. Final overhead's going to connect. Gonna have to burst to make our way up, but so much chip damage off the super, getting caught by the last overhead for a perfect Pedrito taking game 3. 2-1 in their favor.
Very strong offense here from ABBA. Again, like, she snowballs so quickly. 2S into the guard crush, finally a flash.
Oh, that light DP here. Oh my goodness, that heavy slash startup getting counter hits. Izzy can't press buttons.
Man, but Pedrito certainly can with that 2B on reversal. Bring it down. Good
Overhead.
stomp up the overhead.
Here we go. Key grab after reset. Very nice to get the wall break, keeping your Jealous Rage up and moving. Nice 6B into the anti. We're staying in back turn. That parry is going to get whip punished.
We are reaching with those parries. It's a few times now where Izzy has thrown out a whip parry, and this time it's finally costing them so much.
Man, that was beautiful. That first hit a key grab, get a TRC'd to re-enable that wall stick and then go for the wall break super to just destroy, annihilate that health bar. And now Pedrito is 1 round away on this ABBA to be sitting pretty in winners finals. Will Izzy let it happen, or will Leo White prevail?
God.
Oh no!
The audacity, but well done because that Donzai with the armor point, it's just going to keep pressuring against you and devour that flash kick from Izzy.
Here we go. Is that 5K check into throw, backdash away from the overhead. Pedrito said, I am not dealing with your mix. You're going to hold mine. Instead, a red RC for another key grab. Your Jealous Rage is back online. You're stuck in the corner, and this throw is going to do it. Pedrito takes it 3-1 over Izzy. Moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, excellent reads coming from Pedrito. Really understood the assignment that basically what Izzy wanted on the defensive side of things. We called out the burst in game 1. Here in the final game, we're calling out the deflect shield every time there was an opportunity for Izzy to try to turn the tide. But Pedrito was just too ready for it. Being able to grab that deflect shield was so pivotal to that victory, and really understanding the pace in terms of resources there, because on the opposite side, I called out earlier where Izzy just kind of did that burst right after recovery out of Jealous Rage. That's such an odd time to go for burst because you know your opponent's not going to be able to pressure any further than what they already had. They're within a close range scenario where you could potentially flash or get your throw upon landing.
Just get something going at your own pressure, right? You can start throwing far slash, heavy slash strings, go for a 2-3-6S, get a Roman can something. Just go for 5K throw pressure, right? Like you kind of want to have them closer to you, ideally for Leo, right? That's just kind of the game I'm playing. Yeah, but then we're reaching points where it's like, oh, we're just going to be guard porting through your DP.
Yeah,
like it's just the hardest cause possible.
Jeez,
That was
Donza
absurd.
DP
That was absurd.
And that was smart, right? Because again, that was just a testament of how much Pedrito understood what Izzy wanted to do. Was a couple steps ahead, and that is winners finals mentality. That is in fact potentially grand finals mentality. And we'll see how that plays out between our next competitors stepping into thank you so much. Look at that, the glorious Guilty Gear Strive trophy that's been given to me.
Oh yeah, congratulations on winning
Thank
Guilty
you.
Gear Strive.
Yeah, thanks, no problem.
2026, yeah, you definitely Well done, man. This is gorgeous.
It is really cool.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, of course, these players are playing for their pride and represent their city and all of that. I'm trying to get centered. Let's make this look
You're
good.
so close. You're so close.
I think we're there. I
think it's closer to you than it is to me. What do you?
Wait, what?
Unbelievable.
Well, it's because we're not centered.
That is right. We are kind of askew. We are kind of askew.
Well, whatever. You guys are having a great time. You guys understand what's going on here. But yes, beyond playing for the pride, playing for their regional rivalries here, especially, again, big Houston DFW rep here across this top 8. We're also playing for some big bucks and this fantastic trophy here.
Yes.
And to immortalize yourself in the Hall of Fame year after year. This is the 25th anniversary of Texas Show. It's a big deal. You want to be on those side posts out there.
Exactly. All 8 players are now put into the Hall of Fame, but it's about being at the top. The
First
one
place.
who took it all. And yeah, up next we're going to start with Kermit and FrankenTank on a quick little butt check. Of course, we know FrankenTank's going to be representing the Potemkin.
Good
And
old
Kermit,
Pop.
of course, still on biking. I don't think that has changed at all since the release of the character for Kermit, so especially FrankenTank.
Love to see these character loyalists, though. It's important. It's important to stay loyal out here.
Yes, absolutely. I'm trying to see where they ended off in top 8 last year, because I'm pretty certain both of them made an appearance. Yeah, with Kermit actually taking 4th. Oh, no, excuse me, 3rd, falling to Daniel Maza. And then FrankenTank actually moving into, tying for 5th there, fell to actually Kermit, 3-1. So a little run back from last year, a little bit earlier than expected.
Let's see if we're nice and early on winners. Semis who have far slash to that counter almost immediately. Here's Tadamine. Try to challenge the 2P. He's setting right here to this mid screen. This is definitely the range that Kermit wants to be playing at. You find that opening, oh my goodness. JS overdash, cross up, far slash, and now it's that biking aggressiveness. Getting stuck here along the hook. There's that heavy follow-up. Running in with the JH into immediately Tiger Neos on Sen. Oh my goodness.
I thought for sure that the Tommy map missing was going to be Kermit's demise. Quick RC. Look at that.
Far slash red RC. I don't care if you have armor. I don't care if you're hammer falling in my. You're done.
I will
Pack
destroy
it out.
your armor.
Exactly. Double JS Neos on Sen right there, going for some more JH pressure. And Neos says, well, we're going low. There's the sweep. Oh my goodness, JS to try and challenge air to air. Finally, some signs of life here from FrankenTank, immediately getting bursted back into the corner. That far slash ain't doing enough work here.
Okay, got the parry. Let's reset the pace. Run up, throw the tether.
Now we're tethered. Big damage, JH.
It's
That
scary,
ambiguous mix up. 2P to check you into the corner here. No ants here though. Jumping back, landing an aerial into red RC. Big damage from Kermit yet again.
We got to be so careful with these tethers because not only are you in a positive position for biking, it's an even better position for Potemkin. One hot buster away from death here. All right, so FrankenTank.
Oh, he's
just go for the
flying
heat tackle,
in.
but the 6P. Great reaction from Kermit. Will not be jump scared.
Nope. Great patience right there, too, to wait out. Okay, post RC, where is this guy landing?
Yes.
Have my 6P ready for this cross-up. Far slash round start right here. There's the grapple. Now we are tethered. You're sticking with me.
There's the burst. Trying to reset, push away the flick. Wants to own some of that mid-screen space here.
Trying to get that JH to get something started here. No, we go wild so immediate Johnson right there. Big damage for that landing. Tommy Matt as well. Wall splat. This going hurt. FrankenTank tries to go mega fist forward. Flick for a bit of pressure.
Goes mega fist to the approach, but still gonna have to hold this block. Quite the tech with the counter hit. Nice tether combo.
Uh-oh. Air dash in, yeah.
Oh, nice
Is that
little
Tommy
setup
Matt?
with the tatami there, yeah.
Still catching him after the tether, though. Oh, my goodness. Kermit just snowballing over FrankenTank right now.
Yeah, the layering was really important in that scenario there to cover that deflect shield and still be able to pressure.
Nice, gets a JH in. No, 6K doesn't connect here. It's down to corner pressure. Garuda hold these plus frames. Slide out for some chip damage. Guard crush as well. Nice. Catch on the counter was hoping to be no. We saw the startup.
Yep. That was definitely a very quick pop buster that was attempted there, and Kermit quick on the draw with the 2P. Nice launcher. Get the Kamari, push the corner again. Good blocks from FrankenTank, but the low.
Yeah, we'll be holding this endless mix in the corner here. Tommy Man to get another throw. We are still tethered. Oh my goodness, fighting his way out. Getting parried on the way down with the JD. And the burst gets blocked after an RC as well. Kermit has FrankenTank's number here, Zero.
Surely does. I mean, the way we're navigating against this Potemkin is terrifying.
Every option is covered. Potemkin gets no room to breathe, no room to play the game. The moment Potemkin goes for a hard call out, Kermit has a harder call out to counter. It is truly ridiculous. There's a 6-8 here. We got Slide Head looking for a 2D. Hopefully getting something off this sweep. 6K Garuda. Get a bit of pressure off that far slash, but no counter hit cross from Yazan. Catching out the burst as well, Zero. It's a slaughter.
Already got the launch. Yeah, without any resources for hard knockdown, we'll still take the positive bonus. Looking strong for the next round. Fade away with the JS counter hit. Watch it. We're calling the burst. Oh,
YRC!
Don't you call burst? You call YRC? You're right. Kermit's got FrankenTank.
Yeah, he's got it all. He's got it
all. It was
all.
3-1 last year. This is looking like
a crazy 3-0 right now. Nice and easy. Probably the quickest set we'll have all top 8. That the flex shield gets hard call with the grab 2 cross up Yazan. Counter hit on FrankenTank as well, Zero. Oh my goodness.
Right, Wild Assault for the guard crush. There's a YRC. Wild Assault right back. It's the last time you get to use it. This is the last event that you get to use Wild Assault.
Oh no! And the one final attempt at Potbuster gets jumped out. There's the JS, air dash follow up, and Kermit wraps it up. Packs it up, says, I got a wife and kids to go home to, metaphorically, if not actually. And as a result, we got to back this up, dude. We got bedtime to worry about.
Yes, indeed. We got a certain curfew here at this venue. We got to make sure we're on time so we're not paying any extra bills. But, man, what a set from Kermit there. A great evolution from last year's set. 3-0 victory, but we're not out of this yet. FrankenTank could get another shot at the run back here a little bit later on, but there's some work to be done before we get there. But huge call-outs throughout the set, being able to call out the burst, every defensive option again. And it seems to be the play for some of these victorious players here. They've been calling out those quick defensive options.
That's right. The YRCs, the deflect shields, the bursts, almost everything is getting blocked efficiently and punished correctly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's going to round out the winner's side of this top 8.
Right.
Great little start here. And we'll jump into the loser side of things. And if I'm not mistaken, we might go on the bottom half of the losers first. Actually, might be Rex.
I think we're seeing
Crom.
Rocks here.
Yeah, Rocks and Crom.
Rocks and Crom, yeah. We're going to be seeing some Bridget and Unica Gaming. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, Unica is, again, like one of those characters that is so straightforward.
Yep.
If you could play Soul, you could probably play Unica pretty well. That's the same mentality. And Bridget, as a result, might be a little bit threatened, but the problem with Unica is that she can kind of be pretty stationary in some of her offense, right? She does have like good mid-range reach.
But a lot of it depends on big buttons catching you on your tempo, right?
Exactly.
You want to be getting hit on these counter hits, you got to be careful. But if you're trying to run, you know, whatever Bridget's got going on with yo-yo, rolling, scooting up or waiting wherever she can, it could make things a little bit claustrophobic for Unica. She does have a needless reversal, but beyond that, things can get a little messy. So we'll see how this all plays out, of course, with the button check here. So nothing to worry about. It is funny to witness sometimes, though, when you can't tell if the characters are button checking or not. I had that issue with FrankenTank and BRX yesterday.
Oh, my gosh.
For top 8 qualifiers. It's Sin and Pot, right? These guys are the biggest crayon munchers I know. So the moment they start button checking, I'm like, oh, here's the set. And it literally, our co-caster at Sloth, we could not figure out for like 30 seconds if this was a button check or not. It felt so real.
Buttons? Are they doing it? No, it's the hand warm up. It's kind of chilly back here. All right, so big jump in is the start.
Oh my goodness. Trying to let it rip with the overhead. Yeah. Dropping some lasers here. Full screen. We got the air fireball going on as well. Oh my goodness.
There we go. Arbalist overhead coming out now. Just regular Michael Sword. Oh.
Nice. Okay, get a burst out almost immediately. Take the pressure go. There's the slide, the little gun dipper. Okay, we're screwed up. We rolling. Why literally YRC is going to get blocked here. Reset to this perfect range that Unica wants to be at.
Oh, nice with the JD out here.
We're scooting Red RC get blocked. Nice cross under is that close slash. Big combo here with the yo-yo out hanging as well.
He wants to push forward here. Quick leap into low.
Oh, 6H right there, catching incredible butt slam. Taking that first round here for Rocks.
All right, let's see if the powerhouse. Round start 6P is not a bad option, right? Because if it's going to be far slash or heavy slash, you're still going to low profile and challenge through. Oh, but great jumping from Rox here to get the open.
Yeah, play out. Okay, that 2S follow. Oh my goodness, like I said, there's that Bridget movement. Unica being a little stationary, as you brought up before, making this a little bit harder to play around.
I mean, we do have an excellent DP, right? It's certainly going to be able to try to counter hit, but the timing, very tricky to get that quick reversal from Crom.
Nice.
There's our launch.
Sliding on in, big launch here. Arbalest overhead as well, looking for that cross up with the JH. I like the aggression from Crom right now, playing out with the JDs and air fireballs. There's the super.
There's our DP. Oh, bring it right back down the quick.
Double overhead. My goodness, stay down, swatting you out of the sky. There's that 6P round start connecting this time around again. Going for the slide, going for that gun dipper. Oh, here we go. We got that full screen 5-inch follow-up. Countering on the way out, though. Arbalest overhead will get blocked on time. Nice deflect shield right here. Trying to disengage, but Rock staying engaged in your face.
Yeah, so that was a very scary deflect shield because it was the directional yo-yo. The second yo-yo being recall. So that's a big call out here from Rox to continue this offense. Calling out the YRC, but not getting the punish.
That's right, PRC staying in the air. Nice high-low right in your face. The 6H to continue off this combo. Wall splat, wall break for Rox to take this first game. Wow, that was explosive.
Yeah.
Wow, they were just slugging it out. Here we go, round start again. Stun, gun, dipper. In an early burst here from Rox. Not wanting to mess with this Unica pressure being shoved in the corner.
Almost got the air-to-air there. All right, nice jump in here. Slide it every single time. Rox just avoiding the lockdown pressure.
Nice air-to-air caster with that JS. Arbalest overhead to keep this combo going. Oh, let's get the follow-up.
Yeah, missed that launcher there. All right, goes for beam. Slide with Arbalest install. Big wall bounce because Arbalest DP.
Life is hold for this wall break. Last interaction. We're looking at a double jump back here. Stay away from you, anti-airs. Nice connection.
Watch it. That's a safe jump. But you have the RC to cancel. Good stand block.
Great awareness right here from Rox, trying to make the run back, but there is the reversal. Eventually, a DP will be slammed in your face.
Exactly. I've been waiting for that since game one. Crom certainly has an excellent DP for folks to get off you, but got to start utilizing it and make Rox respect it.
Give her a little hug, put her in the corner. Then we have our heavy follow-ups here. Nice projectile super. Go for the wall break. What is this open going to be? Looking for cross-up. No! We have FD and Just Guard right here. Crom says my defense on point.
All right. Little jump. JS connects with the slide. Not quite getting the shatter after the Arbalest shot.
PRC keeping up this 2S pressure right now. Oh! Dropping the Arbalest laser right in your face. That's going for that gun dipper. Once again trying to low profile. Nice. There's a reversal as well after, we're seeing Bridget roll up.
I'm telling you, Combo, it's got to be about these reversal DPs against Bridget. You can't let her just run all over you.
The reversal is blocked this time. We're going for a throw punish. Trying to make made out of burst. No, not quite. Another reversal at yo-yo range. Oh my goodness, you said it was all about these DPs. Crom took it to heart.
All right, but I didn't mean like back-to-back like that. I'm shocked, all right? Yo, wait a minute.
Oh my goodness. Yo, let him cook, let him cook. Got our JD air fireballs going out to play that microscope.
Jesus!
Oh my God, it's DP1 minus, DP1 minus.
That's too much.
Absolute
That's
cinema.
too much. All right.
Cinema.
Chad, I know I asked for it, but I didn't know what I was asking for.
I did not know what I was walking into. We're going to tap dust here into Red RC. Nice confirm. Burst out almost immediately. Laser with air dash right on over. We got that 5H into fall up here. While it's all in your face, Yo-Yo is set up. Are we rolling? Yes, we are. Into the low 6H. Bounced off this wall. Going for the wall break.
Nice round here. Looking good for Rox on this one. Already has corner with 50% meter available, so this will be a matter.
Yet again into Red RC. So much meter gain here just to always be throwing out these high-low mixes on defense. It's been rough here for Crom. The one round they opted to not spam DP, and look, they lost. I think it's a lesson here, Zero.
Yes, yes. Look, if you're going to jump in on top of me several times over, I have to showcase it because that dissuades Rox from going for these yo-yo misdirections. Oh, the fadeaway here. No start chaser, actually, from Rox.
Not this time. Instead, we're standing for wall pressure. Instead, we got our heavy falls. We're rolling up. She's scooting. She scoot. First wall break here. What's it going to be? Looking for a cross this time. No. Oh my goodness. BRC back. Insane counter hit. We got Arbalest online. Big damage across the board.
Look, I've seen Blur into JP, but Blur into Heavy. Dolby Atmos sound.
Oh my goodness, the DP Sloth of connecting. Another laser. Oh my goodness, tries to challenge the super here with a laser. Now have to expend all your meter for FDK. Get chipped out. Caught in the air.
Yo, Crom with the intensity here. Rocks, that was us. Actually, hold on, wait.
He's having a good time.
All right, let's see how they continue this action here with the guard crush on Blue RC.
Oh, nice. Another high mix right there. Rolled up into the corner. Caught mashing immediate burst out here from Crom. Tries to get the jump in. Quite it's a land. PRC ends here with the 6. Oh my goodness. Hold dust there for wall break as well. Okay, fine. Bar slash. Hold that counter hit. Big combo here from Unicorn. Trying to push towards the corner. Getting that good dipper.
Watch the PRC. Guard crush again. No, trying to go low, and unfortunately was already airborne. Rock, she's going to take this opportunity to push the corner, but the YRC stops her.
Go for some more air fireballs. You got to watch out for the yo-yo, and the roll is coming back here, getting flipped. Nice reversal here. This is your opportunity to get something started. There's the Michael Sword, and yet another one. Oh, this is going to be projectile super burning all of that meter on FD right now. Big laser.
Watch it, JS trying to deny some of the aerial space, but Rock
knifed out of the sky.
Yeah, able to get the snipe there. Great calls on reversals, Crom, but now we got to try to close things out. I mean, you talk about the paper-thin health that Bridget has. You're able to certainly pile on damage as Unica. Oh, but the jump in.
Goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's Bridget moving everywhere and opening up Crom at every opportunity. It's been a rough place to be. Red RC cross him. Going low here. Good defense from Crom, but it didn't last.
5K.
And getting clipped. I think it's part of that soul mentality where Crom just wants to press buttons.
Yeah, I mean, having those opportunities to press those gaps. Great navigation from Mox. She takes to the other side here, taking the lead and threatening her match point to continue on loser's side. A top 8 should be getting the shatter. And she will seize victory, advancing in this top 8 loose side action.
It's a classic mix. She scoots up in your face. She has Red RC. What you gonna do? You lose.
I mean, you know what? Good on Crom, though, for adapting and just really showcasing DP throughout those sequences. And yet, on the other side, good on Rocks to not abandon the game plan because that mix potential was still there. We did kind of pump the brakes a little bit in like game 2, but reapplying yo-yo mix is kind of Bridget's bread and butter.
That's right. That's right.
It's difficult to do DPs. I know it's like second nature to do Z motion, but that's why it's designed in the way to press forward first, and then you do your quarter, right?
Commitment.
Because you are committed. So you have to showcase that you are able to do that so accurately, but in high pressure situations, that becomes even riskier, and Bridget certainly thrives in that space.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy flip from Crom too, where it felt so DP happy in that first kind of game and a half, and almost immediately became very DP shy. Right? It wasn't even like a lot of these DPs were necessarily getting hard call or punished. Yeah. I think it was a lot more of the play style of how Rox was choosing to engage.
Yes.
Definitely now playing much that further range yo-yo. Okay, now I'm going to clip something. I'm rolling on in. I have meter. I can go for some fun air shenanigans. I'm rolling on in. Or I'm scooting in your face. But I'm not necessarily playing this, meterless, in-your-face block strings the way we're seeing that first 2 games, right?
Exactly.
Because that's where we're getting all the free DPs from Crom's then. The moment Crom realized, oh, I can't really DP, I guess I'm not going to press it.
You can't DP everything.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? You can't DP a projectile. It's tough. It's a tough one. I wish you could.
The approach was really good for Crom, though. Going for the Michael Sword is a great tool for Unica to try to
hold down that mid-range,
right? And then you still get the approach because of all the positive frames that you're getting for that interaction. But up next, looks like we're going to get Sloth stepping into the arena. We'll be up against BRX.
Fellow DFWEN, Dallasian, I don't know what we're actually supposed to call ourselves, but so go boy Sloth here on the chip Xanath up against BRX coming out from San Antonio with the good old Sin Kisuke.
Sin, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is so scary for Chip, especially with the ability to cancel our specials into additional specials with that calorie meter. We're expecting to see like things like Elk Hunt into Hawkbaker sometimes after a quick little gazelle step. That's going to try to chase things down against Chip. The rope play from Chip will be a little scary on the side.
Sloth loves this type rope play.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be playing that, but Beak Driver is such a great tool to kind of shut that down.
Yep.
And also, again, just a quick cancels out of our specials. Going to make that a little bit tricky to maintain that pressure.
Yeah, we'll see how Chip's going to end up doing on defense here, but I'm not too worried against
Jeez,
Sloth. The offense.
Hawkmaker
Round start,
start.
run up. The TP. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, sorry. This is button check. Wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is.
It is.
See, I tell you, it's hard. It's hard to tell sometimes.
It was hard. The moment I saw both first go, I was like, oh, it's a bunch.
Yeah. But then there was some. See, I'm telling you.
It did.
See?
The opening got me.
The opening got me. I'm telling you. When you put Sin on the screen, button check, real game, it's the same thing, man. It's the same thing.
They're always playing. That's what it
They
is.
really are. They're on that grind.
The match never stops.
It never stops.
I'm always fighting. I'm fighting right now.
That true World Warrior spirit, you know? Oh, that's a tough scare. But again, thank you all so much for joining us here at Texas Showdown 2026. Hope you guys are enjoying this Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. We've got Combo and Zero on the mic. We've been having a blast so far, and we hope you guys are too, because this Top 8's getting heated.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to lock in one more song before we face off against this extraordinary ninja. It's going to be hard to lock things down against Chip, especially with the reversals that we can expect from Sloth here. Just
That's right, yeah.
maintaining that corner pressure can
You gotta
be
watch
tough.
out. That beta blade, range isn't exactly perfectly ideal. That's the big thing when I think about Chip's DP is like it's kind of small though. Right, so you got Sid playing at that awkward mid-range that maybe a Leo flash kick would hurt. No, that's all good. We crossing up. Tightrope is here to play. Oh no! Maybe tries to call it a burst break there, but we're still stuck in that tightrope disengagement.
Gamma to the corner, plus frames.
Goes, get that Rekka started as a 6H. Nice jab check.
There it is, finds the gap. And we were kind of fishing for that a little bit in the corner here, waiting to see when BRX was willing to put out the DP. Sloth really quickly going to do it. Doesn't want to get shattered out of the corner.
Wow, he's only checking with lights. Finally goes for Rekka into high. PRC for the confirm here. Tight rope to keep the combo going. Disengage into the wall break super.
Yeah, this is actually very good that we're only going for lights here. We are trying to, again, find the tempo from BRX to see how frequently we're going to throw out those DPs or trying to make reversal attempts.
Right out from thrust, but still on the run up, getting DP for your troubles here. Stuck in corners, that close slash, staying low with 2S. Tightrope's online.
Oh, missed
watch
left,
this
right,
mix.
but same side, still going to work out here. See
Great
high.
patience here on the Rekka into JH. Ooh, caught in the approach there, 5K.
Stack with 2K.
Cross up JS, a chip classic.
Massive counter hit here. Set up for Shatter, does have enough to ride the lightning here.
Nice. Again, Chip also paper thin. We're talking about low HP pools.
Yeah.
Chip Zenith is your man. Instant air dash down that JH gets a nice confirm here. Upward angled alpha blade. Using the Rekka overhead to break wall here. Where we going next? Caught by 2K on the way in. Here's the thrust. All these plus frames too off that stamina bar. Oh no! Counter on that JS hit after tightrope. Big combo here from Sloth. And this is actual wall break shit. My apologies. Here we go. Wall break, what's it gonna be? Rather hard knockdown.
Set up again, left, right with the blur. Nice with the overhead Rekka. Final burst.
Let RC forward, try to get some 5K checks. Okay, 2P to mash out. I like it.
Nice cross up again with the JH, but look, we're putting up the 5K again. Calling out the YRC, trying to make sure we can recover in time, but not going to work out.
Just gonna trade a light there. It doesn't matter if we're gonna be holding a close slash. It don't matter. You got 1 HP, you're done. Smart trade there from Sloth, taking that first game here up against BRX.
Good stand block actually denies the cross up, but another counter hit opens things up against BRX.
5 kills by land here. Now again, we're going for a similar looking stun dip. Oh my goodness!
I think we were so caught in holding up as opposed to back there because that call out was huge from BRX.
Instead, Sloth's gonna get the wall break and the JS on the air dash in. Holding the right direction from the left, right. This time around for BRX, we still get locked out. This course, second hit of JH stays high. And now you've been clipped by the super. Oh my goodness, Zero. BRX is getting chopped up. One touch. That's the alpha blade.
Sloth making quick work into that game number 2. Keep up the pace. Oh, that's corner carry for days, but dropped it.
Put himself instead. Now Sloth likes him exactly where he is. 5K, 2K gets the sweep to follow up. Nice JS cross up here. Locking it down into the corner. Here's the wall break for another hard knockdown situation. What's it going to be? Left, right. Let's take a look. Oh, no. Going for an alphabet across instead. Great 6B here from BRX into the overhead.
Stomp, no burst. You better send it. Just keep sending it anyways. Sloth is not going to burst here in these final moments of this round.
Caught on the sweep on his way in. There's the close slash BRC forward. YRC, get off me. Counter hit off the sweep. What's the mix going to be? The JS is going to connect. Are we going to see a burst from BRX or no? Going to have that 5H into Rekka overhead for wall break. The low challenge into Rekka. Red RC, no burst bait. Oh, it comes late. It comes late.
Oh my goodness, the 6P. Unfortunately going to get devoured here. That extended recovery, but honestly.
Was that shuriken into low?
That was shuriken low. A JD
Sloth
into low.
always pulls out one shuriken.
Yeah.
One shuriken. And he makes it work.
shuriken
He
into
makes it
low.
work every time.
Yeah, so that was actually pretty important there for BRX to not burst before that final shatter sequence there. We want to save the shatter for one more interaction, one more guaranteed kill combo, as opposed to taking the damage of the full brunt of a shatter without any burst in the next interaction here. We want to have that eject button.
Duel 1.
Here we are rolling into game 3. Sloth is on fire right now. Again, go for these kick checks. There's a Gamma Blade clone. Gonna get stuffed on its way over. Nice throw break here. Ooh, some jab checks. That bar slash good connect. BRX trying to lock down Sloth in the corner. It's been a couple of scramble trades. No real combo. Sloth's already half HP.
Yeah. Nice JS. Push the corner, burst from the mid-screen. Doesn't want to give up too much of that West Coast.
I like this tightrope gaming right here. The mix is absolutely incredible. And Sloth keeps it moving. Here we go. Wall break super. This is going to be an alpha play. It's going to be an air dash in JS. No, it's going to be JH this time. Catches the backdash, running up on a bar slash. Going for a wall run combo here too. So many slash follow-ups into the wall run. Heavy for wall break 0. Sloth is styling on this man.
Oh my goodness. Big jump heavy on the approach. Rope is set up here. Great trade for BRX.
Get some more 5K checks here. Rekka to get started. Nice stagger into the 5H for counter hit. There's the Gamma Blade to go. I'll run you down to the corner. Overhead on that 6K. Oh my goodness.
Double overhead with the red RC there even. Push away with the beak driver. Far slash connects. Nice JH.
Doesn't get the fall up here. There's a DP out of that chip pressure after Gamma Blade. Don't want to hold those plus frames. Here, see the drift away. The time goes back online.
Right?
Dash back JS. Oh my goodness. Sloth is a surgical monster. This wall break's going to lead to one potential last mix-up situation here, 0. Can BRX survive? Oh my goodness, the JS
Just got
into
50.
throw and a dash up 5K to close out the set. A slick, solid, ninja-fueled 3-0 for Sloth.
Yeah, Sloth really putting on a clinic here up against Sin, and great awareness of the resource management on both sides here, because that final sequence was just so pivotal here. We tried to go for the throw into RC, and we were just on the cusp of another 50% to guarantee that kill. But yet still, Sloth was able to find that opening and seize victory.
Run it up. Just got to run it up. I mean, at that point, your BRX, you were absolutely panicking, right? Sliver of HP. You're down 2 games in a round. This is it.
Yeah.
Right? Your life's on the line. You never know what you press when you're panicking. It's possible BRX doesn't even remember what their option was at this point for wake up, right? And it was only 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, honestly, so like your couple of options there, we've cycled through so many defensive options already, are out of the burst in that scenario. You could try to survive with FDRC to get a YRC out of there at the very least, but jeez, the way that Sloth was coming at you with those left-right mixes, I think that was the bane of their existence, because how do we try to stop that? We have to try to get anti-airs. But unfortunately, when you get mixed that way, that is the counter to the anti-air, because remember in the previous set, you're pressing forward, and that quickly turns in the opposite direction, or you get crossed up, and it's a whole to-do.
It's a mess. It's a mess. We're going to be continuing our losers run. I believe this is going to be Rocks and FrankenTank.
Yes, Rocks and FrankenTank.
Yeah.
She'll be stepping back up to the plate here after taking
Bridget
down
Pop,
Crom.
man. FrankenTank is Potemkin's strongest soldier. Just, oh my goodness. After getting absolutely torn apart by Bikin, now we have to go sit up against good old Bridget.
Yeah, you know, very different run for FrankenTank here. Started off on winner's side of things, so that was good. And we'll see if we can continue the run to potentially get that face-off against Kermit one more time. See if we could change history, but historically, so far at Texas Showdown, Kermit has come out on top.
Yeah, Kermit
matches.
like we said, we were absolutely rolling FrankenTank here. I don't see Bridget being any better of a matchup for Bifuteki. Already getting stuck with these heavy strings, full screen. You're trying to jump in his pot. What's going to happen? You're getting anti-air. 2H.
All right, nice approach.
Yeah, the yo-yos are out to play. We're going to be rolling. We're in with these JHs as well as the Mega Fist in ones. Doesn't even matter. Get a nice 2K to fight your way out. It's right back to that Bridget pressure. The high-low is devastating. The bait there. The high mix after PRC. It's a drip back down into grab. Staying high with these multi-hits. FrankenTank can't breathe. Give him a hug.
Massive shatter here. Hold the frames. RC high. Off on the overhead. Deflect shield. Deflect shield against Bridget is so scary again because of the same reasons we can still get that forward approach off Yo-Yo. Stopping the awkward situation with the super to make sure that we don't get air thrown.
Okay, there's a flick. There's a knockdown to get something here. Stuck in the corner. A couple 2-3 checks. 6K is going to whip though. A lot of jump back here, but no heat knuckle. In response from Pot just yet.
Watch it. Jeez, no heat knuckle still. Just knew the drop was going to come through.
Yeah, just pile driving right down. A missile straight to the planet. And right back to the full screen here. FrankenTank unfortunately has to let Rocks, backdash twice, and now we're playing the Bridget game. The slide
head. Actually, really important call out here. FrankenTank not recognizing the types of yo-yos that are coming out at you. They're not actually active and the yo-yo is off, so we can still walk forward. FrankenTank wasting double jumps means Rocks gets to maintain full screen position.
That's right, that's right.
There it goes.
Enters as well. Great burst call out as we're locked into the corner. Oh, fighting our way out at the whims of the combo. We were rolling right back into it. She said, you are staying here. PRC, a bit more damage optimization into that wall break. Cleaning up that first game.
We got to start recognizing the types of yo-yos that Rocks is throwing out here because there's a few instances where we could just charge right through. Granted, it's far easier said than done to just simply look at the yo-yo that just went past you. Recognize that pattern here. FrankenTank could have a few jumping hearts.
Sloth in the corner, counter hit after counter hit. FrankenTank cannot press a single button. This has got to be miserable for any protected player. There's a nice backdash there, but still caught because Rocks continues to be pressing buttons.
Too far. Let's get the JH. And brilliant on Rocks to keep your distance, especially with this life lead here. Resources to apply even more damage, but wait for corner.
Oh, heavenly bomb buzzer.
If anything, just get out of the corner. Back against the wall here.
Super in response. There we have that Hammerfall. Tried to make your way in, but no. Honestly, very similar to how we saw kind of the later set of Rocks playing in the Unica set, right? Where it's very much just, I have to play mid-range Ether Wave until it's my advantage state, and then a reset right to beam an obnoxious zone once I'm done.
Throw. Rocks asking for a quick stand-up here from FrankenTank. She applies more super pressure to guarantee that corner position. Catches the recovery frames of landing here. FrankenTank in trouble.
The flex shield getting thrown, staying in the corner. There's that high flow mix. Staying high with the multi-hits. Another yo-yo super for the knockdown. This very well maybe the last mix. What's it going to be? Regular nice jump in. The butt slam, air dash away. Got some heavy falls by it. Okay, she's scooting. Had the red RC. Nice! The flex shield into PRC drift board pop buster. Half your health is gone.
What's crazy is that is the first pop buster FrankenTank has thrown in this top 8.
Oh my goodness! An insane combo right there, finishing us off with a heat knuckle. All it takes is one.
It was literally the only pop buster that FrankenTank has thrown this top 8.
That's connected.
That's connected.
Here we go. Give him a lock him down. I can't imagine FrankenTank's getting an opportunity like that very often. I think Rocks understands I cannot get close. I cannot let him breathe.
I mean, think about the matches that we had thus far. This is game from Viking would have been the best part because Kamari puts you so close. Bridget, though, doesn't need to be anywhere near you. The power slash heavy already gets the wall stick. The super not enough to kill. 50% tension on both sides, but Rocks with the advantage and resources on this positive bonus. And still going to get sniped out of the sky with the perfect.
Doesn't matter if you have armor, you still take damage. And big man Potemkin falls yet again 2-0 in Rox's favor. FrankenTank has to take a second, breathe in, change the music, feel the flow, as this could very well be your last set at Texas Showdown.
Woo! Counter hit for the wall assault approach. Does the recall to continue the corner push.
There we go. Keeping up that 6H aerial pressures. Yo-Yo super for the wall break. My goodness, FrankenTank wants to come with the flex shield, and we're staying high. We got mixed unload almost immediately. Backdash into throw into corner, nice. 2P check, here's Garuda, tries to go for Pop Buster. It's gonna whip me a PRC. Woo! There's the dive. PRC dive again.
Does the bait for the anti-air. Great play from Rox, but still caught back in this corner. The Garuda guess the game begins. Actually, great FD.
Oh, multi-hit's gonna break out on that Hammerfall armor.
Oh my goodness.
What a mix.
Gotta pay attention to those yo-yos, and remember, Rox.
JD, nice. You're not in your bashing on Garuda.
Oh no! Too far away for the Heavenly Pop Buster. That could have been around there for FrankenTank. But Rox, that's a lucky star.
The flex shield here. Nice flick.
You can't flick yo-yos. That's something we've not seen at all from FrankenTank.
Still getting clipped at the end, and now Rox 1 round away from sending FrankenTank home. Here's a wild assault to get this round started. Get our heavy strings. Nice. We are rolling in with the throw. Counter in the corner. Stuff. Well, okay, we're going to whiff on that 5H follow-up. Get thrown to the corner, double jump. Nice jump cancels here after hitting on shield. That
pull back in. Knockdown. Oh my goodness. Great yo-yo conversion here as Rox carries coast to coast. And remember what we got. It's a recall. We'll do another one here, but it's going to be the draw to this yo-yo. You're not a strike.
No.
Not calling out the burst, but it's one final hit. I don't care that you got the shield out.
Putting up the wall. All right, there's the bar slash. Bit of pressure here, but we're wiring off that Garuda. And that lost any leverage that FrankenTank had in this round. This is looking mighty close to over as the 5H and follow-up are going to tie the ribbon. Rox takes it over FrankenTank 3-0. Get a lot of solid 3-0s this top 8.
Exactly. She made a solid play against FrankenTank. I mean, congrats to FrankenTank for the position. I'm sure we wanted to make a little bit of a better run than we did last year here, but man, Rox was just a force to be reckoned with in terms of that whole set play. Really playing outside the range of Potemkin here, and like you called, not being within grasp of a Potemkin Buster, staying very well airborne.
Yes.
And the recognition in the set, I love when players will recognize like this one thing is working, I'm not
just
going
have
to
to keep
change
doing
it.
it.
And you're going yo-yo send only for the recall pull. So you're not getting a strike off the initial yo-yo. And unfortunately, FrankenTank was not really paying attention to those transitions and did not make forward momentum.
Just taking the mental damage of both effectively.
Exactly. So now you're stuck full screen, and you think, I had to keep pressing forward, but there's no room because I'm getting called out by yo-yo, when in fact you're not. And that's so much mental stack going on in the set against Bridget. It's so hard to defend against.
Especially as Potemkin, where your mobility is just so limited. Yeah. So every centimeter you can try and crawl forward feels like a Herculean task.
Yes.
It's a big deal. But FrankenTank walking away at a humble 5th. I believe the same placement he was able to hit last year. So again, at least there's consistent gaming here over on Texas Showdown's wonderful stage.
Yes, absolutely. So unfortunately, no other additional run back against Kermit there, but still plenty of matches to be had as we get Izzy up against Sloth. Stepping up here.
Leo and Chip. I don't think Sloth is looking forward to this one necessarily.
It's just another day in the office for a Chip player.
You got to clock it. You got to do what you got to do.
All right, so we'll see if we get guilty geared at all. But
oh, there's a Lucy opening. Maybe. Or it's just a button check character.
You know what?
Check counter pick.
It'd be a mad flex. You play Lucy right now against Chip.
Maybe.
I mean, certainly doable. She has like a pretty solid kit that I think could contest against Chip. It's just she gets so overwhelmed by other characters on the roster despite her great tools.
Oh, a Johnny highlight? Oh, we're stuck with Leo. Yeah, that makes sense.
I would rather you Leo because I hold down back, and if you try to left right me, you're dying. Yes. Like that's...
I just go up, and yeah.
Yes, there is a little slight timing out of it here. I'm not just going to be able to rip a flash kick for free here, but my work
it
here
puts in the realm of possibility.
Yeah, you just got to think about that for a second. You're one move away from getting blown up.
At all times. Okay, roll for the media low check here. Oh, there's the tightrope mix. Alpha Blade catching the backdash with several 5Ks back-to-back. FD break, I like it. Backdash away from that 5K from Leo as well. 5H, more wreck up pressure.
No.
Super on block though.
Yeah.
Oh
missed the
my
confirm.
goodness, the jump cancel off 5K for the burst bait.
That's the mind games that come into play here. So Izzy knew that you're going to panic on that burst because you dropped your conversion. And Izzy made that solid call to return the favor tenfold against Sloth.
That's right, again, we're getting the Sloth cross up though with the JS after the tightrope. Staying low into tapping dust right there. Getting a 6H punish after that burst bait as well. Sloth says, I got it down just like you do.
It's just another day in the office, like I said. You know what? I might have dropped something, took a lot of damage. I'm still in.
That's fine, yeah. That 2K, 6K over the
Good
guard
attempt.
point attack, yeah.
Good attempt at the whip punish there from Sloth. Good IB, good tag. Yo,
Nice
Izzy unfortunately
tightrope
opened up.
pressure again, the cross of JS. No fault this time around. Nice jab check on the Gamma Blade here. We're having slash, heavy slash, we're tumbling. 2-3-6H, red RC, 6H.
Ooh.
Here we go, turbulence, backstand slash into the wall break. Oh, whip punishing. I like that.
The 2D, of course.
Saving that burst for next round, yeah.
Julia Whitefang 2D.
What a Hail Mary. We got the meter online, you red RC, so just keep it rocking. Oh my goodness. Go to the 6A, to this X rather. Yet another one, red RC, close slash, there's gonna be a burst popping out. Tightrope is here, Sloth can try to approach. Ooh. Oh, there's the 6B, still upper body in both, so getting the counter hit.
Nice turbulence.
Oh my goodness,
Oh!
the DP bait! Oh my goodness! That backstand slash counter hit is an insane move. Catching that DP, big damage, first game.
I can't believe I whipped with my back turn slash. What if I just back turn slash again?
Oh, I feel like you might try to challenge me. I also have parry.
Oh, nice. Good little fuzzy guard there coming from Izzy. Let's get side swap. Maximum range on the heavy. Closes the gap with the wild assault. Great play.
2D PRC into 2S counter hit. Oh my goodness. Sloth thought, oh, you whiffed the move. Maybe I have some plus frames. No. Nice PRC after that Rekka overhead here. Keep up that pressure after the heavy. 6H, more Gamma Blade. Oh, 6 feet into the corner here. And Leo immediately turned that around. Big damage. Izzy up another round. 5K check, we're trying to see Sloth going low. Jab check into the throw. What's it gonna be? High into stand transition, close slash. We are baseballing into corner, but no, we have cross up run to keep that back turn pressure going. 2-1-4H into back turn super.
Providence burn just to add a bit more damage. The flash. Yo, you got a little cheeky with that one there, Izzy. Don't let it cost you, because look at the damage output from Sloth.
Okay, we'll see a burst towards the end. Doesn't want to get locked down in the corner. 6P's going to whip for a PRC away. J2K rather. Doesn't end up connecting on block just yet. There's a 5K check, a 2K challenge here from Sloth. Fighting for his life. Past the DP here, 0, but no whip punish.
But remember what I said, it's about the timing. You know, get a little bit too early on that flash kick. It's going to whip entirely.
Oh,
there it
third
goes.
time's the charm. Oh my goodness, Sloth was working overtime there, clocked into the office, the manager yelling at him, it's your life or mine. And unfortunately, Sloth had to give up his life yet again for a second game.
How many managers are telling you it's your life or mine? That's concerning.
I've had a bad streak, man.
Oh
It's
my
been tough.
goodness.
It's been rough.
Diabolical supervillains out there.
It's just another corporation, man. Just another day in the life.
All right, so 2-0 lead.
Pulling up for these color swaps. You know, it's an important part of the mental reset. Sloth truly locked in thinking, what can I do? How can I salvage this?
How can I not
Can I
get
report my
guilty
manager
gear?
to HR? Is that still on the table?
Well, you could, but what is
Sometimes-
HR really
Yeah,
gonna do?
sometimes HR conspires against you.
Sometimes?
Sorry, I'm naive and idealistic. I still have hope. Here we are. Okay, we're going for a lot more light jab checks this time around. We have a wild style alpha play to get out of the corner here. Some 5K checks. Get the Rekka started. An immediate jab check here from Izzy. Doesn't want to mess with too much. Close slash pressure has begun.
Got her knockdown scenario. Cross up with the JS.
Here we go. Big chip slap combo. For this wall break as well. Hard knockdown. This is your time. Cross up slash. Are you going to get DP'd? Ooh, not this time. PRC J2K, I like it. Drawing out down. Great bait on that DP right there. Burst is still online. Now we're going to see if Izzy this round. I don't think so.
You got to ask
Tap
Sloth about
dust.
that. You got to ask Sloth about the beta DP. So what were you thinking? I don't know. I just wasn't going to do anything.
Yep. I just didn't feel like it. There's that heavy at 5K check. Nice. Dash up low. Here we go. Cross up on the tightrope. Loving that JS. But this counter hit heavy slash is big damage. Oh, speaking of counter hit heavy slash.
But dropped it again. Sloth. Let's clean this up.
PRC with that slash. Oh no, getting 6 feet out in the corner. PRC drift forward. You got that far slash into heavy slash connected. 236S. Heavy projectile into close slash 2H. Turbulence 214H. Wall break.
Izzy is just so persistent with this 6B anti-air. Match point on the line.
That was so good. There we go. One last run here for Izzy. The Rekka has begun. Sloth fighting for his tournament life right now. Turbulence with backstance is available. We're moving back and forth, countering on that slash in. Now it's the tightrope combos. We're getting carried all the way to the corner. Bam!
That would have been one of those scenarios to go for the back turn parry here to call it out. All right, deep chase down.
Ooh, nice. Blocking up on that cross up. Still getting clipped by these later hits. Oh my goodness, just a raw DP out of that corner.
Yeah, calling out that overhead attempt there. Backed off. Heavy does get whip punished. Nice, JD. Izzy looking worse for wear with no burst.
Here we go.
Spends it all. Let's see what we got.
Yep, this isn't the wall break super either, but we're still taking us to at least one game on the board here for Sloth. Staying alive. Barely, but surely. The first complaint was filed and it went in. HR's like, I'll talk to him for you.
Oh, I'll take note of this.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
It's in the cabinet. You know, that's something.
Look,
That's
I got it on
progress.
my post-it right there.
That's
yep.
progress. Just like Sloth being up one game here. It's progress.
Oh!
I'm loving the mix here, but we got to just DP out.
All right, guard point. No, just swings out the heavy series. Here we go. The lariat crossed up with the 5-peak anti-air.
Oh, nice. DP right past that 2S to catch that landing, though. Oh, my goodness. He's run up on a far slash. PRC counter at 2S. We're getting basketball combos. No, we're not. We're getting DP baits instead.
All right, well, going into the next round, full burst gauge, but Izzy not too far behind. Sloth, let's see what you got for this next game.
Going in for a sweep. Nice. Getting that cross up slash here. Tightrope combos. Take us to the corner. Here we go. Wall break. Yes, with the 6H. Running up. Oh, into your face. It's another wall break. This is an Oki situation. Both have got half their meter. Oh, cross up slash. It's connected. Here's the super to pay it off too. No meter usage here from Izzy. No burst usage either. We're saving it for next round. Well,
at least the burst.
Yep.
All right, so perfect here from Sloth. Still fighting tooth and nail with that knockdown. That's huge.
Alpha Blade, looking for that cross-up slash.
Nice.
Great backdash on that 5K, but Chip can keep moving. Backdashing away from that grab attempt. There gets a nice counter hit to blow out that burst from Izzy. There's that cross-up, though. He's a backstance P! And another 6P!
All right, nice block of the 5K. Quick cancel the 2K. Final burst effort, but try to call it out. Not going to happen. There it is. Run up with the Rekka low. Sloth gonna push the corner for shatter attempt. No, resets it.
Alpha Blade reset here in the air. There's that launch with the 2H. Go for some 5K Oki here. Getting that Rekka start. Backdash to 2D. Hail Mary connects from 5 million miles away. And the red RC confirm takes it 3-1 Izzy over Sloth. Leo Whitebank over Chip Zana. That HR complaint was filed, but you got fired anyway.
I can't believe this is max range 2D like that. Unbelievable. I didn't know MFCR was here. What's going on? Jeez,
Clipping your
Louise.
toes from literally half screen from the corner.
And you had all that room. Like, you literally, Sloth backed up knowing that's going to happen. But it's not going to happen to me. It was a pixel too close.
And it happened to you.
2D going to get called out. Yeah, great run from Sloth, though. You know, great effort, too.
Yes,
like, that was huge.
Fantastic effort there from Sloth. He put on an incredible show here. Shout-outs again to Sloth, our commentator here for Texas Showdown as well. A man of many talents, as he has showcased on this very stream several times over.
A historic talent in Guilty Gear. In Guilty Gear. And grand performances as well.
That's right. That's right. There's the Grand Sinesta as a nearby hotel. I can see why it's on your mind.
It was everywhere, Pedrito versus Kermit coming through.
Oh, here we are, winners finals. This is it. This is it. Minimum top 3, 2 out of 3.
Wait a minute. What a speed run of this top 8. 3 O's across the board except for a few 3-1s.
Yeah, I thought this top 8 was supposed to be taken 3 hours.
Yeah, well, we schedule it. We think about these things.
We do. We do.
So
We are way ahead of time, way ahead of schedule, which is great to see.
All right, top 4 already.
Like we said, Kermit has a metaphorical family to go back to, so he has to be metaphorically on time.
You know what's great? I wanted to rewatch some of Kermit's sets, and you type in GGSC Kermit, and you get Bikin.
Yeah.
Not this Kermit, but every hit is Kermit talking mod.
That's absolutely.
And not the player Kermit.
No.
In case if anyone was confused.
Kermit
Because
the
I don't
Frog.
think anyone was, but I wanted to emphasize.
Kermit the Frog.
Listen, Kermit has catchphrases. That's the next boss.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Generational talent, what can I say?
Don't mod the game, folks. Oh, man.
I need to look that up. I need to go back.
I
and
need
watch
to.
that. That's so funny. That's so funny.
You dare undermine my power? I'm not giving you a Kermit accent. Don't worry, Chad. I'm not Jake Ryan.
We are built like that. Shout out to Jake Ryan, fellow Texan and Seattle brother.
Yeah, it's certainly silly that everyone that opens up with the Kermit the Frog impression always starts with, "Hey, Kermit the Frog here." That's how you know it's going to be a bad Kermit the Frog accent.
Yeah, no.
Because it's always
not
opens
it.
with, "Oh, Kermit here."
Oh. Anyway. Start us off with a nice 2S. Here's autonomy in the tether. Oh, Jealous Rage has begun immediate 6P. The heavy fall up here. Oki with the top of that. Nice backdash here.
Nice little 2S. And extend. Look at that.
Overhead.
You blessed me with the fully extended combo by tethering. 2S can help me convert into a wall carry. Thank you so much, Kermit.
I appreciate that. You a real one. You a real one. And the Q ref for wall break immediately going for projectile super
Nice
PRC
grip.
back, but you already caught pressing a button. And you're blown up.
That's just in case. You see all that meter on the side of Kermit there. We don't want to get drifted into a potentially dangerous scenario. And stall.
Getting big stomp here. Nice parry.
Whoa! The dash installed to just go
Low
low profile.
Insane right there. We have a back in corner JH for Kermit to try and fight his way out, but Pedrito is looking to defend Houston right now.
Kidding. Oh, another
Big
stomp.
Red
2S.
RC.
Wait a minute. Have we been killing without Jealous Rage for most of this game?
Seems like we have. Here's the back throw with that tether, though. Here's Johnson after the JH. Looking for another one. Not quite. 2S to swoop instead. Locked on with that heavy fall for a wall spot. Here's the super. Big slashes. Nice. Still alive, though.
All right,
Going for
Kabar to
that.
pull back in.
Yep. The lighter tether instead gets the JS. Jump back, JS. Challenge JH goes Johnson. A little bit of damage, and again, that fall autonomy, man, is so oppressive with that immediate burst out from Pedrito. Here's the overhead. Nice air-to-air challenge as well, right down to the ground.
Yeah, because we're on a Jealous Rage, not able to capitalize after the Dawn's Eye. That's a boon for Kermit for now, but already has the install again. Shatter, and look, with this positive bonus, we're about to get 50 in a flash.
Oh, here we go. Air dodge in, more autonomy map pressure here. One more time. We're gonna have reversal super red RC to get out. It's Abba's turn, but for how much longer? Jealous Rage is gone. Is the conversion into form cut? Air to air with the JS is a wild assault. It's gonna connect as well. Tether still online.
And
Oh, we're
got
diving,
crossed up.
getting mixed with the tether right
Yeah, I
there.
think we wanted a 6B scenario, but still got blown up with the counter hit after the JD.
Yep, and there's a throw to take it. Pedrito taking that first game. What's our round step button gonna be? Oh man, that bar slash attempt, I saw it, but it's too slow. There we go, getting thrown out of the corner. Some heavy checks right here.
Nice. 2S is going to keep you locked in. And with the Jealous Rage. Nice block in the double overhead there.
Incredible
Out of
defense
it.
here from Kermit, but eventually getting thrown.
That was so quick for Pedrito. Great recognition. There was a single pixel left of Jealous Rage. Dropping out, rebuilds that gauge so quickly.
There we go. Oh my goodness, you have to stay in the corner. Anti-aired as you're trying to jump out and reset. 1 HP and a dream is a sweep into PRC. Here is our projectile super burn. All your meter on FD to stay alive. How much longer could this go on for? Not much.
Chipped out after that little 2H whiff.
Here it is, next round, start going for opting for a 2S instead. We're having Pedrito try to get a nice jump, and there's that low profile with the dash. E-grab available for Jealous Rage. There's a whip on throw. Jump back JS counter hit, not a whole lot to follow up afterwards. The overhead still gonna connect. Nice parry on the cross up. That is here. Jump back. Oh no, but caught up with the drift forward into anti-air. This is bad. Jealous Rage is back online. Here's the Rekka. Big damage off this low. Jump in. Nice parry again.
All right, with the throw this time, tethered up, corner position. The JH defense.
Yozansen into Red RC. Yozansen again. And the aerial open up. Here's that Red RC to drift on forward. Beating out that burst. Oh my goodness, Kermit fighting for his life.
All right, Kermit about to expand the domain. There it is, domain expansion for Viking here.
Have to burst out here. Jealous Rage is active, but you're caught counter hit on the way in with the jump in.
Yes. Gotta be careful. Especially for an awkward position with the PRC, doesn't get the throw. Pedrito, great navigation for now, but Kermit looking to tether. Another domain expansion here to Tommy.
There we go. Again, getting crossed up on the way down by the slam. Here's a heavy follow-up. 2H tether start, though. There we go. Tommy Matt on Oak. Here's a throw in corner. You're stuck. JH, JD this time for the mix.
Watch it. All right, with the far P.
Here's well, nice answer on that JS. And now it's Abba's turn. The Wild Assault. Jealous Rage is active. Into the throw as well. Oh my goodness, more RC drifts to play with the corner. Jealous Rage is down, trying to catch it in the air. Great anti-air on that jump back. JH into key grab for this wall break. And we still have some meter here on Pedrito, though, Zero.
That was an insanely quick recovery after the JD landed in a 2S.
There
but
it
the
is.
throw.
The BRC drift forward with just all the meter you had left to get the tether in the throw. 1-1, but it's a nail biter here, Zero. It's a nail
Sure
biter.
is.
Bar slash for a counter. He goes on. Sin gets beat out on the way down. Almost get hit on this JS. Air and slam down instead. Big damage here from Abba. Losing out Jealous Rage just at the last second. Stop the fight. Not going to connect.
Cool, misses the close slash. There's a quick drift here from Pedrito.
The JD for air stall, but still getting caught on your landing. Here's that key grab. We are pulling up with an overhead, and that is going to be it. Pedrito taking this next round. It's a slugfest, man.
It really is. They're fighting tooth and nail to take that winner's final.
Oh, 2S. Here's the tether. Oh, another one. Stay locked in there, Sweet.
Launcher.
Coming on way with Tommy once again. Here's a throw. Staying in this domain expansion. JH dash reset with the throw. The strike throw high-low is crazy. Reversal super finally going to connect. Fight your way out. Jealous Rage is here to stay. Red RC drift more blitz shield. Yuzansen, we're gonna have Red RC drift again. Full meter burns here from Kermit to try and lock down Pedrito, but the cash out was worth it.
Yo, getting the extra hang time with the tatami mat was critical there. That 2S was really trying to snipe out from Pedrito. Kermit with great aerial navigation. H Wild Assault crush.
There we go, tethered in. I'm loving that air drift because of it. And a nice throw in the corner. Staying locked in with this JS. Oh, but Pogo sticking with the JH into the corner yourself. Now you get key grab. Now you got to deal with the big Abba damage. Nice air dodge. Back counter hit in the end.
Spin the super here. Now we do for the lockdown. Look at how much Jealous Rage we have to continue the pressure. Good stand block on the overhead attempt.
RC drift forward jab check would have a burst out from Pedrito. Really wants to lock down this round, lock down this game, and hopefully lock down this set too. But the overhead Red RC, we're just keeping nice defense on the side of Kermit rather. But Burston's Veil, he's gonna have to pop it.
The this as we close the gap still outside of Jealous Rage, but within a far slash opportunity.
There's double JS check after that air dash. Just tethered right back in. Oh, the jump in! And Pedrito closes out game 3.
Frankly, Kermit's defense in that last corner sequence was superb. Everything we could do to try to survive with that last strike, and Pedrito still found one trade opportunity here. Kermit.
Leave a jab mash untethered, not exactly how you want that playing out. If you are Kermit, now it's Pedrito's turn. You are locked to the corner, PRC overhead. Hold this mix. He grab. Jealous Rage up and run it.
Get away, JS.
Look at that movement right away from that JS effective range.
Woo! That's a great stomp here.
Oh, do it again. Yep. So clean. Always love watching the startup hits of key grab. PRC doing it.
All right, trying to lock down the jump. No escape in this corner. Still whittling away at the health and the grab.
Wow. Now Kermit, 1 round away from dropping down the losers finals. Oh, counter in round start immediate first pop. Does not want to deal with that damage disadvantage. Oh no. Counter hit again after trying to air dash in with JS. This is huge for Pedrito. Looking pretty good for grand finals here, Zero.
Oh, certainly is. 100 meter available. Goes for the key grab reset to guarantee a big boost of Jealous Rage meters. Smart usage from Pedrito.
That's right, getting counter 100 way in with the JS, but thankfully had a burst save up.
Oh
Oh my
goodness.
goodness. There we go. You were just locked in the corner. Hold this overhead. Hold this L. 3-1 Pedrito over Kermit. Abba over Biken. That is one of our 2 grand finalists here today, Zero.
There's nothing more demoralizing than you RC thinking, I have an opportunity, and then you see the purple glow of a Donzai ripping right through your reversal. Huge call out here for Pedrito. In a great position in winner's side of grand finals. And Kermit not out of this yet. Still has one more shot to get back up there.
That's right, one more shot for that insane run back. Let's see if they can make it happen. But right now, Pedrito's sitting pretty on his golden throne here, waiting to be crowned champion. Only one challenger can reach that point. Yeah, it's like the Pokemon League over here.
It sure is. We're dealing with the Elite Four right now, quite literally.
Absolutely are.
Rox and Izzy are next setup here. Oh man, quite the run, honestly, because Izzy with a strong play against Sloth there, so we'll see a little bit the
and Rock's just gobbling up FrankenTank.
Yeah, with excuse me, not with Bike, with Bridget, with the other B-named character.
Yes.
Was an excellent play there. Again, really well calculated in terms of trying to call out some of the tendencies that we saw from FrankenTank, not recognizing some of the distance game. Get a little bit of different flair when it comes to dealing with this, relentless offense coming from potentially Leo here.
Yep, we'll still be looking at Leo most likely. Although this is going to probably be a button check. I'm not expecting at this point, this late into bracket, for Izzy to want to switch things.
Yeah. I mean, you're already on a hot streak with Leo, so it should remain the same here.
Leo's a good character. I mean, you can just roll.
Yeah, and this is the terrifying matchup for Bridget just because that health pool, again, I mean, you're just a few strikes away on the side of Leo for really taking over that offense.
Yep, you get locked in the blender just like a handful of times, and before you know it, the set's over. You gotta be really careful about it.
And Leo's projectile kind of makes that mid-screen game a little difficult there for Bridget. Not necessarily impossible, but you have
much
to be a
easier
little
for
more
Leo
cautious.
to approach compared
exactly.
to like most other characters.
Ooh!
Oh, are we seeing a potential counter pick of sorts?
All right, I see it. We're going for the heavyweight bout here. This is a great pick here in terms of damage and simplicity. Exactly. So you do have a lot of great threats when it comes to Michael Sword to kind of interrupt a lot of that mid-screen game that Leo can kind of control. The scare becomes passed through as we get closer, but you have like a very unique DP in terms of being able to convert right after it. So, oh my God, heavy round start. My bad. My bad, Rock.
5H. And then a couple of lasers for good measure as well. 5K in, grab, check, bar slash counter hit. Stuck with his Dark Crush and Arbalest lasers. Gotta watch out. Heavy projectile interrupted on startup with that full screen laser.
All right, Rox, she said she wanted the zone. This is gonna.
Okay, got some just on those gun dippers, but red RC at DP in your face.
Oh, just regular 2H rather, excuse me. Gunshot does snipe before we get any additional action from Izzy. RC after the throw. DP to finish.
Wow. Clean stuff here. The Unica is definitely doing what it needs to be doing up against Mr. Whiteback.
Far slash into Michael Sword and chasing down.
Double close slash, far slash turbulence in time. Oh,
You're doing it again?
Out.
2 DPs for Rocks back to back. Michael Sword to push with the gun car.
Rock showing Crom how it should be done.
Yeah, no kidding. There's the flash.
There's that 5K. Oh, yep, close slash into run. Wire say out immediately. Go for another light DP. There's that heavy slash looking for a guard point maybe. Gun Dipper instead to help approach. Get some air fireballs going. Laser in. Air dash JH, but no connect. There's the guard point attack though. That will connect on a counter attack. Oh, mid combo goes for a parry. Not sure if it's a frame kill on a reset.
It might just be the reset there, it seems like, because that was pretty intentional.
That's right. Here's a throw at the corner. They'll hold that heavy. Big laser blast coming your way. Far slash, heavy slash. Gun Dipper. Stay low. Oh! Looking for a grab bait. They're going for heavy instead. This is a pixel and a dream. But you're caught by this air fireball. And Rocks pretty convincingly picks up that first game.
Absolutely. That's a great pick
Unica's
from
a blessing.
Unica because the damage output, and you look at the space control that we
Then
got.
again.
Round start,
Then
I got a
again.
heavy button. Don't worry about it. I can't believe round start, the call out is I'm going for my haymaker right now, and that's how we're going to start these battles.
Gonna make it hurt. Throwing a couple of overheads in there as well. Gun Dipper. Ooh, caught by the close slash for the scramble afterwards. Red RC2H Turbulence. Let's keep it moving with these backstance combos. Oh, the double dash for cross up, but Rocks lands the throw instead of Izzy.
There was supposed to be a parry attempt there. The shield popped up, and yet Rock, quick with the reaction. Nice shatter ender.
Go BRC drift forward low
Dark
into
crush.
a big crush to go a laser in your face. We're gonna have a light DP to get out.
Oh. Still too close. That
Oh.
heavy has so much range coming from Izzy. Good guard
Nice.
point. Nice block. Whoa! Almost got
everything.
DP! Oh my goodness! The parry was correct, but we were a step away from catching it.
Yeah, and we're still jumping out, hitting these air projectiles. There's the overhead. After your made some follow-ups. Nice, you got throw into backstance, go for that kick check. Try to jump out using that backstance punch for your anti-air. Turbulence for wall break. Oh, okay, far slash really connected. Burst gonna put you in the corner though. Gun Dipper, Red RC, keep this pressure moving.
Look at the armorless sequence that we got going here. Michael to beam for guard crush so you don't get to take a turn.
Opened up with the overhead.
Oh,
Four
no.
guard crushes. When do you press here? Izzy might be having a bit of matchup inexperience coming out to play
So
right
the
now.
problem with that laser space that Rox is going for, we can't YRC through it because it's too far. Rox would not be caught. So great sequence, and Rox will close out game number 2.
That was insane melee right there from insane Hail Mary from Izzy. Just let me throw my front stance super, YRC to be, or rather RC out of it to be safe, try and pressure after and immediately losing on the close slash scramble. It's tough place to be. So he's gonna whip, but we can parry.
Yes.
We got that stance transition for a reason.
All according to plan.
Here we go, yep. JH for the wall break. Where we going next? Going for run stance all across? Nope. Oh!
You DP'd the DP. Rox nuts. What do you mean? Ah!
Same Unica pressure. Yeah, I saw the trade on that S
Hey,
flash.
we had to try something because last game we were getting shot to death in that corner.
You saw the Unica 6B against this JH as well. But this time he says, I see you JH for a second time. I'm about to just go for the straight 5H full combo slam. Again, just calling you out straight from the air. That move plus the overhead? Or
DP does whip.
nice laser. Check lows if you can. Okay, here we go. Heavy slash, stance transition. Big damage into the corner. We got a back turn super. Boom. 5K to help Prost. There's these close slashes as well. Yep, it's going to be a throw check. Oh my goodness. Despite the cross up on the run, the DP still connects.
That DP is huge.
It really is.
All right,
It literally hit behind him.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so Roxy does fall for 1 round.
So right now, Rox is 1 round away here. Tie it all up, or rather close it all out.
flash.
Flash. 2S, 5H. Guard point checks every now and then. Double jump, nice, right out to 6P. Get the cross up. Big damage into the corner here. Go for a super, nope. Just the car slash. 2D is gonna whip. He's gonna have the PRC drift forward, but Rocks will not let that slide. Izzy's gonna have to throw out the burst here. FD break to approach. Big pressure from Utica, though. I think that's gonna be it. Here's 0.
Yes, it certainly is. And great capitalization from Rocks as she spends the right amount of resources. The moment the strike comes through, she secures victory with that wild assault and advances to losers finals.
Oh my goodness. That is our top 3 cemented, right? We got our 4th place contestant having to walk away. Izzy on the Leo, working hard, making it far. But at the end of the day, this Utica counter pick from Rocks off the Bridget shook the metagame.
I can't believe it. I mean, honestly, you're just going pound for pound in terms of damage. And Rocks, she had just a solid game plan in terms of getting the exact spacing to call out. One, you're outside the range, or should have been for YRC attempts. And you had great answers to call out on reversal flash kicks there. Like, Rocks has several layers of game plan.
Yep.
And it kind of showcases from that FrankenTank said as well. It's just, if you can't solve the answer, I'm going to go right back to it. And the moment we did that out of the corner, right, so we saw the gunshot range outside of our YRC, and we tried again on the East Coast, and yet still Izzy had the challenge of, like, I got a flash kick. I had to do something. And once that was showcased, Rocks did back off that plan. I'm like, great.
And was able to
the
punish
answer. Let's find something else. So,
Oh my goodness.
great adjustments here from Rocks. And now we're going back at it again. It's going to be up against Kermit here.
Yeah, it's going to be Viking versus Bridget, Unica, maybe something else.
Yes, and of course, let's not forget that merch lineup for Texas Showdown.
Nope.
Actually, this is really sick merch. Some of it is sold out here, unfortunately, but you can still pick it up online. In fact, I still got to pick up my T-shirt and air tag as well. All right, let's get a button check.
It looks like we're sticking with the Unica. Who knows what that means?
Yeah, I mean, you could still play around with the Bridget for this set here as well.
Yeah.
That set play is not going to
Bridget's
go
on the
anywhere
table.
because you don't necessarily have a reversal from Biking, but it looks like we're going back to Unica.
Okay. Feeling safe and comfortable on the consistency of big buttons. I blow you up.
She's the, it's crazy for me to say, but she's the more simple version of Soul Bad Guy here. Like, she's just Soul Bad Guy light. She's so simple.
How do we do that? Yeah, and I think another thing is there's definitely been a lot of strong aerial game from Kermit as well. Obviously, loving the timing mount, loving the JS, using the tether. And I think Rox is feeling confident about calling her out of the air, right? Calling Viking out of the air with things like the heavy, with the overhead.
Oh, yeah, you know, such a good point. Because, like, honestly, I'm thinking about anti-air opportunities, and Bridget's still a great pick for that with Star Chaser, but, and even 2H as well.
Right.
So great
but the
tools
hard calls that lead to combos, like, Utica's got that.
Exactly.
So I like the pick here. I like the pick.
Double shot. Tries to charge with Arbalest Beam. Just needs one more touch. Nice far slash. JK interrupt.
Air-to-air challenges these time around. There's that JS in for a counter hit. Big damage off that Kabari heavy follow-up. Ooh, throw with the corner. You're stuck to me.
Oh, nice call out on the DP. We smelled it coming. I knew it was coming too. I'm like, there's the DP.
Felt it in my bones, and that's going to be our first round. Going over to Kermit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right, backing off your full screen. No zoning attempt here, but does get a 6P.
Yeah. And now playing split screen. There's the overhead. Arbalest laser guard crush.
Oh, if we would have ran up DP, that'd have been sick for Rox here.
Here we go, staying low, having our mid follow-up, getting parried on the way over with the gun dipper. And now we are tethered. Jab check here. There's the kick as well. Hold this damage after see Rox bursting out. Laser, no Arbalest just yet. PRC drift underneath. Nice cross under. And now we're getting a solid combo. Oh my goodness, reset with the air dash in. And this wall break. PRC drift forward, blocking that JD. There's a JH to follow as well. YRC, Unica, Roxy saying, get me out. Gotta reset to this full screen laser and projectile pressure.
Oh
nice
my
Steaks.
goodness. Yeah, brilliant DP there to finish the round.
Duel 3.
Here we go, game one, but we're in round 3 of losers finals. My goodness, there's that heavy, big call out. Oh, and bar slash connects too. Gun dipper locking down in the corner. up this pressure. I love it here with the low projectile follow-up. Ever so consistent. Uh-oh.
Nice. Just get the throw. Tethered up. Opposite side, Johansson. A little bit of lift off of that tether. Plenty of meter on the side of Kermit, but a DP will get a strong interrupt here.
That's right, looking at the corner here. Make the push. Air challenge, JS countering. Oh my goodness. Look at, here's that medium follow-up. Big damage in the core. Looking for a burst bait. Did not pay off here. Rocks may have just thrown the game. I understand. We're last round. You're one hit away. You're thinking about they have to burst here. They have to burst.
They have to.
But they didn't. You dropped the combo. You got clipped out of the corner. You lost. Wasn't feeling super good. I like the Unica pick here. Didn't end up working out, and we're seeing, all right, I got to try the Bridget.
See, and that's the thing. When you're going for burst bait, you have to make sure you're still able to pick up the combo, even if the opponent doesn't burst. Or in those last do or die scenarios, just commit. If you're winning the neutral anyways, you may as well just commit.
Just let them reset it. You'll
dub.
figure it out.
Yeah.
You're Unica. It's okay to be full screen.
Well, here we are. Rocks now back on Bridget. Quick wild assault spend, though.
Yeah, Rocks wants to completely flip the script on Kermit right now. Playing a very obnoxious mid-screen to it, using all the mobility that Bridget has, but what a fantastic parry. Now the heavy check here.
See, now the difference here is just the health pool on the side of Bridget. Quickly being eradicated by Kermit's bike and launcher onto Johansson. It's a gun for the finish.
Blow you up through the wall. Jeez. And that's another round here. Quickly wrapped up for Kermit.
See, and this is the difference, right? FrankenTank wanted to sit full screen and just try to ignore some of the yo-yo. Kermit recognizes each one and says, it's my time to move.
Can't do that. Yeah, he cannot do that. So an air dash off of that far slash instead. Nice, picking up off that low. Gonna have to get out that burst. 6P is gonna whip though. This is Rocks' time. We're gonna yo-yo's getting set up. Another anti-air. Catching Utanomy into Johansson. Insane air combo to follow. Here's the wall break with super. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. Not enough, but we're close.
Yeah, oh no. 100 meter on the side of Rocks. She has plenty of tools, but will she have the time to spend it? Air block.
Nice, FD just break right through.
Oh, cancel the drift. That was smart. We saw the RC, had to cancel our own, but the parry to finish 2-0 lead for Kermit.
A very swift 2-0 in Kermit's favor so far. Are we going back to Kermit Swap? Are we going back to the Unica here? That did end up playing a little better. Yep, I get it. I understand. Like I said, the Unica was just centimeters away. It was right there from taking that game.
Exactly. The
right,
health pool difference is going to play a factor here as well, so you can take a few more hits.
I think the swap to Bridget was a little bit of an overreaction.
Yeah.
And I think Rocks understood that and was like, oh, my bad. Let me take a step back. Yep. Let's bring our girl Unica back on screen.
All right, so Rocks, she's returning to form here on this Unica. Let's see if this is going to carry us to victory, but 6-speed round start. It's not a good way to open.
DP in response here. Nice and early. Oh, that's a parry almost immediately. Another DP. Here we go, trying to get that forward slash 16 follow-ups. Air is going to block this time around. No JSJ8 Johansson to throw us for a loop. Here we go, Arbalest guard crushed.
Nice JS. There we go. The Tommy setup here. Dash cancel, calls out the wires, but airborne, so we get pushed away.
Big heavy slash. All right. JD's to catch air-to-airs right now. I like it. Oh, that's going to be heavy Kabari into the follow-up. Big damage on the Unica. Kermit 1 round away from returning to grand finals to get that run back against Pedrito.
Yeah, certainly hungry for it. Abba can be so tricky to deal with, but maybe Kermit has something solved. There's our burst. And Rock's going to make it very tricky for Kermit to try to cross back to that finish line here. But she does get pushed back the corner. Does have advantage in burst games, though.
Big, heavy hits, and more low follow-ups and medium follow-ups as well. Finally clipping something is the Michael Sword pushing us all the way to corner. Double jump JD for the air stall. Overhead, just barely out of range, and then getting whip punished.
Guard crunch again, no, we're still going to maintain our turn. Another one in the corner. Sliding on in with RC reset.
Oh my goodness. Look at this pressure streak from Rocks. Never letting up on Kermit, but Kermit finally find that one jump opportunity. And it's bike and turn, just kidding. Watch this DP.
Oh yes, the far slash will slide on into victory here.
That was insane from Rox. That pressure string went on for so long.
And she was absolutely willing to build up that risk gauge there. If you get opened up, it means certain death for you, Kermit. Nice.
Right, locked in the corner yet again. Arbalest guard. We're seeing the double jump out, JH.
That was
a
good,
burst to reset you in the corner, though. You are staying down. A well-fought JS right there. Having our tether on in.
We've conditioned so long that we're going to keep pressuring in corner with strings. Rox thought it was worth the gamble to take the throw attempt. Fortunately, Kermit too ready. But now here we are back in the corner one more time. Pressure sequence. Nice shot.
Keep up the pressure here.
RC, you're done.
Oh, bait out the burst. And Rox is on the table, on the board. Still 2-1, Kermit's favor, but the Unicut was cooking that game.
Woo,
Nice.
Low profile round start.
There you go, and a throw to lock you in the corner as well. Here's Arbalest Laser. You are getting locked down. Have a low follow-up here as well. Stuck in place there with the bar slash. No room to breathe here for Kermit.
Oh, trying to get a parry in there, but the delay. Rox really running the set right now. Complete 180 from what we saw in game one here.
All right, Kermit looking for an air throw, though, trying to get a reversal of fortunes. Nice backdash away from that throw. Immediate PRC out, looking to get whip punished.
This heavy does push back with beam. Let's get another one. The quick shot.
Quick snipe. And Rox is very close to giving us up to, I think, first game 5 of his top 8.
Yes. Yeah, first game.
Who knows, though? Who knows? Too early to call.
All right.
Backdash away from that bar slash. Here we go. Bar slash in from Utica instead. Mid follow-up. Big combo. Here we go. Insane.
Oh!
Nice parry to catch that Oki heavy.
To Tommy. Fade away, though. Oh, using the tether to try to make an ambiguous cross of the JH. But unfortunately, not able to find a mark. Kermit, last hit.
Wow!
Rox takes it. 2-0 in the set, going the distance for losers finals.
Jeez, talk about ambiguous cross-ups. That last double jump land was absurd. And now we're in game 5. Kermit on his way to get reverse 3-0 right now. He's got to stop the bleeding.
See, push away from the corner there. Not quite enough for Shatter.
There we go. Another DP for that gun dipper. Do you think Kermit has a third place curse or something?
No, I don't know.
He's got a one-way ticket to it right now, but wait, hold on. He heard me. He's not happy. That's gonna kill. Wow. That ends it. Kermit on the precipice, on the cusp of moving back on the grand finals. Oh, let's see if Rox can take it to then challenge Pedrito.
Very cautious approach here. The JS does connect. All right, another shot on the approach. 6B calls out the JS from Kermit. And in control once again, but finds the guard point parry once more.
Oh, now we're tethered. Let's go her wire, see to push you back. There's the heavy.
Watch it, watch it. Oh, we trade out. Actually, really good to get the cross under there from Rox as she tries to combat against Kermit.
Oh, this is big.
Last burst.
There it is. Rox have to pop that last burst. Kermit definitely still has it online. Air dashing in with the JH. We're seeing 1 DP out. A couple of JD projectiles in as well. Oh, catching with the Zensen. And that's going to be it. Kermit says, I will not let you reverse sweep me. I will get my run back to Pedrito. But oh my goodness. Hard-earned, well-fought for there from Rox.
Yeah, honestly.
Such a run.
That final moment got very desperate there on the side of Rox in terms of necessity to continue into that next round. Spending that final burst meant that Rox would have to earn that burst back with doing a positive bonus for at least that round or even the next one. So it became all the more important to play that very smart. And look, it clearly looked like Kermit knew exactly what Rox needed to succeed for the rest of the round, denying those resources and utilizing tether in such an ambiguous way, right, to force cross-up scenarios, to mix up Rox a little bit there. I mean, great turnaround here from Kermit, but also I think we might have a different story if we did not showcase Bridget in that
I was
game
about
too.
to bring that up. I'm literally thinking about this alternate future.
Yeah.
Where Bridget game 2, oh, for one, if end of game 1, we didn't have Unica drop the combo there.
Right.
Fear of the burst, right?
Right.
What happens if that happened? You get burst and you get reset to full screen, that's good. you like that. That's not bad.
Michael Sword, beam,
Yeah.
slide on in.
Exactly.
You got options.
So it's, you got the entire neutral play in your favor. That could have been a game 1 win,
Yes.
right? Otherwise, fine. You gave up the burst. You dropped game 1. Game 2 didn't swap to Bridget.
No.
You still had the Unica out there, more time to layer in your offense. I mean, that game 3 was decisive.
Yeah.
In Unica's favor, right?
Yeah.
In Rox's favor. So who knows? Who knows how things could have played out? But that's an alternate 2026, an alternate parallel universe. We're in the here. We're in the now. We are sitting to find out how our grand finals is going to play out as we're getting a run back from winners finals of Pedrito versus Kermit. Pedrito again sitting on the throne here to defend his city.
This is an insane speed run of a Guilty Gear Strive top 8. We started a little bit after schedule here because we were slated to start at 10, and yet still, we are just barely 2
it's not even
hours
12,
in.
and we are scheduled to end at 1.
Yo, all these 3-0
We're going to be done by 12.
We'll see what happens. All right, so going back into it, it was Pedrito coming out on top over Kermit, 3-1.
Yes.
Kermit didn't quite find the pace that we need to shut down ABBA. And look, I don't know many players that really can stop a Jealous Rage ABBA consistently. She just sometimes gets her way because of how fast she closes the gap and how quickly she can overwhelm you.
Yeah, I mean, late set Kermit especially, super rough for winners finals, but we'll see. You know, as we hop in to grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen, Texas Showdown 2026. We're here for some Guilty Gear Strive. Pedrito versus Kermit. DFW-ish versus Houston. Ish? I think they live in California now, but you know.
Oh, close slash. Big counter hit. We don't have enough meter to get the kill.
This wall break on positive bonus, trying to get
twist.
past it. But after the stop gets PRC, we're getting immediately anti-air to beat out that JS. And now we're seeing ABBA lock Biker in the corner. Here's the key grab for wall break. It's Jealous Rage time. We got 4 meter on Biker though.
Yep, Blur is the way we start. Calls out the throw thanks to the slowdown of time.
Wow! BRC in your face, jump just centimeters over you for the cross and then throw.
I see you whipped your throw. Be a shame if you died to a throw. All right, 2H with the stagger off while the Salts continue pressure. And you're trying to jump out, but close slash catches you. Pedrito in trouble.
Now you're just getting baseball, bouncy ball everywhere with this tether. Oh, we got a light mash out though. This is big. Key grab here, run up with that Jealous Rage. Caught mashing on Oki.
Watch it. Nice 2S to keep you locked in that corner. Shatter, Red RC again, just to rebuild Jealous Gauge.
Smart.
Oh my goodness. About even. But once again in a situation with 100 meter on the side of Kermit.
Big though, we have the heavy Kabari. Tanabe Matt gonna get reversal supered. Oh my goodness. Pedrito means business.
I think we tried a Kabari right there after the tatami setup here, but forward slash counter hit. There's your burst.
Oh my goodness.
That's a great way to call it the burst, right? The Red RC gave you that moment of pause to see the next interaction, and it would have been fine if Pedrito had not spent burst there because you would have seen the interaction, you would have got another press.
So now we're seeing Kermit actually up again, coming in from loser's side, hoping to make that reset happen, but we're still early in the set. Pedrito takes a second to get rolling.
All right, going Thompson, opposite side, close slash to push for the East Coast.
That's right, Morio's on some pressure. We're going to see Jealous Rage go down. Air dash in, go for this pressure right here. Blocks for the key grab to come out. Red RC after the clip. And a counter hit as well. Jealous Rage has absolutely been activated. Here we are.
Lock and key for the corner. Oh, backing off, but still going to get the far slash connection. Nice double overhead. Oh, but doesn't get the extension. Look at Jealous Rage screwed us up here.
Uh-oh. Getting caught back. That's where the far slash is relatively even. Gets one jump in, but a punch mash out from Kermit keeps him alive. An air-to-air challenge here with the tether being online. This could be a big combo. We're going for the dust to close out this round.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Pedrito, first time they've been up this set so far.
2-piece. A guard crush here. To maintain that corner position, that JS interrupting the Jealous Gauge meter.
YRC in your face, pushing right back towards corner. Jealous Gauge is down for now. There's the slam.
Oh, not the slash, please. Oh,
Nice
what
one
a
from
dash,
underneath. And here we go. Insane whip punish. Great activation for Jealous Rage, and the overhead does in fact connect.
Pull it in. 2H still keeping it tight with the tatami.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, 100 meter on the side of Kermit, so a lot of conversion opportunity. We're waiting for a significant strike or RC to avoid the deflect shield, and great dash input here coming from Pedrito.
Right. Okay, finds an opening here. Jealous Rage activated. This cash out is gonna be big. Oh, okay, it's up across the instead. We actually don't have enough meter. Close to sell the super. Jealous Rage gonna go down. Get JS footsie, Tommy back. Footsie that parry. 60 coming out too early.
Donzai armors right through, shuts down the JS. 1-all.
Pedrito is saying we're not gonna have this reset. I'm gonna pack this up. Last set was 3-1. Let's make this another 3-1 in my favor, and let's go home.
Ooh, watch it, Kabari. Let's push the corner again. JH, nice block on the Yozatsu.
Oh, here we go. It's Jealous Rage time. Red RC push you all the way into the corner. Lock you in. Reset. There's the key grab. Give us some meter. Big damage on the Kermit. BRC drip forward. Oh my goodness, bro's gonna win. He's still in a far slash. But locked right back into the corner. Ooh. Double overhead connecting yet again. Pedrito, or rather, Kermit is just not ready for this.
It's tough. I mean, Jealous Rage state is so much faster than what the double overheads could be from Viking here in terms of the Yozatsu.
Here we go. Rossum goes on, put yourself in the corner, but all good, getting the counter hit heavy. Talking map for Oki. Keep up the pressure, jumping over the Kabari.
All right, backing off here. JT, look, that's a free activation. You gave me all the room in the world. Pedrito gonna take advantage of it to push for corner. No burst here.
Jump back, JH instead. Oh no, doesn't get the full conversion here after the heavy Kamari. Oh. We have a backdash, but a counter hit bar slash. Burst just came online, no worries. We already started the streak.
All right, excellent turnaround from Kermit to cover that backdash. You don't get a lot of space here as the alternate form of ABBA.
Yes, air challenge, there's the heavy. This is that advantage state that Kermit's been looking for. Uh-oh, but we get an anti-air on the tether aerials. As fun and ambiguous as they are, still got to be intentional about how to use them.
All right. First away, good IV. Nice 2S, anti-air with Donzai to extend.
Oh, here we go.
There it is.
It's on the corner. There's the key grab, not expending any meter this time around for it. Still got a
look
lot.
at the damage output. I don't need super with this. RC to chase. Two S's. Stop that.
So much aerial pressure. Here's a parry. Reversal super PRC drift forward. Burn all of your meter after FD was already well and alive.
The far flash, full screen scenario, making it very difficult for Pedrito to build up any Jealous Rage because of it. Nice JS again. Kermit.
Pretty much dead even here.
Oh,
oh my goodness. We got some wild assault though. Kermit trying to lay on the hurt, the pressure. Catching you low, catching you lacking. And Kermit's up 2-1.
That corner position, so terrifying to deal with. Pedrito used everything in their arsenal to try to stop Kermit's onslaught.
Nice.
Yeah, great stuff.
First, that almost did it. Pedrito said, I got time to build that right back up. Jealous Rage online. We're blocking the chase, but not the Ozanson getting counter with the sweep as well. Oh my goodness. Big gun.
Wait a minute, Kermit might be turning this around here. A 2-1 lead though.
Far slash best you can. Oh, stay low. Big mix here. Jealous Rage overhead. Tether only here to help. Full meter on Vikings end though. Kermit can definitely make a play. DRC and another 2S. No! Instead waits for the drop, gets an overhead instead.
Another one here. So close with the 100 meter on both sides. The super keep you blocking. Stomp. Great reaction from Kermit to quickly eject out of that FD to stand block and a parry to finish.
Wow. What a parry.
Look how dark her face got when that happened. That looked so menacing.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Now Kermit's 1 round away, starting off with a strong advantage here too. 1 round away from a reset, Zero.
Yes, indeed. Yo, we're trying to jab for our life. Wait a minute here. Pedrito with the panic 2Bs.
There we go. We're playing low. Red RC bait out that burst. Still stuck in the corner. Just run up on. As you mentioned, Jealous Rage, she is so punch fast.
I heard the MK.
We're getting that key grab. Pedrito saying, I'm not going down without a fight.
Oh, nice. Gonna lock and key here. YRC just in the nick of time, but still gonna get caught with a fire slash.
What a counter hit. Pedrito still staying alive, staying afloat. Trying to bring this to a game 5 and close out this set in one set and one set only. Let's see if he can make it happen. There's the stomp. Now we got some Rekka gaming. Oh, there we go. Looking for a key grab. Wall break. Pedro well positioned by the
Oh.
1-2S. Let's go for the second 2S. I love the mix-ups at every opportunity.
Yeah, this wasn't able to convert though.
Red RC pop here doesn't get the burst bait though. Waited out just a little bit, had the RC ready for 2. It's still gonna pay off. No worries. Lots of chip damage, lots of wrist gains to worry about.
Yeah, try to open it with that last heavy there. Not gonna work. Pedrito with the massive life lead. Oh, no 2S gonna connect there. A little bit too slow because of the drift.
Nice. Gets the cross up, goes low, stays light. Is able to pick up the next round. I can't believe Kermit was just moments away, just a couple of hits away for a Grand Finals reset. But Pedrito said, no, we are going to a game 5 because I'm going to take this set and we're going to call it.
2-all in the set here. JS2 deny the aerial space. Pedrito back against the wall.
Almost an immediate burst. There we go. Pedrito earning an opening.
Nice 2K, too far away for that 6 Stomp it. Able to convert, does have super available, but resets the combo or just gets a drop.
Are going low, PRC get the throw. Oh my goodness, Pedrito is on fire again. Late set Pedrito has activated.
Yes.
This is the man we were looking for. He was missing.
Let's get the chase down, trying to whittle away. We have a blur backing off. Opportunity with the 2S to call out the JH.
It goes so far.
Oh, it's one of the tallest buttons of all.
Yeah, there's the tether. Keep the hurt coming. My goodness. There that is. Nice. We had a deflection on the top of the mat, but the pressure is going to stay up in Kermit's favor. Jealous Rage online, though. Now it's time to go fast. It's time to go big. Dashing on in.
One. I think we went for 2H instead of the 2S.
Oh, here we go. Red RC with lost Jealous Rage. Combo's going to drop here. Slash. Lay it on the world of hurt right now. Pedrito is definitely going to be taking this to a round 3. That reversal super just getting blocked. He's got his number.
Okay.
Game 5, round 3. Of Grand Finals. We're on the cusp of a reset.
See here, does get the throw. Excellent timing. Pedrito gonna get the OTG, the push with Dante. Yo, command dash. Nice dookie jump though from Kermit.
Yep, look at that
Burst.
afterwards, but the overhead is going to connect in a burst bait too. This is devastating for Kermit right now. As this key grab's going to break on through. Kermit worked so hard to break that 3rd place curse. It's not a thing. We're at least here at 2nd, but Kermit wants more. He wants gold.
Wow.
How much longer can he survive, Zero?
Oh, the double overhead conversion, and that will do. Pedrito cleans it up with a 3-2 victory, stopping short Kermit's wonderful run through this top 8.
And Pedrito successfully defends H-Town, defends home turf. Me started us off with, yeah, he's kind of known as a Wi-Fi warrior.
Has been online for quite a bit, but honestly, great to go back to that double overhead sequence in the corner because that has been the bane of Kermit's existence throughout this set. And again, that story that we've seen, let's just keep going with that double overhead here. If it's going to open you up, I want to convert. We dropped out of it in one sequence, but this time around still sticking with it. I think that's important here. I mean, really well done from Pedrito to really close it out here with Kappa.
That's going to be our Guilty Gear Strive 2026 Texas Showdown Grand Champion. We're going to be handing over this wonderful trophy and event. Zero is going to let Pedrito take pictures with
and then it comes to me.
And then it goes back to you. Don't tell him that production said otherwise, but don't tell him that. Yeah, this is yours. All yours. But truly, no, this is absolutely
Yes.
incredible. The 25th anniversary
It's
is bombastic.
nuts. It's
right?
nuts.
And you're going out with a bang here. This
Yeah.
is a blow. Well, I say going out as the last one. It's not.
It's not.
But it's we're in a tournament.
Yes.
with
No one else has
absolute
been able to do it. Like this,
Yeah.
this is the one event that has been able to say we have been here for 25 years,
It's gotta
which
be a
is nuts
record.
because I'm like, no event has been running for 25 years, but you get the proof of it
Yes, you do.
in the Hall of Fame, which
You
all
look
8
right back to the
competitors
OG.
will continue to remain in that Hall of Fame. Each and every year, that walk gets ever extended with even more games. You get to see the generational leaps from each game going forward, from every iteration of Guilty Gear being represented at Texas Showdown, and continuing with Guilty Gear Strive. And the final version of Guilty Gear Strive until 2.0 releases April 9th.
right.
This is the last event that will feature it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, fighting gamers, we always got a lot to look forward to. Guilty Gear Strivers, especially 2.0 dropping, whole new season of characters, removal of Wild Assault, bunch of new mechanics coming in our way. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic.
No, hey,
Here we go.
what?
Banjo, hey, they're just gonna take pictures. Zero, it's gonna be okay. Good boy, good boy. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll see it again.
I don't understand. They promised me the trophy and they take it away from me. Every time.
Every time.
Not one goes home to me.
Man can't have anything in this house.
I guess not. Oh, fine.
Oh, well.
Well, at the very least, we're going to give it to a safe home. I'm sure a glorious ride home as well, or just, get to brag with it. You go out to dinner with it for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah. And the moment you do that, your friends say, "Oh, so dinner's on you."
No.
And then
no,
you're like,
hold
"Oh,
on now, hold on,
I
no,
didn't
no, no.
make that much money. We are FGC. Like,
Yes, I mean,
let's slow our roll."
still plenty of games to come throughout today. Of
Yeah,
course,
I mean, we're just opening up our lineup for top
Yes,
eights. Like,
yes.
we have 2 other top eights going concurrently with us right now, and the rest of the day it's just going to be heater after heater, banger after banger. So you're going to want to keep your eyes peeled and posted all throughout the day.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
I do believe that's going to be it for us over here.
Yeah, I think we're going to get to a medal ceremony in just a moment here. No
Yeah.
medal ceremony. So we are
calling
just
it, yeah.
wrapping.
We're just gonna be
Okay.
calling it. Yep.
That
That's
is
right,
it.
That's right. I felt it in the vibes. The universe told me the medals
They
weren't
told
coming
you
out
medals,
for the
no
ceremony.
medals because
No,
they
the
all
medals
went
are
to me.
there.
They're for me. I knew it.
Yeah, they're in a box that's
Being mailed to me.
supposedly written 0 on it, but yeah.
I take them in my suitcase. Okay, all right. Considering the situation at TSA over in Houston, maybe we'll have to find out about that.
Yeah, so we'll have to go check the real
Yo,
airport
all
timers
these,
real
all
quick.
of these,
yeah.
they're mine.
Yo,
You
flexing
see-
your ice real quick, it's gonna be nice. You're just dangling out your fun little medals. But Zero, it's been an absolute
Yo,
pleasure. Thank you for
absolutely.
joining me here to help rep Texas. It's been a great time.
Yeah.
Fantastic run. If you've enjoyed our commentary, you want to see or hear more of us, make sure to hit us up on our socials. I'm at Combo FGC on Twitter.
I'm at Zero Syndicate, or find me on idon'tdoanything.com. That's a real link. You can check it out. I own it. It's
And
real.
we will see you guys in the future. Have yourselves a wonderful afternoon. Please engage with the rest of Texas Showdown. Catch you guys on the flip side.
Later days.
My family's been TOing for 4 generations now. It's honest work. But some days, tougher than others.
Please don't see me against 420 at Tech Deck. We drove here.
You're in top 8. No, you can't leave. What the
What was the last score again? I'm just gonna put 3-0. Good job, me.
Oh, that's good. All right. I'm back in.
Hey, yo, get off the setup. Bracket starting.
This is ridiculous. What did we just see? You can't do it twice in one game. Get on the sticks! Get on your butt! Make us get you Energy's high right now. Energy's high right now. SPG. Franken. Let's go! SPG! Graphics.
Yo, guys, it is finally time. Texas Showdown 2026, the 25th anniversary, by the way. SWC World Tour stop for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is in its top 8 moment.
Woo-wee. I hope you guys are ready because we got some intense Fatal Fury coming at you. I'm Mr. Leapfrog. Along with me today,
Hellbog
the
is
one and
here,
only,
man.
baby. The one and only.
Now, I might sound a little off today because it has been a hell of a weekend so far, man. Like last night, we got to see KO15's top 8 go the distance. Every match was darn near 2-1. Only the grand finals was really like kind of a sweep. We got no reset. A miracle happened. No KO15 grand finals reset occurred last night. I'm so happy, but still, as you can tell, my voice took the brunt of the damage. But I'm still here to bring the excitement with my friend Leapfrog here.
Man, that top 8 last night was crazy. I for sure thought we were going to go to this. I mean, judging how late it went, I was like, you know, it's inevitable. I think it's going to be bound to happen. But seriously, it was a phenomenal tournament. Big shout outs to Gio. 1,000 points in their pockets.
And still has another chance to get another 1,000 for COTW right now.
I want to say there's still more points on the line. Again, this is a Masters 3-tier event, so you guys, there's points on the line, not just the trophy that's sitting graciously right here in front of us. There's actual points, actual dollars on the line. So I know these players are hungry, they're ambitious, and they're gearing up, and I think they're ready to start. I know we had a little bit late, but all the commentators, got to take a picture. Big shout out to
Had to
Texas.
do the media work, right? Had to kiss some babies, and now we're ready to bust some heads and break some noses.
That's what I put on Twitter. I was like, tears are dried up. Fists are wrapped, baby.
It is time to spill blood. Hopefully these guys are ready to go, because if they're not, there's several players right now in the winner's side completely the type of player to take advantage of your unwillingness to be prepared at an 8 a.m. bracket, let alone a 1 p.m. bracket. And I'm speaking, of course, of Rondon. That's probably the guy that I would think you got to watch out for the most. This guy, absolute reckless abandon when he plays.
Oh, yeah, just relentless offense is the name of the game. He's got his work cut out for him. He's got to deal with the Chun-Li of Terrence.
Oh, man, the Chun-Li from Terrence yesterday, dude, everything was working.
Yeah, I remember we were watching. We were just like, he got those. He's just going to go for hard resets. Just make sure you test your knowledge of the character through and through.
He cycled through the entire Rolodex of options in that mix. It was incredible.
All right. Yeah, they're gearing up and ready. You know, not my first expectation to see a Chun-Li on the winner side of top 8s, but it's still one of those things, one of those characters that can really be a sleeper pick.
The beautiful things about fighting games, especially games like COTW, is that time changes all matchups. Some people get used to a certain way that a character's played, and then somebody comes with like a new approach, throws everything out of whack, throws the bracket off. We saw yesterday, Sosik Nash fan, obviously getting, it's an upset, any way you slice it, getting upset by Haseo's Salvatore Ganacci, putting him out of the tournament.
Oh, man, I know a lot of people were disappointed, including Nash himself. But, again, it's a brand new day, so you got to stay locked in.
Yes.
Looks like they're up and ready. Are they doing a butt check?
Who knows? It is the first match of top 8. Anything's liable to happen as far as
they better have done it, man. We've been sitting here for a minute.
I don't even know if they just got to the stage or what.
Oh, geez. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, this top 8, man, it's not surprising to me at all. You know, I see a lot of recognize a lot of faces down from Max Mode last month as well. So not a big surprise to see the top competitors still grinding it out. They got the fist bumps going, so I think this is the real deal. Bill O'Neal.
Real deal. Let's go, baby. I like it. Jump right in. We are not here to mess around.
But here we go. The Rock Howard from Rondon. Chun-Li on the side of Terrence. Winner's side, semifinals, top 8 here at Texas Showdown. Let's get it going.
So I was talking a lot about how Chun-Li and Ken can just really pressure you in ways that a lot of characters in this game just can't do that. Speaking, of course, about the down heavy or down medium, depending on how you want to talk about it, may not be wow, the JDs on Rondon.
I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I was going to say, may not be an issue for Rondon because we know he likes to fly. He likes to be in the air 80% of the time.
Oh, okay. Big life lead right now for Rondon. Still working on her. Just when I say that, DP on Wake Up for Terrence just to kind of give himself some breathing room. Double fireball just to give himself some more. SPG in for Terrence.
Oh, he had that blocked.
Brace yourself. Nice guard cancel for Rondon. He knows how to play defense too, just as well as offense.
Yeah, he's kind of surprising me here.
Oh! Just out of range. This is the bait. Raging Storm!
Great response, you know, because if that had been another rev blow, he would have had to do that anyway. So that was pretty much the nuclear answer in that situation.
Yeah, you had to respond, and he responded well. First round going to the way of Rondon.
Now, how does Terrence do how does he hit the adjustment here? Although that was pretty close, probably not going to require a huge adjustment, but an adjustment nonetheless. Got to be careful though. That rev gauge is revving up. You're close to overheat.
Oh, and this is not going to help either. You're just while it's cooling down, you're just getting beat to breaks.
He said, "You want to take a break? I got a break for you."
Oh gosh, here we go into the corner. What's your mix-up?
Oh,
Nice
he tried to
jumping!
guard cancel that? I don't know, man. Probably tried to DP.
Got himself some free room.
Oh!
Air Rapukin just goes way too high. He used the X version. It tracks, but not that well.
Here we go. Which way is it going to be? High, low, or throw?
I'm guessing
super?
throw. Give him a throw. No, it's a jump in. With a low to give himself some.
Oh,
no! And he's close enough to be able to get that guaranteed follow-up as well. Rondon taking game number 1. And guess what? We're right back to it. Still rocking and rolling. But guess what? We ain't slowing down. Game number 2, right back at you.
I love it when they hit fight again, man. Oh, that's right. There's a gap there. We don't have to respect that.
Oh!
Get off me, he says.
Hands off the merchandise. To the corner.
Throws him right out of the corner, actually.
I was going to say, that was a weird decision to throw him out further. Yikes.
I want you in the mid-screen. Stand up, brother.
This is where I'm more comfortable, here in the mid-stage.
Oh, what a response from Rondon. Of course, it had to be the rev blow, and that's why the middle position of SPG is so potent, because even though the match is early.
Oh! Okay. An opportunity.
Bro, we are seeing the gaps.
No more SPG now for Rondon, so now he's got to do it the old-fashioned way. So rev blow still on the table for Terrence. No, I just talked him into it. Just a shy out of overheat. The command throw, not enough to kill, because he's
letting them fly. He's letting them fly.
Still alive. Rev guard just trying to survive as best as he can.
He's gotta be
JD.
careful. Oh, no, he did the kick
no.
at the worst possible time.
Worst decision right there for Terrence. Rondon read it like a book, was already in the air, and now, is this first 2 or first 3?
This is going to be, actually, that's a good question.
Is it, I think all top 8 is first 3, isn't it? Or is it, we'll find out. Could be set point for Rondon. We'll judge by
We'll
the
see
point
what
of
happens.
reaction.
It'll be a surprise to us also.
Great opportunity for Rondon to maintain the pressure, live up to his name.
Oh, my Lord. And the challenge from Terrence gets him out of the corner, but unable to hold on to the offense. Give me another invincible DP.
Okay. An opportunity. Nice call
baby.
out. It was a meaty one. He was ready for the follow-up. But damage mitigation is in for the SPG.
Yeah, when that red blow was on. Well, he did the
big whip.
The Shinkunage came too early.
Oh, again.
Terrence could have got a little more from that.
Didn't believe. A sliver of SPG for Rondon still.
Oh!
And there goes that sliver. And that might be a dead rock. Watch and learn. Yes,
Just
sirree.
enough. That last hit, man.
It does a chunk, man.
It
And
does.
especially he didn't have SPG for final ratio, so he doesn't get that extra damage mitigation either.
Oh, you're in trouble, mister.
No. Is that just a read or a misinput?
I think possibly he expected a jump from that because of the negative frames that he was at the time. Oh, my Lord. He is crumbling in front of Terrence right now.
Oh, brace yourself. I ain't slowing down.
Nah, he said have another one at the table.
I got 2 of them for a reason. There's 2 stars down there.
Oh!
Again.
And those are counter hits.
Uh-huh.
Whew.
You know what? That's going to happen a lot for somebody as aggressive as Rondon.
Yeah.
He loves to press, loves to be aggressor. But you know what? That comes with a risk of getting counter hits.
That's right. If you ain't got no 4-framer and the guy did the meaty wrong, then you could end up catching an extra 15 frames of frame disadvantage.
Disadvantage is the worst.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and there's the bait right there. He did it so many times. Hook, line, and sinker. Throw out the
Speaking of
reel.
disadvantage, right?
Okay.
Oh, not even deterred, right? Just I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
You think I'm afraid? That was just a lucky guess.
Exactly. Oh, great offense from Rondon as usual to go along with that great defense that he's showcasing here today.
Oh, applying the pressure, not slowing down. Relentless offense for Rondon. Again, the Rondundant offense. I love to say
The
it.
Rondon offense, man. That guy did the rage run delay low. Woof.
He's a very unsettled guy, too. You look at him, he looks passive, but there's nothing but evil in them eyes.
What are we going for here? Oh, the low
the
hits.
low.
And this
You
is how
get
it
up.
starts.
You get up wrong. One more time. Oh, you ready this time? I'm ready. I was paying attention.
Bro, look how strong that is. Because, like, even Ronda's like, I blocked it perfectly, and I still got hit.
And you still got hit by that perfect. Nice read, buddy. Back to the library you go.
Ooh!
Final round, game 3.
All right, so Terrence stuffed that overhead option after the auto combo.
Oh, that range! Luckily, he's not able to get the pickup. Try to go for another reset.
I don't know if Ronda's mistiming his buttons here or what, but he is getting counter hit out of everything.
Could be the nerves. They're on stage. Raging Storm. Get able with the cross up. Not able to block that direction.
I don't like that.
Yikes.
He overheated himself on a block string. I don't see what the point of that was.
You know what? He must have recognized overheat was coming for Terrence as well. And guess what? Now he's in SPG, so he's going to get it way faster on cooldown. Reaching for the jab, just overextending. Get your hand out the cookie jar.
You get
Level
cooled
3.
down, bro. Oh!
Heartbreaking. Just a little out of range.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think they're trying to confirm right now, too. Is it first 2, first 3? And it's first to 3. I think the whole way through.
Cool.
Oh,
All
yes.
We are in the oh, my God. So that's the reason why that's a question is because a lot of tournaments do different formats.
Yes.
So I would like everybody to just make a decision 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3 right now. And I think after this, it should just be 3 out of 5.
Right. I hope so, because that means more Fatal Fury for us.
Exactly.
I'm greedy. Just like Ronda. He wants more damage.
No punish on that hard edge, dude. That was really flush.
Okay, the pressure. Now Rondon put him in that guessing game. You want to make me guess on these lows? How about I guess these lows? Again, he tries it over and over, but Rondon's so aware of his surroundings. He knows exactly when to push the button. Knows exactly when to go airborne. And Rondon, for sure, on set point now.
My lord. Just 2 bad decisions on Terrence's part. But that's the kind of game this is, right?
You only get a few mistakes.
Absolutely.
Get lost.
Looking for that down medium.
Okay, just outside of range. You know what? And that's the thing. I feel like Terrence is real comfortable just outside of that, like, perfect reach for Rock Howard. Similar to, Steph Curry, just outside of 3-point line.
Right before you want to guard him.
Yeah, exactly. Half-court shot. I'm coming.
Oh!
I told you. He's ready. He's locked and loaded.
The high dodge counter stuffs out the mid that Ronda was reaching for.
The expenditure is definitely paying off. Terrence, big monster damage. Very close to overheat, but you know what? When it's this low of life, it may not matter. Pixel in a dream. JD Ingman is not going to keep you alive for too much longer. Terrence tying things up again. Still set point for Rondon, but Terrence wants overtime. He wants the extra game.
And the ebb and flow of this matchup has been absolutely palpable. Both of these guys going back and forth on every round.
Bar for bar, blow for blow.
And that's the kind of challenge you need to make.
Point in case. Spending it. Puts him in SPG territory.
You gotta watch out for the rep load, though. Rondon has been representing it quite handily the entire afternoon.
Another one. Which game are we in?
Ooh!
I'm a throw loop from big overhead again. Watch and learn, sonny boy. This is my game.
The counter hit again. Rondon trying to swing at the worst possible moments, and Terrence making him pay dearly.
Oh boy, of course it's got to go the distance. Final game between these two. Who wants the winners finals? Who's going to solidify a top 3 finish out here at Texas Showdown? Let's find out.
These guys aren't really giving us a chance to breathe. Look at this guy with the immaculate guard cancels.
I ain't afraid. I don't care if I just lost the game. I'm still pressing buttons double time.
Doing the same thing over and over again. And
oh my goodness.
Maybe those counter hits were attempts to be guard cancels and he just wasn't timing them correctly.
Oh, timing is of the utmost importance between these guys. But Terrence tech rolling out, media DP just blowing him up.
Nope, jump on the counter hit. Wow, finds the rev hard edge, and here we go for the hard knockdown mid-screen. What's up next?
Trying to go for the lows, trying to loop him up.
Overheated himself, and right now, Terrence in 45% rev with 30% SPG. He's going to break that guard.
Yeah,
he tried to.
Wait, why not just take that? You were in SPG, you have some damage mitigation. I would have just taken that, because now you're still putting a guard crush territory.
That crack count.
No! Oh my gosh, the command
run shift.
Oh my gosh, set point again for Rondon.
While in overheat, this kid is something else.
He doesn't slow down. Nothing deters him from pressing these buttons. I paid to press.
And you know, Terrence is shook. He's like, bro, when do you actually get scared?
Dude, that's got to be a mental deterrence, right? He's like, dude, even in overheat, this guy's pressing buttons.
Oh my lord.
Oh man. Big damage, puts him to the corner. Trying to loop him up with the low, so you get up just in the nick of time for this other low.
Terrence is uncomfortable right now. Super uncomfortable.
He found the gap
Whoa!
and immediately goes for the Raging Storm.
No way.
Had to go for the kill. I don't know how he blocked that.
Terrence on the last life, pretty much.
Oh!
Wow.
No way.
What a weird interaction. It works out for Terrence.
No way. He's not going to be able to take it to the final round. It's not possible,
That's
Hellpockets.
it. The guard cancels. They're too strong. They're too clean.
Especially someone as aggressive as Rondon. You already know it's another day in the park for him. He saw the little gap, and that's the thing. That's Terrence's MO. He loves to kind of find little gaps in between his strings, see if you're paying attention, and try to loop it in that offense. But
Yeah, no, I think that both of those guys were playing the same way, except that Rondon was willing to go for the guard cancels in the middle of the string, while Terrence was not really trying to guard cancel with anything other than maybe lightning legs, which was, you know, not a bad decision if you do it in the right point of the block string anyway, but just could not contend with Rondon's well-played guard cancels, whether he mistimed them or not.
And that's the thing, though. Like, you think about it. If he gets it right, he's like, man, this guy's the GOAT. He's about to take us to a final game,
Yes.
final round.
Yes.
And then, yeah, it really depends on the read of the player, too. So good stuff to Rondon. Because at the same time, you know, we talked about a relentless offense, but being able to go guard cancel at the opportune moments like that, those are imperative. Those are the X factor moments that will get you those wins.
And I'll say this right now, if Rondon can do that consistently throughout the afternoon, he might be the favorite to take this all the way. And he's in position to do it right now in winners finals.
Hey, I didn't want to point it out, but he's looking hot. He is not slowing down. That top 24 yesterday was definitely something to watch. If you haven't already, go back and watch it because it was some great matches. Grimy for sure. Me and Hellbox were still able to go talk over it. It was intense. And it's not slowing down. We go straight to the next side of that winner's semifinal.
Another banger on the way. We got Diddy Mokov coming in. I haven't seen this guy in years practically, and he has not looked like he has slouched whatsoever. And he's going to be going up against Masoma, which is, from what I'm hearing around here, the talk of the town. The kid. Multi-game genius.
Yeah, full bright version. So, you know, I just want to say I haven't seen a whole lot of Masoma. Yeah, obviously we all know Diddy Mo. Talk of the town. South of the United States.
I was talking to Raph TX a little bit before we started going live, and he was like, "Oh, he's no multi-blood champion," and then he moved over, I think, to either Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue or something, and then he was like, "You know what? I'm just gonna play Steel of the Wolves."
Hey.
So like he's been conquering several different communities throughout his tenure as an FGC competitor, and then just decides, I'm gonna jump in with the big boys, the old men, the old dinosaurs, and show them that, hey, your generation's over, me and Rondon's time is now.
All right, you heard Hellpockets. The time is now. Winners semifinals. Who is going to meet Rondon in that winners finals? Let's find out.
He's got to go through Diddy Mokov right now, one of the best in the world to do it. Talk about multi-game champion, Street Fighter, Samurai Showdown, KOF.
Hey,
does it all.
Perfect time to jump in. SNK World Championships, a lot on the line. Again, 1,000 points for our winner, Master 3 event.
Oh!
Baited. Yada, yada, yada.
Hard knockdown. What you gonna do about it? This kid is there all over you.
And I ain't slowing down. You think I'm scared? You think I'm afraid? Teleports in. I don't know how he found a gap. Masoma not able to keep things going. Slowed it down just a hair, and Diddymo immediately taking advantage of that. Taking the first round here.
Diddymo definitely in firm control of this matchup so far. Masoma looking like he's a little gun shy, but that might change here. We got the counter hit down C. Gato's doing his thing.
It was just a calculation round. He had to figure out how he likes to play.
What's the rhythm, right?
Yeah. There's a million Hoka Tomorrow players. You got to find out which one are you. Right now, he said, you're the one I can beat.
Looking at possibly at a perfect here if he gets one more touch. No, he gets challenged. Great position for that.
Oh, you jinxed the man. Oh, big whiff again on the throw. Not ready to punish, but he's still finding the counter hit.
Diddy Mokov not ready to die yet, but he eats a counter hit close A.
Dash in, doesn't have to spend any resources either. Going into final round, game number 1. 1 star each.
I'm sensing a theme. Final round, final games, probably all over the place.
I think that's going to be a lot happening between a lot of these competitors. They're very ambitious, very hungry.
Ow! Big counter hit from Diddy Mokov.
Yeah, I didn't eat breakfast. I saved my room for you.
I'm hungry for success.
Snarling on him. Oh, wow, that counter actually stuffed it out.
Yes, he did. The run up close C, but he wasn't ready for the follow-up. Unfortunate for Diddy Mokov, and he gave up a lot of offense there.
Okay. Masoma definitely going to take that opportunity to open things up. Wild Punish does help out a bit. Drops the combo.
These guys
Maybe
are
look for a
getting
loop.
clipped too, because that's Wild Punish counter hit back to back.
Beat the resources. A lot of stars on the screen. And I think he's going to be seeing stars here in a minute.
Put him in SPG. That's a wrap, bro. What a time for that 2C to hit. That's right.
Man,
Not
spending
gonna
it all.
kill, not gonna kill, but he's gonna cool down, and he's in position to possibly do this in one touch.
All right, one touch. Masoma, gotta dig deep here. Wants to try to find a clutch. Oh, nice throw tech for sure. Reading the jump in, slowing things down significantly.
Oh!
Oh, man. What a read from Didymo. Just absolute patience from the man. Taking game number 1 and showing he's not afraid of whatever he could throw at me. Yo, gato.
That was a great win, but I ain't gonna lie. When he whiff punished that far D with the jump B and then immediately went for the throw, that could have actually went in a really bad direction for him. So that shows me that might be some nerves on Didymo's side as well.
Oh, 100%.
You know?
It's a lot around the line. Again, they're traveling from a whole other country to come down here.
Most certainly.
They want the win. They desperately want that win.
Their auras are battling right now.
100%. Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
Combo, man. Golly. Gato's hurting.
He be doing that. He chunked, man. Not even an SPG.
Okay. Both an SPG now, so red blow potentially off the table. I've still seen it thrown out from time to time. Got to check him once or twice.
He's got to be careful because he can't be punished now.
Oh! Nice guard cancel. Oh, again that throw, and you already called it, Help Pockets. You already told me.
Bait, man. It's funny because the Hokus Tomorrows are usually the best at doing that because they like to run forward and get a neutral jump, baiting out the throw tech. This time, getting the taste of his own medicine.
Oh, how the turntables have turned.
I like that.
Oh.
You said we are not guessing.
Hey,
we are not guessing.
I don't want it. Take that. To the corner. But again, Masoma, not afraid. Still able to press buttons and get himself out, but a 0 frame perfect time for Didymo. I was worried if he wasn't warmed up. He's got those.
Man, just ate the jump D on the front side. That is unfortunate, but at least he's alive to fight another round.
Fair prize. Again, Didymo just trying to tie things up, man. He's still working on that round deficit. Delay landing. Not going to catch Masoma off guard.
Couple opportunities to put this away, and neither one of these guys really taking advantage, and now overheat has come to Didymo Koff's door. Might get guard broken here.
I was going to say, just got to be cautious. Make sure there's no gap in your offense. Don't want to get hit by level 1.
Absolutely. Unfortunate he dropped that Koff with that block string. He was going for the guard break. Wow!
Nice. Good call. Knew he tried to go airborne. Immediately fly swatting him out of the air with the red blow. And he ties things up 1-1.
You don't really see the air blow from Gato that much unless it's like part of a combo. He's trying to go for the hard knockdown. So using it that way, definitely a surprise to Didymo Koff.
I think he was mainly worried about potentially, him teleporting again, and which was obviously a great read. So.
And he might, and at that point, you're gambling on it hitting the card in the air. So you're like, all right, cool, I got it.
Again, another throw. Jumped over from Masoma. This is a hands-off situation. Just only I can grab. That's
exactly,
all.
right? No more throwing for you. Oh, boy. He's trying to backdash? Probably.
What's the wake up?
Masoma in a great position right now, holding that corner.
Oh. Find a little jab, but you're going to swing into the fireball instead.
I don't think Masoma's worried. Doesn't look worried to me.
Got out of SPG from JD and puts himself back in.
He might be worried now.
I'm definitely going to be worried. Because now, are you going to try to go jumping again? Ooh, oh, my.
How did he get away with that?
Still alive. An opportunity. Tore. And again, finally finding the throw. Persistence outweighing the resistance. He's been doing the throws the entire series and finally finding its mark when he needed it the most.
Hitting him with the weak one stuff. The counter hit. Oh, no. That is not how you want to start out this round if you're Masoma.
Yeah, half-life, not where you want to be. Not a handicap you want to do. Oh! Another throw. Once again. Now I think they're starting to hit for Didymo.
Yeah, Didymo definitely showing Masoma, this is my game. Time to adjust. Next game.
This is my time.
Lucky for you, this is 3 out of 5.
Okay. Still alive, but the cross-up just so deep into that jump in, dude. I don't blame him. I wasn't ready for the back turn either.
I think he was like noticing that Masoma was doing a lot of wake-up stand, light punching, so he's like, all right, I'm going to go behind you mid-screen, and we're just going to cross you up. Probably counter hit anyway. You think that button's good, but it ain't that good.
No, yeah. It's a nice deterrent, but, doesn't work on all forms of offense. And you see now the adjustment come from Masoma. He said, fine, I'll red guard if I must. But again, still Didimo finding marks. Rev guard coming out a lot more now from Masoma. Just shy of level 1.
Masoma jumping over to level 1. No JD. Still
Heartbreaking.
mashing. Still mashing.
Hey,
We love it.
it's the American way out here.
We love this. Abare.
Oh no! What happened? We capped it!
Brother.
But he's ready.
He is looking for that throw to save his life. Wow! Here's a throw for you.
How about this one? Yada yada.
That
There
is
we go.
beautiful play from Masoma. Still behind in the set, but looking pretty good in the third game, or in the fourth game, rather.
Yeah. Game number 4, we already called it earlier, man. It's going to go the distance.
Definitely going the distance. I like the way Masoma's playing around. But then again, hold on a second. Diddy Mokov says, wait a minute, I still got life in my boy yet. The empty jump low hits the counter hit. You are in trouble, mister.
Diddy Mo working on a perfect, and I think he's going to find it. Plenty of resources.
That doubles an Aiken just to get the meter, but could not finish off, and he ate a big jump. See, he's out of the corner. Not over yet.
Yeah, I don't see any type of resource being spent anytime soon. I'm actually kind of concerned now. Level 3 is definitely on the table for Masoma.
Oh my God.
Oh, and he walks into the shurikens. Still alive. Didimo moving on to set point.
And that was something that he could technically rev excel into the teleport. Wow, big wild punish.
Just throw it out. What's the worst that could happen?
From that kid, not from that distance, nothing at all. Hard knockdown, what's it gonna be? The 16.
Oh, that's my option.
No longer
vulnerability.
Say I got no reversal. How about this? Eats the overhead, eats the throw.
Another throw.
Eats another throw.
Not again. Trying to get him some crosses, but again, Rev Guard coming out a lot more from Masoma, just trying to avoid the guessing game altogether. He gets the float conversion and now into a single guess. And the buns again, he still keeps doing it.
That's Abare.
Oh, he's just shy of a level 3. I wanted to save it up. Now he's getting to do another guess. Oh, the float.
You gotta be careful. No more room to mess up either one of these guys.
The throw works again. So many times Masoma was totally airborne, prepared for the throw, but not anymore. Didimo wearing down the defense, and that's what you need to do in this game. It doesn't matter how many times they take it, how many times they block it, you can always find a way back in. Didimo moving on into winners finals.
Oh boy. I thought it was going to be Masoma versus Rondon, the way Masoma was really turning that around midway through that set. But Diddy Mokov saying, nope, we're still in the prime of our careers. You got to hold that. I will see you later on potentially.
Ooh, that is going to be a crazy winter finals. Offense on offense on offense.
I'm telling you, man, like how does – I want to say it's probably Diddy Mokov's job to slow down Rondon because I feel like Rondon does not care.
Yeah, I was going to say, he doesn't care if he's playing Hotaru or Hokutomaru. He's going to be the one in control of offense, so it's imperative for him to find a way to kind of mitigate that offense and slow things down. Let him be in control.
Absolutely, you know. So moving on to the loser side, though, let me see who we got next because this is where, as I say, things get a little dicey, right?
Yes.
People start fighting for their lives, start playing with their hearts on their sleeves. Emotions run high. It's going to be starting out with Reno versus Johnny or Gumi versus the Geo. Both of these matches could be absolutely backbreaking for us.
This is a loser's match. Either of those ones are tough.
Yeah. These guys are always in the winner's side of something.
All right, and I'm seeing the extra chair. No third player here. That is Reno's fight box. That thing is a ton, a metric ton. I don't know how he gets that thing through the airport, man. That thing is too heavy.
That thing's got to go in the freighter, man.
You get those cargo crates,
Exactly,
man.
right? Put it on the ship. I'll see it in a couple weeks.
Lifted up by forklift. But unfortunately, it's going to be another team kill situation for these guys. They travel out here a long way to try to win, but unfortunately, only one may pass.
Yeah, once again, you know, both of these guys absolutely comfortable with each other's playstyle, most likely. Everyone here, I think, has ran sets all weekend, so they're probably somewhat familiar with each other. But none so much as the guys from Mexico.
Oh.
Because they just play each other so much online, offline. The online stuff has been a godsend for them because they've been able to really showcase what they can do to the rest of the world. But before that, they was all just playing and traveling to each other's areas, playing each other.
Almost scrambling, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the visas were tough to get, pretty expensive. So it wasn't a whole lot of opportunity for him. But I think over time, you know, people starting to recognize there's a lot of talent down there in Mexico. A lot of talent, you know, all over the world, obviously, hence the World Championships. But especially in Mexico, I feel like it's kind of like the standard of like really strong Garu gameplay.
So I would say for KOF, absolutely. What surprised me though, because they don't really have that much history in Fatal Fury, but their adaptation to it has been like so sweet, so clean, that I'm like, they might as well have been the hotbed for Garu.
All right, but here we go. We're about to start. This is loser side action for our top 8. One of these guys will have to go home.
And
It's
Johnny
unfortunate.
still running the Ken. The Ken in top 8 on the loser side. It's a Capcom top 8.
Hey, we were talking about it a little bit, Ken, seeing a lot more action lately.
I know some people were getting kind of cold on him because it wasn't the strengths were not appearing fast enough. And I'm like, you know, just give it time.
Hey,
Somebody's going to show you something.
I'll show you strength. How about this?
All right. So Ryukin, get out of here. You're not ready to JD those?
Oh.
There it is, the down medium. Starts everything. Doesn't get him out of SPG, but hey, almost there.
What a jab check. And you're gonna see a lot. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I was just about to say you're gonna see some unorthodox stuff, but going for the counter right there, that was just a hard read. He saw it, reacted.
He spaced it out correctly too, because he was like, all right, there's only 2 things you can do from this distance, and one of them will definitely get blown up if I do high dodge counter.
Okay.
Oh, he got hit by the low!
Going for the low iteration this time around. It was a risk because it does put him in overheat. He guessed wrong, and you got to be dealing with a Mr. Big while you're in overheat.
Could have got command grab, but hey, that's calculated risk. Hyper defense, but nothing behind it.
Oh, the jump in. He's prepared.
And he was doing that all yesterday, where he was just neutral jump deep, and people would just step into it. He gets so much off of that.
Oh my goodness, Shoryurepa. And there it is, finds the mark this time around. You get too close, you're gonna get gripped up.
What's he gonna do with it though? Mr. Big, one of the best at holding on to the offense.
Slowing it down a little bit, but again, these guys play each other a lot. Essentially training partners. They gotta be training partners, right?
I assume that everybody that plays this game is now a training partner, because we see each other in so many places. I'm like, yeah, we definitely play each other more than anybody else.
Yeah.
Hard knock down in the corner, bad for Johnny. Get
Reset.
out of here!
Ah!
That was a little bit outside.
Okay, now going for the overhead, forcing him to duck. Shoryurepa in the corner. He's got some meter to work with.
Whoa!
Rev guard, he's just trying to get himself out of harm's way.
And now the overheat on Reno's side. Still got the hit though, gets the round.
Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. And that's what I was talking about. He blocks the Jinryu kicks and puts himself in an overheat. He explicitly saves those overheat moments for his Jinryu, make it a guess the game situation.
Absolutely, and once again, the neutral jump D from Ken. Johnny has been like 5 for 5 with that all weekend. And it gets so much damage. And all you did was dash forward.
All you did was close the gap a little bit.
Again!
Oh, Johnny in control. Pretty significant life lead, and now going to strip away the SPG for Reno.
And you can see that Reno's like, hey man, that neutral hot D is kind of ruining my game plan here. He's just doing it now.
Okay. Level 2. Got access. But it's now an overheat situation for Johnny. Not able to go into the blender this time around. We're just going to see a simple level 1. Now with another mix on the approach. Hard knocked out the trade. Ah!
So many opportunities, and
Yep.
yeah, that was not much you can do about that, but still, great first round from both of these guys, the first game rather.
A checkmate situation for him.
Character select, huh?
No way. We're
What
not
are we
gonna
looking
see
at?
Sloth.
Hope the model? Okay.
All
okay.
right.
Did not like that matchup for the Ken. I thought it was working out, but he was going back to the well with that neutral hop D quite a bit, and Reno had adjusted to it by the 3rd round, so maybe he's thinking like, okay, the mystique is gone. Let's go back to the kid.
He's seen the character a lot. You know, it's one of those things, obviously, being teammates and all, they definitely experienced the Ken Masters once or twice, and it's lost that pizzazz. So might as well go to a stronger character in the neutral.
Absolutely agree.
Oh, but to hell with your neutral. I'm in control here.
And King neutral right here. Mr. Big neutral. Big
Mr.
neutral.
Big.
You ain't going nowhere. You try to jump, he's going to clip you. As I say that.
He's still got up airborne, but look at that rev gauge. Already at 70% for both players, but Reno in control still.
Yeah, Reno does not want to let this guy breathe at all. So I agree with him revving himself up, but he's still got to be careful.
Offense in control. Now SPG is in for Johnny. Let's fly.
Oh, well, he's got midpoint SPG. That's okay. He's got to be careful looking for that big counter hit. Nothing behind that, though. That could have been the round.
That was a big whiff. Johnny not able to capitalize. He's still alive despite all that.
And Johnny actually with a great chance here. Wow, that bar C, man. Double tap.
It hurts, man. Double tap root beer coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but again, Reno not slowing down, willing to persist, retain the offense. I paid to press.
Mm-hmm.
This stick is made for pressing.
Gotta be careful though, man. Don't want to whiff too many of those DPs. Oh! Speaking of whips.
Okay, it's okay. Counter it. Get himself out of harm's way.
Nice high dodge counter.
Back to the corner you go. You thought it was done? I got one more in me.
Never done.
Hit him with a Vince Carter.
So he hadn't done that the entire set. I don't think he's done that the entire weekend.
Nope. Saved it just here and now.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is loser side action, so a lot riding on the line of these guys, and Johnny recognized that. I reminded him, and now he said, oh yeah, I forgot. Level 3, let's spend it.
We're at 89%, cool ourselves down, get a mid-screen Oki situation. And also, he's still giving me an SPG, but he's almost out of it. Next touch is gonna bring him back down to regular life.
And that's pretty big in here in this scenario. Hoku tomorrow, big combos. Johnny trying to get with the crosser, but he's ready for a JD. No, but not ready for the jump back. Ties things up. Johnny survives the onslaught.
Almost ate that far C too as an anti-air.
I mean, the mental fortitude between these guys, the tenacity to keep things alive while you're at a huge life deficit.
Sticking to the game plan, that's probably the hardest thing to do, really.
Not flustered at all. And Reno, you know what? Still picking things back up. Kick him while he's down. One more time
throw.
in case you missed it.
What's it going to be this time? Goes for the close C. Marcy, got to hold all that.
He delayed it just a little bit, trying to bait something out.
Johnny finally finding his way out of the corner there. I almost thought he'd never leave.
Here it comes, Johnny. SPG is in. Oh, trying to test him early. Yeah, don't you dare rev blow.
You got a high dodge counter. I got a high dodge counter. Whose reactions are better?
You know both of them are prepared.
Yeah, but Johnny right now with a bar and no rev can definitely go a little ham here.
Yeah, he's just trying to avoid getting hit by level 2. That will potentially kill in this situation. So, not trying to overextend, not reach into the cookie jar.
No openings on Reno though. Look at that. Oh man, he just walked right into it.
Here's one for Johnny though.
How about the front door?
Here we go, hard knockdown. What's the mix? Found the counter and tried to go for a button on wake up. Not working against me. Johnny tying things up. Despite, that huge life deficit, a Siphius level task was up for it, and he's ready to go right back in.
Yeah, that position for Mr. Big on defense is not the easiest for him, so I think maybe he was probably going for command counter there. Yeah, it just didn't work out.
I love Mr. Big, man. He's so cool.
Very interesting character to put in a 1v1 fighter. I'm used to seeing him in KOF games, but in this game, I'm like, oh yeah, he's got the juice.
After watching Top 8 last time, I'm so used to the announcer from King of Fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Ready, begin.
Ready, go is better than ready, fight. I guarantee you.
Oh. Johnny says me pressing is a lot better than me getting hit.
Got to find a way out somehow, but at the same time, Reno looking like he's got some time to spend with that meter down there. He's almost got 2 bars. He's in mid-position SPG.
Dashing it back.
Everything kind of coming up Reno right now. Ow! What you reaching at, boy?
Wow. And it's one of those things, Johnny's trying to slow things down significantly. I mean, Reno's one of those things, he's just slowly creeping up, pacing himself, not trying to overreach.
You would think Reno would be the one slowing it down because he's playing Mr. Big, who's not a very high mobility character, while as Johnny's playing Hope Tamaru, who can be all over the place.
That's what makes him so evasive. That's why he's here in top 8. You can't predict this Hoku tomorrow. Completely different play style than the usual ranked matches.
All right, great JD, but still at the same time, Reno unable to make anything out of this situation, getting clipped in the mid-screen.
Hey, big shurikens. Finding it smart, red blow. Not prepared for his way too close to be able to react.
Oh, he's getting heated up. He's getting revved up.
I think we're going to spend a level 1 here as well.
That engine needs to cool off.
Oh,
Almost a perfect. Actually, no, that's not. Hood perfect, practically.
Essentially. the
Essentially
trade-
a perfect.
the trade
Dominant
co-
round.
Hey, in my
Dominant
book,
round.
mentally, I take that as a perfect. You know, he had to get that trade to get
I
rid
feel,
of
like,
perfect.
I feel like that might definitely kidding myself otherwise.
Uh-oh, Marino, not afraid.
Marino's still back into it. It's a great trade adjustment.
I feel like we've seen the same entrance every single time he rounds. He always takes this huge life lead, and Johnny has to battle back while he's in SPG.
But he does it every single time. These guys are definitely in sync in terms of like, hey, I know what you want to do at a given time, and eventually you're going to give me the opening that I want.
Oh, nice guard cancel from Johnny. Costs a bit of resources, but again, we are in SPG, so not too costly. And now Reno out of SPG territory. This is actually really scary for him. He could lose this lead.
Yeah, now after a textbook counter hit close seat that he got nothing from.
Unreal.
Oh, man, he tried to overheat him and then immediately gets jumped out on him.
Jumping over. Delays the landing just a bit. Still alive with the guard push. Reno recognized the situation, putting him into a looping offense to break that guard and take the round. And again, that got way closer than it should have. Reno taking a huge lead every single game, every single round. And despite that, Johnny perseveres.
That was scary, too, because that guard break almost didn't happen. That was almost just a block DP, and I was like, oh, you might be dead.
Oh, my goodness. It's a game of inches out here, a game of centimeters.
Look how much the Hope Tomorrow is revved up already. He hasn't had a chance to even do anything.
Don't care. Right back to it. Reno has to battle his way out of the corner. Counter hit, finds its mark. Johnny once again with the loop, and he delays the landing again.
Reno hadn't had a chance to do anything the entire round, man. That was all
He
Johnny.
was just holding back the entire time, and the one time he tried to swing, just getting wild punished.
And Johnny's like, I'm just spending resources, bro.
I'm just playing. I'm just pressing my button. What you want me to do? Play into my strengths.
Exactly. Make me think about it. All right, again with the ebb and flow.
Oh, trying to go for a low this time around. But, I mean, the thing is, Johnny was already airborne. He was prepared for another throw.
Yeah, exactly.
Hyper defense, not able to capitalize on anything afterwards, but still
And you're,
helps out.
noticing that Johnny, during those sequences on defense, he's trying to get hit out of the air if he's going to take a hit at all.
Yeah, rather take the flow conversion than just a raw punish.
Yeah. And the beauty of Reno's offense is that he's adjusting to those air hits like pretty much immediately, so he's not overextending himself with like a special move that's going to leave him like -20.
He's prepared. He knows exactly how to deal with these situations. Moves on to set point. Johnny facing elimination. Is he afraid? Hell no.
Not at all. Knows what Reno wants.
Rev guarding, just trying to give himself some breathing room. Playing at that perfect range, like it's forcing Johnny to like make a really big commitment on these jump-ins. Ooh. Nice tech.
Oh, no whip punny there.
That would have been big. Speaking of big.
Mr. Big on his back on his last bit of breath for the SPG. It's gone.
Oh. And now you got to deal with this mix on Wake Up as well.
One more touch is going to do it.
Rev guard, just get himself out of harm's way.
Cool
Got
himself
too
up a
close to
little
the sun.
bit too, right? Yeah, that's a great option for like getting yourself out of trouble.
Okay, SPG is in.
Oh! Chop him in the kneecaps.
And so far, we are 3 for 3 in final game territories between these players. They're hungry, they're ambitious, they want the win, they gotta find it here. Otherwise, you go home empty-handed.
They're making sure we're gonna get all the time we can out of this block.
We're gonna make you regret starting late, my friend.
Oh my Lord. Oh no, with punish there. That was an opportunity for Johnny, but he gave it away, and now he's getting juggled into the corner.
But again, we've seen this before. Reno takes a huge life lead at the start. Once Johnny gets into SPG territory, it's like light switches in his head.
Reno right now taking some big risks with that close D, dash up, close D again, and Johnny eating it wholesale.
Yeah. Well, he's not an SPG. He's very close to it, though.
Yes. Next touch might actually bring him out of it. Oh!
Still committing to the buttons on Wake Up. Very, very ballsy. I mean, not deterred. He's been caught with the jump in so many times.
Yeah.
He's still not afraid to push buttons. Yeah, kiss that SPG. Goodbye.
Yep. And now it's all real damage if you get touched.
Real damage. Real mix.
Wow.
No!
What a pain. What
So
a pain.
high in the air, just completely whiffed. And now Johnny finally in the lead. He's been down for so long, but never out. Can he eliminate his teammate, his hermano, Reno? Last chance.
Good match from Reno. Finally seeing some activity there on Wake Up.
Hyper defense. He's had those occasionally.
Oh, he did it again. Say, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it?
You want to press, don't you?
Yeah. I want to press.
I bet you do.
I want to press, definitely.
Oh! Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Give it to him, baby.
He's in trouble, and he's got two command grabs if he wants them.
Just dashing in, just threatening,
That's
forcing him to rev guard, and it's not going to mean anything to me. Final round. Who goes home? CDM wins here. One of them loses.
Here we go. I'm actually at a loss for words here because I'm like, dude, these guys have been going back and forth. There's nerves involved, absolutely, but man, like the ability to recover from some bad decisions and then make some great decisions in the blink of an eye.
Oh man, I'm at a loss for words. I'm nervous and I'm not even playing. So much riding on the line for these guys.
Hard
Points,
knockdown.
the money, the medal, the trophy, they want it all. They gotta focus right now.
Most importantly, one more game of CLTW.
Okay, still alive, still has SPG. And this is a different scenario. Normally Reno's had this huge life lead, but now actually in the deficit early on.
And he's bred it up. He's got resources. Is it enough?
Gonna spend it all, not quite. Reno gotta do some textbook level comeback skills. Delays the jump again, hit him with a cross up, living the Hokuto Maru way, and eliminates Reno from the tournament, moving on.
Let me guess.
Unreal.
Switching off of Ken after the first game loss was the total difference maker, and it wasn't even that bad of a loss. He just didn't like the way it happened.
And what a good call.
Yeah.
I'm normally the guy that sticks with the one character all the way through the set.
Yeah.
I don't waver. I don't get nervous. But yeah, I mean, you've got to have the confidence in this game, especially a game like City of the Wolves. If you're playing with a little bit of hesitation, it's recognized and immediately pounced on.
Yes, and it's gonna be pounced on in the worst way. And if you don't have the defensive ability that we've been seeing from Rondon so far, other players, you could actually have a really bad time when you lose control of that matchup. But Johnny, having the ability to just take it back from what was looking like some pretty rough business in the corner several times. That guy got pushed to the corner every round and just found his way out, turned it all around to like run it back at least 3 or 4 times.
I think he got put into SPG first every
round.
And he had final ratio too. And he still got put into SPG first every single round, every single game, and still brought it back. I mean, that's what I was talking about, the tenacity you need to have. The mental fortitude is so important, just as well as your skill in the actual game. You can't be defeated. You have to stay mentally locked in all the way through the match. Even if you're at a pixel, that pixel is a chance for you to do the ultimate comeback.
A pixel, a third position SPG feels like another life bar, man.
It sometimes feels like it, man.
It's like another couple hits.
they did change the damage mitigation a little bit for SPGs, but it's still one of those things that it's a lifeline, man. It's a second chance. But man, I mean, from 1 giga, I mean, we're not slowing down.
Not at all. All matches, all night.
And we got another Giga Banger match. I got to see both these guys playing down there in Georgia, in Peachtree Corners, Georgia, for Max Mode. We got Gumi coming up against the Geo.
We got to see Geo win KOF 15 yesterday, handily. And he's coming back in CLTW, trying to get double the points.
They definitely can do that here. But again, it's unfortunate because only one of these guys moves on. Another one gets eliminated.
That's right. We are in the losers bracket round 1.
This is tough, man, because these guys are easily in contention to be able to win the whole tournament.
They travel a lot too, so there's going to be a lot of tournaments where they're probably in this scenario.
Yep.
So it could go one way this week and another way next week. Honestly,
it really does depend in the moment on the day at hand.
Yes.
Nothing's guaranteed. Nothing's given out here.
I think we're going to see another Mr. Big from Gumi and the Rock from Geo.
We've seen this before. Mr. Big just recently played by Reno. This time around, got to deal with the Rock Howard.
And you're going to want to move fast because the Rock Howard is going to be zooming back and forth and ripping that rev blow in third position. You're going to have to shut it down somehow.
One way or another, I will find an opportunity to shut it down. Gumi trying to move on here on our loser side. The Geo got his work cut out for him. Let's see who wants it more.
Oh, the hard edge break into throw.
Double throw. Trying to loop him up a little bit.
Now it's my turn to attack. Even though you're already down to 50% life, Gio's still on the approach. Shut him down with the stand B, hard edge.
Yikes. All right, no more throws, Gio said. You didn't hear him, but that's what he said.
It's that mental damage. All right, it's a big opportunity for Gio. Even things up possibly.
Oh, he's ready for the
Plus.
tech. He's ready for that tech roll. Ah. Hey,
Yeah.
SPG is in for Gio.
This is where it gets dangerous. Gumi's not too anxious to approach. Very simple. From the front side, didn't get nothing from that. Still safe.
Still dashing in. Nice anti-air for both. They keep trading out of the air.
I like that attempt.
Let's get rid of the fireball. Don't want to deal with it. No Repukins here. Okay, maybe this one. Again, the trade.
Oh boy, he tried to do the meaty low A, or B rather. Ended up catching the Raging Storm on the reversal.
One little overstep, and that round is gone.
Oh, big down C.
And again, he's using the EX version of the air Repukins, but unfortunately, you get too close, it just goes whipping right over his head. That's why he's bald, man. It keeps skimming his head.
Can't grab a hold of it
I'm
up.
telling you. Nothing to hold on to.
Oh!
But hold on to this mix.
How come he didn't get nothing from that? What's going on here?
Must have been a drop. Could be the nerves.
It could be the nerves. Top 8, no matter how many times you've been in this position, it's always going to be the most important match of your life.
Yes, on stage, there's a lot of people behind you, a lot of points on the line. Can't get too far ahead of yourself. Gotta focus on right here now. Found the wild punish. He does it again. He ain't afraid. I'll just do it twice. I got 2 poles for a reason.
The Rocks are the ones that's supposed to like jumping so much.
Nah, Mr. Big is the agile one in this matchup.
I'm flying,
apparently.
dog. Let me take this coat off real quick.
Let me pop my Red Bull, I told you. Give me some wings.
Oh, big counter hit. What you gonna do with the dog?
Again!
Don't wild punish on the throw bait.
I told you, he's airborne. Those poles are aerodynamic. Oh
He
my,
is moving.
shamovin', grooving, and most importantly,
Level 2.
we're ulted. That didn't rhyme, but it's whatever. It's close. Ah! No.
We're on the fly here. Oh, speaking on the fly here, Gumi with an opportunity to turn it all around. That pixel of third position SPG might as well be another life bar.
Can't take any more buttons. Yeah, I thought he was going to try to chip him out, so he saw the DP attempt coming from a mile away, but despite that, the Gio able to take game number 1.
Yeah, and Gumi wants to go right back into it.
Yeah, running back. Especially that was like, I wouldn't say it was a super close game, but definitely could have had something going. If Gumi had a little bit more life.
Yeah, I do think Gumi can get control of this match pretty quickly over Mr. Big. It just needs to go his way on a couple of these interactions, because when he gets in close to Percival like this and he gets the throw loop going, Gio starts getting a little nervous, getting a little antsy,
Yes.
and he needs to respond to that this time. And there it is. That big bar C, he wasn't ready to cancel off of that. Gumi
It shows.
Yeah.
It really does show when they start being a little bit more timid on their offense, or a little
Yes.
timid on the approach.
And I think Gumi in the last game was being a little passive after he lost some of his offense. Here, he is not giving up anything.
Raging Storm!
Hey!
Wow, the trade. That's definitely in favor of Gumi. Doesn't mind that at all. And now, like, once again, we saw Gio going airborne. This time around, Gumi is the one taken to the skies.
Yeah, man. Rock can be infinitely more aggressive than Mr. Big in this matchup, so Gumi doesn't really have a reason to not take his foot off the gas.
No reason to slow down at all. You got momentum. Pendulum is on your side. Oh, but you know what Gio says? It's a metronome out here.
That's
it's
a seldom
right back to me.
Exactly. And that might be the only X factor here is like, wow, come on.
that would hurt. I heard the metal
Yeah.
clang, dude. That would really stung.
Metal on skull.
Ow. Okay, but it's all right. Despite that, Gumi kind of get away with murder. Now out in the corner, back in center stage. This is not bad at all.
Oh, I like that. Got hit with the command grab reversal.
Now, again, Gio trying to ride that offensive train. Getting gripped up himself, though.
Hasn't teched one throw yet, really.
You see him use those feints.
Wow.
Those feints are very few and far between, but Gumi really does try to see if Gio's willing to jump on every single interaction. Luckily, Gio doesn't bite on it yet. He knows that cheese on the fish hook trick.
I feel like it's coming, though. Everybody jumps out of this
He's got
one.
his jump still. Oh, no.
A Rev Hardest from downtown catches the jumping Mr. Big.
There you go. Get back to the corner.
Oh, wow.
Where do you think you're going?
Anti-air break. Rising tackle.
Yeah, that break was quick. I mean, to be able to react on that, it's tough. These guys are skilled pros for a reason.
Oh, that's
no.
unfortunate. This is going to go Gumi's way. And you don't want to see a round end that way.
That's that was definitely like a dang it. Start slapping yourself a little bit.
Yeah, that was like, maybe thought he was going to catch a back dash. I don't know. Looked like a bad time to throw that in general.
I want to say, especially with that life deficit like that, don't want to give him any more room to breathe. But it's all right. All things considered, still only a tie game.
And like you say, you got to be goldfish brain. You got to forget all about
Yes,
it.
sir.
That's right. You can punish that. Let them know. These hard edges ain't free.
Woo. Again, just rev guarding it occasionally as well. It's important to use that from time to time. Give yourself some more space.
That's tricky.
It's hard to get space though with Rock, man. He's dashing right back in.
Yeah, he moved so quickly. Didn't get the confirm. Unfortunate.
Missed opportunity for Gio. Still in control, supposedly.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, he's got resources.
I just know Gumi is looking for one little opening.
Pushing him out. He might be able to force it. That might have been it right there, actually. Big.
Oh,
my Lord. He couldn't get it. Great guard cancel.
Oh, okay. A lifeline being thrown to him. Rev guard tries to open him up. Nice throw
Good
check.
tech. There we go. Not enough. We're going to get the hard
Storm.
knockdown, though.
Coming down to the wire.
What?
He just wakes up with buttons. I told you he is not scared. You think I care? You think my life's on the line? No, buddy. You're at the end.
Do you think he knew that wasn't a safe jump, though?
No. I told you, he looks great when he gets it, but
Absolutely.
if it didn't work, then he would look like a fool.
Hey!
Yeah, definitely saying that out loud right now. Big whip from Gumi. And
Got
he's going to pay.
Oh, yeah, this is bad. This is bad for Gumi. Could be going down 2-1.
Uh,
Big down C, wasn't ready for the follow-up. Need to see more of that from the Mr. Big, honestly. Another big high dodge counter.
Air rep low, gives himself an opening. The low chops him up. Just gonna meet up to kill.
There it
yes,
is.
it is. Nice combo loop.
And Gumi getting overwhelmed in the corner again.
Hey, it's loud out here, man. There's a lot of people, a lot of bodies, a lot on your mind. You gotta tune it out, though. I will say the headphones help out a little bit, but it doesn't block out all the noise.
I mean, look at Gio. He's like, I don't even wear the headphones, man. I want to hear all the chaos.
I'm the same way. When I played, I don't care about the headphones. I like hearing the crowd. I like hearing people clap, cheer me on. I like hearing the opposition, too. They kind of fuel me up there.
Yeah. I want to hear somebody hating.
I would say boo to the Andy Bogart. Go ahead.
Andy
Give it to me.
Bogart making his appearance and top 8.
All right. Against the illustrious, the quite agile as of late, Mr.
Yeah,
Big.
quite agile indeed. And I believe this was Gumi's character when he almost took out Goichi.
Yes. Good memory, man.
I consume a lot of this stuff.
You're better than me. I forget from time to time. They have to keep reminding me of Scooby and not Gummy.
My family's like, are you watching another stream? I'm like, no, this is an archive. It's a VOD.
It's like, oh, where's this live at? It's like, YouTube.
It's on YouTube, dork.
Get off me.
Oh, nice anti-air from Gio. He's like, hey, man, you got to be a little more sneaky with these jumps. I'm ready for it.
And like you said, he has this experience. He knows exactly how to play the Bogart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
my.
ugly, dude. Like, he just took that far C standing still. I don't know
Dude,
about
he died.
that. Yeah.
Wow.
That was an optimal starter.
Optimation station. And you are just one round away, Mr. Gio, to moving on. Gumi has to lock in. Thinks it's possible with the Bogart. This is a nice little life lead. But again, the way that Gio's been playing, he just needs one little opening to turn things around.
Yeah, I agree. He's taking these throws now. He's no longer falling victim to the simple stuff. Speaking of actually, that was not simple stuff. That was a nice bait on Gumi's part. Oh, with punny, and we're finally taking advantage of it.
Okay. It's a hard knockdown, but when we wake up DP,
Wait.
you must have forgotten I can press buttons on wake up too, young blood.
The teleport air Hishoken. Or is it Showdown?
Let's go! Okay, another life lead for Gumi.
Whoa!
Wasn't ready for the command throw this time around. He's been going airborne a lot, so got to keep you on your toes.
Oh, he thought he had a button there. That's a problem for Gio.
And we still have access to resource on level 3 on hand for Gio, but is he going to even get an opportunity to use it?
He overheated on that, but what a challenge from Gumi. Throws
What?
the attempt.
He saw a flash of green. He was ready. Level 1 finds his mark. Gio doesn't want this to go to a final game, but unfortunately, that's where we'll go. Final game between these two. Finds the mark, finds the win with the Andy Bogart. Is it enough to take the whole set, though?
Suddenly, the Gio looks like he has to make the adjustment here. He looked like he was in control of everything up until this point.
Oh.
Loved the matchup against Gumi's Rock up until this point. The Andy came in, didn't seem like that was that big of a problem. Then out of nowhere,
Okay.
got away from him.
Confidence, man. I tell you, it plays a big part in these matches. It's the things you can't see on the screen that makes the most difference. The mental, the fortitude.
And I want to say this last game started out just like this. Gio was in firm control, took the first round convincingly, and then Gumi just said, psych, round 2 is mine, and so is 3.
Okay.
And we're ending round 1 with a perfect.
A pseudo-perfect. I think
Pseudo.
I think
Hood,
it's
another
like
hood
a little
perfect.
like
Yeah,
that,
we
but
go.
Here we go. Set point again for the Gio. But again, he's been in this scenario before. Not able to close it out. Gumi wants to take us to a final game. Another situation? Gotta happen.
I feel like if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Gumi. He's been snatching victory from the jaws of sure defeat several times already.
These guys have clutch in their DNA.
Oh my
yes.
God, what a dash under.
Never wavering, never afraid. Hit him with a quick dash in. Oh, and again he goes airborne, ready for the command throw.
Give him a hug. What you going to do about those closed knees?
What a hug.
React to them, old man. React to them, he says. I dare you.
React to this. Okay. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
You already know what it is, Hell Pockets.
There it is.
3 for 3, 4 for 4. I don't care. I lost count. Final round.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Hey!
Oh, yeah. Big start for the Gumi. Stop right there.
This is a problem.
Your wins end now.
Oh, I love it.
Nice throw tank.
The Gumi is on all cylinders right now.
You saw it.
What was he reaching for?
Nothing. Absolute nada.
Oh, no.
SPG got the cross up, not able to get anything follow up. You try to go to the air, not going to work out. Gio got some resource, got a level 3 to work with, but again, he needs to find an opening once again.
He might be cooked. Whoa, what? He just said, whatever,
Nah.
I'll just get one. I'll just get one. I like this for Gumi right now. He's looking great.
Air red blow. Hell. Oh, no. And he tried to go airborne again, but the teleport works out. The Andy Bogart finding success. Gumi survives the Gio onslaught.
These players are not giving us a chance to breathe, man. I swear to God. I'm losing it.
Are you kidding me, dude? This top 8 is just one for the record books, man.
Oh, dude. I got a headache.
Oh, man, you better keep sipping that tea, my
I'm
friend.
sipping the tea, man. I swear.
It's not going to slow down anytime soon out here. These guys are so hungry. They're so ambitious for the win, and you're seeing it on screen. I mean, every single match. I mean, even with the one with the Johnny, even the one with Gumi, they fall behind, and it means nothing to them.
It's just great adaptation, man. It's awesome adaptation. Absolutely loving what I'm seeing there out of everything that's happening on screen. Both sides, it's been great play all around, and the winners deserve what they get moving on the loser side and on the winner side.
Man, it's heartbreaking for Gio because I know,
Yeah.
he took King of Fighters, so big shouts. He got 1,000 points in
Yeah.
the King of Fighters version, but here in Fatal Fury, he will stop at 7th place. Still nothing to scoff at. He's still going to get a medal.
He's going to get a medal. He's got points on both sides, and, he has a chance to go to another event in either next week or, later on down the line, take another shot at it. He's probably good for another top experience. But the Gumi going to move on here regardless.
They want this
let's see him at the
right
next
here.
one.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
Again, this
Right
nice
there,
little
brother.
trophy, man. Oh, 25th anniversary for Texas Showdown, and I'm glad Fatal Fury is here to stay.
This thing's heavy, man. Shoot.
I'm telling you got to get an extra bag. If Reno would have been on a
Yo,
tough spot,
right?
he would have paid like 3 cargo freights to get his hardware back home.
All right, Terrence getting his second shot at live here against Johnny.
I was already talking about Johnny and his comeback potential. But, you know, Terrence is one of those players, too, that does have that perseverance.
Yeah, he's a freight train. When he gets started, dude, it's so hard to stop.
And
And that's not just because it's Chun either. It's just the way he's playing
No,
Chun.
that's just his mentality, man. But again, very young players out here. You know, I talk about a lot in, you know, down there in Maximo, the average age for top 8 was like in their mid-30s.
Yeah, that's normal.
And then for this one, I feel like they're around like their mid-20s.
I would say early mid-20s, yeah. Masoma, Rondon, definitely early mid-20s. Unless Rondon's got like some Benjamin Button stuff going on.
No,
He's
there's
actually
no,
like 40.
that would be crazy. He comes up, he's like, yeah, I'm
I've been
40
fooled
years old.
before. So you know the player Mulk from Japan? I've always thought that dude was like 23. He's as old. He's older than me.
How old are you?
That dude, I'm 43.
Oh,
Damn.
Mulk is like 44, bro. Yeah.
I gotta hit him with a Kevin Hart one.
he's gonna blow me up for that. He's like, I'm not 44, 43.
It's 43, dang it.
I always thought Mulk
You're
was
aging me.
I used to call him the kid, and I'm like, no, this guy's what? He's a peer.
I'm gonna call you the Elder. The Elder Scrolls, speak to me.
I'm like, what's up with the benefits? I might need to apply for the AARP sometime soon.
Where's my Social Security check coming in, man?
How much you get for that? I'm trying to see something real quick.
Oh, here we go. Losers quarterfinals. Terrence still rocking the Chun lead. Johnny still on the Hokutomaru. No Ken Masters this time around.
Hey.
I thought we were gonna see a Street Fighter battle, man.
It's entirely possible, you know. Like if he doesn't like what he sees from Hokuto tomorrow, he might go back to the Ken. But right now, I gotta say he's probably enjoying being up a half life.
Oh, 100%. How about 70%?
70%. Ooh, we're punishing
Double
that.
it up.
We're punishing that.
Well, he didn't like 50. He didn't like 70. He's gonna take the full 100.
You know what's
full
funny?
round.
That's not gonna deter Terrence. He's gonna do that again.
Oh, 100%. You think he's afraid?
He's like, I'm crazy. I'll do it every time if I have to.
When you see him each in rounds, like he has like no emotion. I've noticed that a lot with these players. Sometimes they just don't care.
Ooh! How does he even begin to take this back though? Stay safe, possibly. Good push block, but
Terrence.
there it is, but no rev spending
Nah.
there. That's what he needed. He needed to spend some resources on that. I don't think he was ready for it though.
No, and it's one of those things that the fireball kind of biting him again. He got caught up that on the winner side of the bracket as well, doing the same exact thing, and Johnny immediately capitalized on it, not even giving him a single round to play with that.
Breaks the counter hit, tried to press the button there.
You know, Chun-Li's got a lot of plus frames, but not that many.
Ooh, ooh.
Nice throw, puts him closer to the corner. Which again, Terrence is not one of those players that use a whole lot of red guard.
No, he does not. He wants to be somewhat in a range where the crouching medium kick is going to hit, and he can go into one of his rev attacks.
Yeah, he's like, my chance of hitting this are not very high, but it's never zero.
Oh, with that rev gauge. Almost time to hit the shop for the maintenance.
And you do have access to level 3, so cooldown is entirely possible.
The mechanic is going to scream at you. You got to stop revving your engine so high.
Okay, he's just at level 1. Keep it simple. Spinning bird kick.
Not the hard knockdown, but the regular knockdown. We're going to do lightning lunge in the corner.
No!
That's rough. I like the thought behind it, but just a little early on that.
That's the thing, though. He was already airborne preparing for the fireball.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's kind of a catch-22 situation. You're damned if you did and damned if you didn't.
Yeah, and it's Hoku, because like you can't just assume like, oh, I'm going to get this anti-air because he hasn't even used his double jump yet or his triple jump technically.
Yeah, his pseudo triple jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness! Don't remind me. I'm getting blown up all the time in these Hogan Tomorrows. Give me PTSD out here.
You got to play so patiently.
That's not up Terrence's MO, man.
I'm not seeing it, yeah. And he could possibly make it turn around if he gets that crouching medium kick that he's been fishing for the entire set. But Johnny not giving it to him.
No. And you see his
Oh!
And you know what? This time, Terrence said, I'm going to one-punch the fireball.
The Hazanshu is the X factor against the fireball game. And if Terrence wants to possibly convince Johnny you don't want to throw shurikens against me, he will represent that again.
Again, Johnny's one of those players, he loves to throw the airborne one. He knows people want to jump in. They get a little greedy. Speaking of greed, go for the reset. One pixel, yeah, not going to work. And again, Terrence being caught, playing a little too aggressive.
Yeah, didn't go for the double DP this time. I don't mind that. Don't want to show it to him every time. Ow.
I don't know. I don't mind doing it three or four times. Make him feel
If
like
they
that.
let you.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I know Johnny is not one of those ones that's just going to stand there and take it.
All right. Terrence finally getting some real estate. The trade. Excuse me?
Okay. Jumps out of the corner. But right back we go.
Oh!
Right back we go. I told you, this is my corner. You shall sit in it. You're in timeout.
Oh, he blocked it. Yes, he did.
Yep. Okay.
What was that?
That was
all hyper defenses.
Hey.
So he would hyper defense, block, hyper defense. Wow.
He's got those, man. He's got those. Is he jumps up there just wiggling that stick, man? Oh, he's on pipe pad, so he's
oh, yeah. Probably like in the instant could probably pull that off. I definitely can't pull that off.
Yeah, use 2 fingers. You'll be good. But again, I mean, now Terrence is one of those things. I think he's used a couple fireballs that he's had throughout this match as like a deterrent, and now feint's really paying off.
Can't seem to get anything started here nonetheless. Oh, the close.
Brace yourself.
Ooh, that came in the nick of time for Terrence. He needed an opening. Otherwise, he was possibly looking at another L here. And the vortex begins.
Here we go. The blender.
Aye!
Oh. Again, the loop. The meaty overhead. Going for another reset. Finds a trade. And a trade in favor of Terrence. And you know what? I was counting him out. And he brought it right back.
Did they trade? Did he combo off the trade?
Yep, he comboed off the trade, man. Chun-Li, another beast that you have to deal with out here in the South Town.
Got a swing on her, man.
Go ahead. I dare you. I'll take the trade. Terrence is more
You
than
better
happy
swing
to
on me.
Go ahead. I got full combos locked and loaded.
You ain't going to swing on me. You going to get swung on.
Uh-huh.
Oof,
Hard.
another overhead.
Beefy. Very unsuscepting. Like, you don't think about it. See what I'm saying? Like, he's been doing it this entire time, been optimizing all his combos and finally going for a reset.
Hey! Don't press buttons. It's not your turn yet. It's always my turn.
Okay. But here comes Johnny. Floating his way back in.
Yes, sir. Trying to get rid of that 80% rev gauge, though. That was close to overheat.
Light little jab, just open him up. Air throw. He's ready.
Hey, counter hit Hazanshu. But he does not get the ball up.
No conversion. He's still willing to try to duck and crouch block there.
It's those strings, man. Johnny is not trying to deal with those block strings, and he's getting clipped into damage.
Another faint fireball into immediate throw. So many colors on the screen. Gets a little overwhelming sometimes.
Whoa! 2 down C's.
I got those. Terrence been abusing that close distance offense as well. But Johnny showing he's got those as well.
I love it. They're brawling right now. Absolutely just swinging.
Rev gauge
That's
high
right.
up. 70% and counting. Gonna lower it down just a smidge, but he ain't gonna slow down. He ain't slowing down. I told you, this is nothing to me. That is nothing but a number on the screen.
He waited for him to make a flinching movement and just hit that heavy punch.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Put himself in the bad spot. JD's it all. Trying to keep defensive options open, but Johnny doesn't care, not afraid.
He's like, I'm probably going to eat that overhead again. At least make him have to DP me if he reads the jump.
Yes. Force a hard read in that situation. Final round, game 3. Nobody's taking a decisive win, man.
Wow.
Oh.
Looking for another throw. I don't hate that. An air throw can take the wind out of your opponent's sails. They might become a statue afterwards because they're afraid of overhead low. Oh, buddy.
Okay, luckily he's able to recover in time. No punish from the side of Johnny, but there's that side switch. Kind of made things a little awkward.
He's trying to hyper defend that so he can get some turn back from that, but I don't like that. He could have ate a lot of damage.
Wow, just a raw jump in. I don't care. I ain't afraid still. Jump back this time around. And with that 7D, man.
Ooh, that's safe.
Okay. Coming for you.
Nice, now see, but he wasn't ready for it. This is a problem.
Oh, see, that was a big opening, but he still finds it again. Not able to kill. Oh, Red Bull just doing underneath. And again, delays the jump in. That pseudo triple kick, pseudo double jump, man. It makes things frustrating to kind of track him down, trying to keep him anchored to the floor.
Didn't even use the Ninja Vanish for that. That's almost a quadruple jump. Hey!
All right, but you know what? Right back to doesn't even flinch.
Oh, good mash, good challenge from CDM Johnny. We're not giving up that offense that easily.
Yeah, he already threw fireballs, so recovery frames are still there. Wasn't ready for the low. Ready for it this time around.
Terrence backing off, saying, I don't like what I'm seeing here. Bad look. Tried to punch away that heavy shuriken. Didn't work out that well.
Tried to do it twice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the JD at that point.
There we go. Get some life back.
Yikes!
Ah, spacing.
So
What's he?
smart. He was being so frustrating and persistent with the shuriken, so he finally wants to try to swing into it. Overextension once again. We've seen it the last round. We saw it just a moment ago, and Johnny immediately ready to capitalize on that situation, now putting him on to set points.
Yeah, that red glow on wake up is definitely the panic button for Terrence in that position. He's got to calm down next time. Otherwise, Johnny might take it all away from him.
I tried to go for another reset, but luckily, not getting blown up too bad. Punish out of the sky, not able to get the float conversion.
All right, Terrence with the life lead here. Doesn't really, oh, no. And now Johnny can play this pretty comfortably.
A little late.
Wow.
And again, the blows, persistence outweighing resistance. Yeah, level 1 at least, just to push him to the corner.
What's up next? Good block on the low.
Yeah, he's like, the reset.
Again.
Hey, not gonna put him in SPG.
And Terrence's sequence is betraying him there. He's going for that either high dodge counter or to stand C at the worst possible moment. And he's whiffing and getting whiff punished by the jumping Hokutomaru.
Oh! Again, just laying it back. SPG is in for Johnny. Oh, maybe he's trying to catch the landing.
Yep, old reliable.
No!
That was crazy. That was crazy. With punishing the air red flow. The one time we saw it. The one time we saw it from Terrence. He whiff punishes it on the way down. Perfectly on the landing frames too. Insanity.
Oh, man, dude. If Johnny keeps playing like that, man, I think you're going to blow Hell Pocket's throat out, bro.
Oh, my God.
He is running on fumes right now, Johnny. You got to slow it down a little bit. You're doing some crazy stuff. You're hurting my boy. My brother's going to be dead here at the end of this top 8.
I'm not going to even be able to go to work on Tuesday. I swear, bro. I am answering no phone calls after this.
DND, son. But good stuff to Terrence, finishing out here at 5th place. Still a really strong performance for the unorthodox Chun-Li.
I gotta say, I want to see more of Terrence in the future. Not just because it's a good Chun, but I like the way he approaches the character, and it really shows you like how wildly different this game can be played from multiple different angles. Because like no one else in this cast can really play like that, right?
No.
So definitely a treat to see anybody really highlighting what's really cool and versatile about this game. So.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see him again in the future.
I know we will, because, I mean, it's one of those things. Terrence got a lot of skill in the game.
Yeah.
He can play super solid when he needs to, optimize every single situation. But, like I said, his mindset is what really got him to this far in the first place. Again, winner side top 8 to make it there, it's a feat in itself.
Yeah, so. Definitely, man. Like, very proud. He should be very proud of himself. And keep it pushing, man.
And again, this is a Masters 3 event. So, I mean, the amount of talent that's traveled out here, not only from across the country, but then out of country as well. You know, we have as far as Brazil, Mexico, of course, is the staple.
Oh, yeah, man. When you run an SNK tournament, you are going to get some international presence, almost guaranteed. We travel.
Oh, 100%. We stay traveling. But now we go to the other losers quarterfinal match. Masoma coming back up against, again, somebody we're a little bit more familiar with, Gumi.
Gumi, another battle of the youngsters, it would seem.
Yeah, these guys are definitely looking pretty young.
I'm liking it, man. I'm like, dude, I'm always worried that like the SNK games are gonna be for the SNK old men, and that's great. I love the homages and the respect paid to the OGs in these games and the legacy skill and whatnot. But I'm always like, man, these youngsters, they look like they're hungry.
Yeah,
when are they gonna take a bite?
Yeah, they're super ambitious, man. That's something I applaud them for. You know, when I was their age, I wasn't doing traveling, man.
It was different back then, though. Like that, we gotta like, these guys get to go all over the world now.
Yeah, now it's
before even getting out of high school.
Right.
That's wild.
Yeah, especially with the amount of resources that esports have nowadays. A lot of collegiate programs. I know like CFGC does like a Fatal Fury bracket as well. So got to look out for these new up and comers like these ones on the screen.
High energetic play. And Masoma catching the corner, and
Oh.
great bait on the rising tackle.
And, you know, I think it was like a pseudo drop, and he recognized that, so he threw a couple safe buttons out, see if he baits anything. And you know what? Gumi bit right on.
He's like, he might throw out a fourth one.
And he's like, oh, big whiff. Psych.
He scrambled. I got him. Another great guard cancel from Masoma, not letting you get any offense.
That's something I try to tell people too in Tekken, the organized scramble.
Oh, yes. When it looks like you're falling apart, but you're actually like, all right, we'll start stumbling around for just enough time for him to bite on it, and then we're hitting him with the nasty stuff.
Organized chaos. Yeah, and that's where I think Rock really resides at the most.
Like being able to just make your opponent so uncomfortable while moving at you at a high rate of speed and having every option behind it as well.
Yeah, I would say, and that's the thing, you're not limited on options either. That's what's crazy about the move selects that you have for characters like Rock Howard. Gotso, not too far behind him, but, you know, I think a little lacking in some players' eyes.
Yeah, more of like a atomic bomb rather than a Scud missile.
Hey, whatever gets the job done,
exactly, right?
Whether I gotta go with
But
nuclear options.
do I want to use the nuclear option, or I just want the pinpoint accuracy?
Oh no! And that's the thing. You try to optimize. You got him out of that float conversion. It's just a pixel too high to make that move. I try to do that combo on float conversion. It whips almost all the time. I've seen it before. Unfortunate. But again, goldfish memory. Just forget about it. Chalk it up to a mistake. Unlucky.
Here comes that adjustment game. What does Gumi have for him? Or does Masoma just run away with it here because he is not letting up on the gas pedal?
Oh, still. It's far D, man. Something to fear.
It's a great wild punish button. Speaking of wild punish.
He said, speaking of wild punish buttons, I got another one.
Yeah, neutral jump D. Man, we mashed that close. Hey, yes.
Sir, yes, sir.
Got to be tight with your Oki.
Not slowing down. Just a hair out of SPG for Gumi, but still. Oh, well, I was about to say I had life. No longer.
I'm about to say, he's like pretty plus on that. And that down C actually has really good range. Deceptively good range.
It's a great combo, too, because, I mean, look at his rev gauge. He's got 0%.
Yep.
Plenty to work with.
Looking real chill.
Yeah, he could have just kept on, put him in that corner. I mean, potentially put him into overheat. Not afraid. Masuma, full bright form.
All right, what does Gumi do to respond to this? Get thrown into the corner.
Try to dash his way out.
He might have been looking for that for quite a while, that guard cancel DP break, but wasn't able to time it correctly. Finally gets it here, and now on the attack, but the guard cancel right back at you, says Masoma.
Trying to feint out something. Say, all right. He knows to just hold it.
Hey, nice down B on the run-up counter hit. Just a little bit will do you.
Step back. And Gumi just playing a keep-out game, man.
Yeah, liking that. Well, kind of got a little overzealous there. It's going to even up here if he spins the meter. Yes, he is.
Yeah, I think he has to, because, I mean, look at his rev gauge still. Again, nice and healthy. Going to essentially drop down to 0% again.
A lot of jump-ins that should not be going unbothered by Gumi right now.
Oh,
Speaking of unbothered jump-ins.
Okay, not a huge punish. Oh, and again loops him up. Damn you.
A little bit of nerves there at the end, I want to say, for both guys.
100%. They definitely got a little flustered, was like, doesn't want to do anything too crazy, overextend, and they just want to play really small Fatal Fury, nothing but small plays.
Yeah, and I think that's what happens when, like, the game plan gets disrupted a little bit, and you're like, oh, man, I don't really have anything beyond that. I got to recover that, but it's going to take a little bit.
So you get flustered, man. You know, 2 steps. You're not 2 steps ahead. You're 2 steps behind.
Oh, he's definitely flustered. He wakes up with the invincible reversal.
Okay.
Get off me, he says. Oh!
No way. And you know what? We're right back into it. Not even a hesitation. Gumi locks it down, takes game number 2.
Masoma had a big opportunity to be up big 2-0 over Gumi, but Gumi said, no, I want more games.
Not my final form.
Sandwiched by the Rev Shifuken.
Oh. Again, he's got to pay attention to that.
Ow!
Oh, jeez. Zuli Mama.
And Gumi now saying, hey, man, it might be my game after all. I might be in charge. Okay, you knocked me down. You ain't scaring me. I still mash. I still mash. I still mash.
That's what I'm talking about. The offense, the big 180 turnaround. He knows exactly when to start playing a little bit slower, play that keep-out game, and then just pump up the offense to 11.
been telling Masoma, you've been mashing on me, now I mash on you. How you like that?
Not so fun now, is it?
And not at all. The delayed guard cancel, stomp, kick, up kick, carried to the corner.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh, yes. We do it again. How about that? Oh, he could have done it again.
He could have done it again because he's been down back and then rolling back into the corner after every soft knockdown.
Okay. Looking for the life lead. Just about even, both on resources. They're not supers, but grab gauge. Oh, I got my own tip range punish, baby.
Masoma says, it's my turn now. Now you hold the real mix.
Mix.
Oh,
got him
with
again.
the overhead.
I told you. I said, just do it again. Yeah, he's going to spend resources here. Make sure he gets the kill.
Totally worth it.
Ooh-wee. Masoma takes us to a final round here in game 3. Bar for bar, blow for blow.
Now you see Gumi looking for a chance to size up that jump, gets the cross up, gets the first blood with the combo. Hard knocked down into the corner with the side knuckle.
Again, just trying to feint him out. Feint something. Ooh. They're just checking him, not letting him go airborne, just trying to keep him in that corner as best way he can.
And that was a big high dodge counter for Masoma, but he's so close to being overheated. That is absolutely something he needed.
SPG now in for Gumi.
Damn you! Not one red blow from the Rock yet.
Oh my gosh, that light confirmed into an instant level 3, baby. That was nasty.
Not how I expected that to go, but hey, we are one touch
We're
away.
still alive? Nah.
Not
Jumping over.
Ooh.
Air. Grab low, but
Yeah.
immediately calling to the sky, sniping him out, and shutting down any chance of a potential comeback from Masoma. It was a close match, but luckily Gumi was able to kind of lock things down a bit.
Yeah, those rocks get real comfortable when it's like really a tap away from victory because those jump B, jump C, great air normals in case these guys try to approach by the sky or get too close on the ground when you're coming down.
Catch 22 for sure. Trades out of the air again. Oh, not able to get the pickup.
Oh,
and
what
a break
response.
again! Dude, how do these guys know to get those breaks so quickly?
I mean, it might be just knowledge of the scenario. Maybe they've seen it enough times, or maybe they're just like, I'm nice like that.
Hey, I'm cool.
Maybe I'm fierce.
They got those, man. They've been doing it for a long time. Try to beat the jump in again.
Masoma getting some frame advantage here, but nothing significant, nothing solid.
That's like 10 trades out of the air, just this match alone.
That's neutral.
Okay.
Oh!
Looping him around. And of course, you gotta grip him up. Set point for Gumi. Masoma facing elimination.
How's he
Do
gonna
you
respond?
have another form?
What's the response here?
You got your Fulbright version, but it's not enough. Oh no!
Looking for the throw tech, doesn't happen, and now he's in a whole heap of trouble. One more touch might do it if he gets hit too close to SPG. Ow, wake up, rising tackle, get off me.
Right back at you. Okay, keeping it safe, keeping it frame tight. But again, Gumi still in control. Huge life lead. Has a game to work with and a round.
The huge bar C for Masoma. And the game begins now. Both of them just outside of SPG, and 3 times for the overhead.
Not gonna kill, but this is gonna hurt.
What's he do this time? Wow!
Bro!
The far C jump scare. Masoma just getting the hits. Gumi thinking he can just press at that distance.
He went the overhead so many times, so he thought he was gonna get by overhead again. Try to check him with a quicker button, but Masoma 2 steps ahead. I told you, you're not 2 steps ahead, you're 2 steps behind. Interrupts again.
And now Masoma mashing. Masoma getting the frame advantage. Masoma getting the frame trap.
Masoma.
Oh getting
my
the throw
gosh!
bait.
Baited! Oh!
Letting it go? I don't know about that. What was he looking for?
He was trying to maybe potentially look for a reset.
There's the red blow finally, but it's nobody home.
Okay, he's ready to slow things down a little bit. Hopefully don't get too slow. Guard cancels with the perfect time.
Gotta be careful.
No!
Gumi's trying to bully. Gumi's trying to bully. He's got resources. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to end.
He's definitely going to use level 3 here. Don't think it's going to kill. Kawakaiza! And here we go. Masoma, do you have it in you?
Get some life back. Ooh, I don't know about that guard cancel. You want to hold on to those resources.
It's all right.
He was trying to discourage him from approaching now, so I like that.
He gets one
The
life
big
confirmed.
14!
Man, so close. If he got one little light confirmed, could have turned into a huge level 3 situation, potentially taking us even further into the set. But Gumi, again, living up to the name and just closing things down.
Oh, yeah, man. That's an Iori Yagami 5D if I ever seen one, bro.
Got to stay chewy in your gameplay, man. Gumi, he's got the crowd behind him. Like I said, you'll start to hear the crowd occasionally root for Gumi, dude.
Yeah, no, they are. He's definitely a hometown favorite where he's coming from. And also up here, a lot of people like Gumi's play. But I want to say that everybody in the crowd probably thinks that all these players are like our favorite because everyone here enjoys their play. There's like no villains in this community. Everyone wants everyone else to win, but that's impossible.
It's unfortunate. You know, it's a huge tournament. I know there's a lot of favorites out here, but only one actually walks away victorious.
Yeah.
Masoma, 5th place, not too bad. You still get some points under your belt. I don't know if he's really focused in on the SNK World Championships, but either which way, I know he's going to take
And
it.
you keep it pushing, man. We'll see you at the next one. And now, man, winners finals, finally, dude. Are these guys warmed up or what?
Oh, you already know Rondon in his head is thinking, okay, how can I get the buttons pressed faster?
I'm going to overheat in 20 seconds.
Any percent speed run, or I guess it's overheat speed run percent.
Any percent.
Jeez. But again, we know Rondon likes to rock the Rock Howard. Is Didimo going to match that energy on tomorrow?
So, high mobility on both sides of that equation, but Tomorrow obviously with a little more in terms of air superiority. I don't know if he's going to be grounded enough for Rondon's Rock to do a lot of that rage run, scare you into backdashing or standing still, or basically a lot of what Rondon likes to force his opponents into consuming on defense, I'll say.
Yeah.
So if it becomes an air battle, it probably will go to Tomorrow simply because he's just so much more versatile in the air than Rock is.
Of course. So I think the main takeaway for this match in particular is going to be resources. How do you manage them effectively? Because, I mean, sure, we can just mash together all day long, but, you know, if you're going to put yourself in an overheat situation, I think Hulk Tomorrow definitely excels when your opponent is forced to kind of hold back and just take those mixes.
Right. That being said, as soon as Rock gets SPG, the red blow becomes an issue, and that's just bad for everybody.
Oh, look at that. Rondon opting to put the SPG in the middle as well.
Yeah, he wants that red blow early.
Hey, what a better way to do it than here in winners finals, baby. Who is going to move on to grands?
Whoa. Great confirm there. Back in the corner you go.
Ooh. All right. Rondon starting to play the defense. Yeah, nice little challenge to get himself out of harm's way, but still in control in favor of Didimo.
All right, the red blow is available. Doesn't even need it.
He wasn't ready. I don't need those.
76 rev at the same time, but doesn't really matter. Oh, no. That was a full rising tackle. He thought he was going to press a button and give him the reversal opportunity. You're losing a round for that one, kid.
That was a very risky situation. Definitely thinking he could pay off with that, but no.
He thought, like, hey, you know, let's see if he goes for it. I only need to see it once, really.
I know initially he was like, I'm going to look like a genius right here.
You gonna wake up DP on Didimo Kov? Tried to throw him on wake up.
No way. And that's what I was talking about. Didimo knows how to pump up the offense a little bit, not get caught in those situations. Rondon, desperate to kind of put him into the corner, willing to do it any way possible.
Yes, and while he's in the life lead here, he's also giving him a ton of resources to protect himself.
I told you, he's willing to just press button to get him into the corner, but unfortunately, he does put himself into overheat.
Sorry, he's in SPG. That overheat is coming down really quickly. Got the hit.
Ooh.
I don't think so. All right, that should do it for game one. Didimo Kov convincingly 1-0 over Rondon.
And that's the risk, right? When you put the SPG in the middle, you don't get that extra life towards
that
the end.
defense, yeah.
Yeah, SPG has a little bit of damage mitigation, does help out quite a bit, but not in this case, not in Rondon's favor.
Okay. Running underneath again.
Again, a life lead here for Didimo. How does Rondon get in?
I think he's trying to figure that out himself right now because he's like really cautious about his approach, and he's finally got his way in, but nothing says I'm in like getting the dunk in the corner.
All right. So now he's got to be a little careful. I know Didimo does have a star to work with.
I think Didimo's trying to go for the high dodge counter a lot there, but just mistiming it possibly.
Get lost.
What?
Yeah, got him.
You got played.
tell you, he knows exactly how to play offense to a point where he pretty much baits out certain responses.
Yep. Most people will probably bait out the red blow and then just throw up the lights and then probably red blow themselves is available. Rock, even Geese, I would say, has the ability to go for the command counter and not spend any meter, get decent damage.
Okay.
So
Right back to square one. I mean, Didimo was stuck in the corner, but just what I say, it delays his landing just a bit.
The guard cancel rage run? Are you kidding me?
It got a natural built-in cross-up. Rondon with the overhead. And what a convincing retaliation game. You believe that? He said that was a cute first game, but I'm in control here.
Leapfrog, you ask, how does Rondon get in? And he says, I get in with guard cancel rage run.
Oh, that's the way to do it. That's the Rock Howard special, baby. Let's see if we can do it again. SPG is in for Rondon. Ooh.
No whip punish there. Another again with the Shinkunage.
No escape,
he
baby.
Tried to jump.
He tried to go airborne. Immediately snuffed out. Luckily, he got away with not too much damage. But just when I say that, back into SPG territory, Raging Storm to get the hard knockdown. Baits it out.
Beautiful play.
That's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful play.
He knows how to play offense to a way so he can elicit a certain response. And, you know, Didimo did that a whole lot game number one.
I guess you call that active defense, maybe?
Yes, sir. It's a weird phenomenon, right?
It is, and it's like very pronounced in this game. You see Diddy trying to actually use it as well, but he's mistiming his hyper defenses, eating a lot of damage.
Wow. Okay, looking for a big reach.
Oh, what? What?
Your guess is as good as mine, my friend.
Wow, man.
Oh, again, not ready for it.
I ain't never seen Didimo get done like this.
Wow! Oh. You know what? I just seen it, and I saw it again.
I almost don't believe it. Getting cooked.
Gonna do it again? Yep. Oh, no, I thought he baited out this time.
Overcommitted.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no! Right back at it. A crucial mistake from Didimo. Definitely scratching his head with that one. That was a physical
He thought he
response
had
to
it.
that.
He was like, he's not going to backdash this. And great presence of mind from Rondon to go for the far B instead of the far D for the wild punish.
Yeah, normally he's the one he's dashing forward, not backwards. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, man, you think I'm going to move back? That's embarrassing.
Are you silly?
Yeah, he challenged that time.
Okay,
Perfect.
finally.
The front side!
He doesn't care, I told you. He does not care.
Bro.
What did I call it yesterday? The redundant offense.
The redundant offense, man.
He's going to keep going.
He said, give me those ankles. What are you doing?
Oh,
give me
yes.
them ankles.
Your ankles are mine. Okay, this time not going to get that cross-up. Wasn't in the corner, so he gets an opportunity here for Didimo. And yeah, he was definitely starting to run on fumes a bit. He has to find this round here.
He went for a low crack counter there, didn't get punished for it. Didimo definitely not ready to whip punish that. Oh, no cross-up.
Oh, okay.
Tried to guard cancel there possibly. He threw the ref.
Oh, now he's overheat.
What do you do? What do you do against that?
He's just going to air shurikens. The throw, not enough. Life's about even.
And
he baits it out.
Block.
Oh my goodness, now Didimo's the one baiting out the supers. Unreal.
He knew it was coming eventually. He's like, you're a young man. You do not like being on defense. You probably will rage, reversal, raging storm here. And I will give it right back to you.
Okay, right back to square one. You know, he's going back to when he was working game number one.
Ooh,
oh my gosh.
Wake up, neutral hop. What's he seeing there? Again with the rage stop, Nushinkunage.
I can see the future. Do you not know? Air rev, getting him out of corner with the rev blow. Oh, it breaks through the counter hit. Connection, double it up.
Can't get it. He's interrupting him. Good interruptions from Didimo.
Okay, got to be careful.
Oh, boy.
Didimo still has an opportunity to close this out. Rondon no longer has SPG. Now they're both in overheat. Teleport in.
Great.
He baited it. Are you kidding me?
Rondon's like, what do you mean you blocked that?
I saw him wiggle his stick. I'm watching it right next to me. I saw him press. It was all a ruse.
It's dead buttons, man. It's OG tactics.
Oh, my goodness.
Dead buttons, buddy.
And you can't write it any better. Another final game in our top 8. And on the winners finals, no less. Rondon really thinking about it, contemplating. This is the first time I've seen him have this type of visceral reaction. It's not a whole lot, but he's really thinking about it.
That sequence in his head played out way better than it did, and I mean, I don't blame him for thinking about it now, but obviously he feels kind of stung by that turn of events. He thought he saw something there that just wasn't there.
Yeah, that one really grossed him out. So we're gonna see a completely different Rondon. Oh, or not? We're still seeing the same one.
That is working. That is working.
Oh no! What the? He tried to break the throw and accidentally threw him himself.
Right? Ooh.
Okay. Oop, there it is. Okay, I think you spend a little bit of resource just trying to get him closer to get rid of the SPG.
Doesn't
air
need
throw.
it. Air throw. Anyway. Oh, the meaty slide. We got those.
Definitely frustrated here. Rondon on the back foot. Didymo now one set away from moving on into grand finals.
Yeah, man. Maybe the slow and steady game is possibly getting to Rondon. He's not able to play at the pace he wants to. He's getting the Shinku Nages once in a while, but not much behind him. And he's spending a ton of resources to get minimal damage. But at least he has the corner. But the high dodge counter finds the mark, and Didymo is fighting out of the corner.
Ah! Okay, SPG is in for Rondon, so he's going to charge back a little bit, but guard cancel finds its mark.
And Rondon right now has got to be pulling his hair out. I was like, how do I get this guy to stop blocking, stop guard cancel, stop killing me? My kidneys, they're on fire.
Oh, man, in a level 1 as well at the end of this hard knockdown situation.
One more touch is going to do it.
He has to rev guard. Yeah, he can't take any chip damage. Try to get out of harm's way, but not able to persevere the relentless offense. And again, Didymo doing the unthinkable, out-battling somebody like Rondon.
That is tremendous. The complete flipping of the script between how that set started and how it ended, or you see Didymo kind of second-guessing his game plan early on into the set, and then Rondon, like, it evened up a little bit, and that last interaction before the last match of the set really had him thinking like, dude, I don't think I believe reality anymore. I don't know if this works the way I thought it did. And Didymo was like, I don't know what he's so shook over. He almost beat me, but now he's taking his foot off the gas. Oh, baby, we're going in.
I mean, think about it, Hellbox. If he doesn't do a DP on there, if he does any other option like a low light or something like that, or even, oh hell, just blocking, would have been a completely different storyline.
Crazy.
It would have been over. I mean, essentially, it would have been over. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but again, those little interactions, they make a huge difference in these tournaments. You get one chance sometimes. I mean, sure, it's a first to 3, but like, it all boiled down to one interaction right then and there.
And it's one of those things where, like, it's probably based upon a behavior pattern of your opponent that you're noticing that makes you feel comfortable doing certain things like what Rondon was doing, and then it didn't happen, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, was I reading this wrong the whole time?
The calculated risks sometimes don't feel also calculated. Sometimes just feel like a fart in the wind. So luckily, Rondon, not out of this yet. He does still move on to losers finals. Got to try to battle his way back to hopefully get that run back. But
he's in top 3 regardless.
Yeah. Now, who is going to be his opponent?
Yeah, Gumi versus Joni here. Definitely another hard one to call. It's going to be another hook tomorrow probably. Joni seems to be kind of comfortable not pulling up the kin no more. But Andy might be here to stay as well on Gumi's side.
I don't blame him. It was one of those things, it worked really well against his last match. So, maybe he just sticks with it.
Mm-hmm. At the same time, The Rock also is a great option for Gumi.
Mm-hmm.
He really only pulled at the end because The Rock wasn't working in a specific matchup.
Yeah.
This might still go to Rock.
Hey, Hoka tomorrow still for Johnny, and the Bogart locked in.
Oh, man, master versus student. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Gumi, what do you have in store for us? Again, this is loser semifinals. We got first to 3 every single match in our top 8. I'm hyped. I'm ready for this. I hope you guys are locked in as well.
They're going for it every time, I'm telling you. Speaking of going for it, god dang. Revs and Aiken out the gate.
It's like over under 5 games, man.
Mm-hmm.
At this rate, it might even go 6 games.
Straight up, man. Oh, boy. Joni getting pressed. Joni getting pressed.
He's getting pressed for time. Getting pressed for life.
Getting pressed on, pressing back.
Oh!
That's the right way to handle that for sure.
Version just not there, just a tad bit out of range.
Oof.
I love that red blow because it's basically your pseudo GP.
Exactly.
Catches them out of the air.
Remember when you couldn't do nothing about it?
Uh-huh. That was fun, right?
From downtown to rev throw, and that's going to be first round for Gumi.
Wow, what a call out. Test him early, right? See if he's ready for it.
That's one of the best techniques for doing that. Like, does he have the reaction for this? And if he does he even know the proper reaction for it?
Cheat. Trying to slow things down just a tad bit. But again, I just know the moment somebody gets a hard knockdown or just a hit, it just falls to the wall offense.
Like, everything can be so huge, like even the glancing hits in this game. That's why I'm like, oh my God, every hit they get could be like 30, 40% damage with or without resources.
Everything is so impactful right now. Especially the way Johnny willing to spend resources, of course. Because now, what's the mix? Rev Guard is trying to get out of harm's way.
Right.
Let's get out of the corner, but it unfortunately will cost you your life.
I think he thought he was going to get enough recovery time to get back or be able to react again after the rev blow, but didn't happen. Gumi kind of goes down sloppy there. Johnny, I won't say in complete control, but that was a great round for him. Yeah, jump back D, can't snake him like that on me. I got one of those too, and this is how I blow it up.
Confidence is key.
A little bit mistimed there, got the throw, but what does Gumi do with it?
Oh, he was going airborne, maybe expecting another throw. That's going to be a telling tale. That's what you need to do. You need to see when you dash in, what does your opponent react with? What is their response?
Right, they're going to show you at least once or twice. You just have to be aware enough to see what it is. Tried to challenge the jump in post with the close D. I don't know, man. You're going to get another chance here.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like he's still getting blown up every single time.
Ow!
Yikes.
Another chance here.
All right, what's the mix? He's rev guarded every single time I wake up, so you know what? I'm just going to skip all that defense and just going to grip you up.
He ate it the first time. Why wouldn't he eat it the second time?
Good. First game over in favor of Gumi.
So far, she is good. But it's good, but it's not a good answer yet. Not yet, at least. We'll see about it in season 3.
For now, I was going to say, for now.
Oh, the high dodge counter finds the mark.
Okay.
Wake up, DP. Let me get out of here. He showed it. Oh!
I was thinking he backdashed a little bit, too, to give him a little space to breathe. He still threw it out.
Oh, you done.
Is that all you got? I'll do it again.
It's interesting. Oh, the meaty slide. Let's go. Dare you to make a move there.
Yo. Okay, are we going to spend it, though?
No, we're just going to get the hard knockdown, but what do you do with it? Trying to go left, right. I like the rev guard.
Yep. Give himself some breathing room. And again, he's working on the better usage of his resources.
And I'll say the one thing probably killing Joni right now all afternoon is him going for hyper defense guard canceling and just mistiming everything, eating a ton of damage on that. And I'm like, it's in situations where it's not really warranted. You know, you can just block it out or rev guard and then push him out.
Oh, careful, slow things down a bit. But right back to it again. Gumi trying to take a 2-0 lead. Johnny still one of those characters, one of those players you can't count him out.
No, he's so solid that even when he makes a mistake like that, he forgets about it immediately, goes right back into the game plan that's working. It's when you get him off his game, somewhere on defense, that he starts taking these calculated risks that just don't pan out, and his opponents are punishing him for it supremely.
Okay.
Outside of that, he's so good. Outside of that, he's great.
I think it's one of those things, Johnny, you're really trying to slow things down a little bit. No!
That's crazy. I thought he cleared that.
Thought he did too, but...
Ooh.
Oh! Crossed himself up.
Too far away, though, for anything to come up afterwards.
All right, you're going to spend it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool yourself off a little bit. Get that hard knockdown in the corner. What does Johnny do about this?
Super.
Oh! 3 for 3.
He just does it again. He didn't do it the first two. So at this point, might as well keep that 100% success rate.
We're hitting character select. What's going on here?
Can Masters come back out?
Maybe, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Last ditch effort to see, like, a different look is a different look, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And it worked the other way around, right? He started off with the Ken Masters against his teammate. And
it didn't work out, yeah.
Then
it's just a hook tomorrow, and it was like, okay, I feel good about this. Maybe Gumi yesterday is like too comfortable with that matchup. But Ken, how many Kens does he play as Andy? We don't know.
I don't know. This is again, very unorthodox matchup. But let's see if he can make it happen. Let's see if he do the reverse sweep with the Ken Masters. Hey, just want to play that fireball battle. And you know what? Gumi is more than willing to oblige.
Yeah, one thing that the kid's going to have over to Hook tomorrow is a meterless reversal.
Ow.
All that real damage.
Real
Wow!
deal.
The roll forward. I like it.
Overhead.
Right. Let's make him guess a little bit here. Oh, that neutral jump D again. That counter hit 6-8.
Again. Not going to spend some resources quite yet. In the low. Shoyu Reppa. Too easy. You heard him. He said too easy. Give me a challenge.
I want to inhale that aura, bro. Like that
Give
was
me a
so
challenge.
cool. That was so cool, man. Ken is so damn cool.
The swagger, dude. I'm telling you, he's got those.
Oh, baby.
He's got those. Chasing down his fireball. He should be prepared for this. His brother does this all the time against me. Oh.
He's not that pressed on defense. You can see it. He's more calm.
I know my position. I know I'm calmer in the corner. Gets hit by a cross-up, but thankfully nothing big comes out of it. Right back at you. How about I try it on you? Oh, no, he gets it this time.
Can't react to that one. It's really hard to react to those. He's got so many options behind it on top of that. Get the throw.
SPG is in. Another throw. Ah,
brother.
Just trying to press, try to get a little antsy on the buttons.
I think he thought it was going to be a meaty slide because it looked like it was going to be, but it ended up being nothing but close D. Brilliant play from Gumi.
Now, takes him on. We've seen it before. He just chased his fireball down the first time. Maybe not prepared for it. Just as I was talking about, how often do you play against the Ken Masters here in Southtown?
That's right. Yeah, that's not something that everybody's familiar with. But everybody, I think, has played at least 10 Hook Tomorrows in their lifetime.
Minimum. Bare minimum.
Uh-oh. A little bit outside.
Got a level 1 just in case.
Might want to throw a red fireball just to make sure that the Shokins don't destroy his chance to go forward. Doesn't need to, though.
Again, once again, Shoyu Reppa.
Catching him jumping.
Trying to keep him out of the air. Get ready! Oh my gosh, he had plenty of time to react to that one.
I'm going to do it again.
Wow.
Hard knockdown in the corner. What's up next? Going to put him in SPG possibly.
He's got resources. Johnny's actually got to be really careful here. He could actually die.
You see Johnny right now staying just outside of SPG, and Gumi's like, I'm backing up, bro. I don't care if I'm at the life deficit. We are not giving you that power buff. There it is.
Okay.
Is that going to catch? Can he JD it? He got it!
No way!
He couldn't JD it. I think he pressed the button.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Bro.
That's the rep guard.
No, no. He didn't have, bro.
Oh, no.
If he had Shinruken, that might have hit, but Shinruken does not exist in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Unfortunate. Gumi walks away victorious. Johnny out at 4th place, but man, what a match. Even the 3-0s come down to the wire, dude.
That almost worked out, and I was going to be like, dude, we got like 2 more matches of Ken Masters versus Andy Bogard. It's download time.
Man, you know what? We were kind of questioning the Ken Masters pick. Made it look pretty good, all things considered.
No, I like the Ken Masters pick. You saw that he was being way more versatile on defense, had a lot more options available to him instead of just jumping out and waiting for his turn. Had DP available. The big neutral jump heavy kick was absolutely ruining all of Gumi's approaching. So it almost worked out, but Gumi just too solid, too strong, too persistent.
Yes. And what I tell people time and time again, persistence will always outweigh resistance. No matter how many times you block it, no matter how many times you tech it. Even though he didn't tech a single of those command throws.
That river's going to wear down the boulder eventually.
Exactly. Think about the Grand Canyon, my man. It was nothing but desert out there.
Then it started raining.
And when it rains, it pours.
Absolutely.
Man, dude, working with you, man, it's like I'm working with Socrates out here. I love it. But did I just see that right?
Yeah.
Wow, we're here. We are back. We are so back. Rock hard.
Man.
Mirror match.
I was like, dude, I got to save my voice for this one, bro.
Oh,
it's going to be lit.
I'm salivating already, man.
This one's going to be it, bro.
One of my mains out here, but let's see who's going to take it. Who's going to be the better Rock Howard here? Losers, finals, Rondon. Trying to make his way back to winners. Gumi Try to run the bracket. Let's go.
I'm going to go on a limb and think that maybe these guys did not want this matchup, but at the same time, Gumi had the option to pick Andy here. So,
That's what I thought. I thought we were going to see the Andy. I thought we were going to see the title cover, but no, not this time around.
damn you.
You traitor!
I was like, what's up with that haircut? I look terrible.
You don't like this one? I
love it. It's
I like
great.
this one. I like roll up the sleeves a little bit, show off my wrist.
That was me pretending to be Rock. I'm LARPing as Rock when I say
okay.
that. He would totally hate that haircut.
Yeah. Really tough spot for Gumi right there. Rondon. Not too shabby.
I almost can't commentate this because it's just the first round, and both of these guys definitely spend the first round getting some information.
Yeah.
You know?
Downloading, gauging their opponent.
Entirely possible that Gumi has a completely different second round this time, but not so far. Rondon giving him all he can handle, already at 69% rev gauge. Got to calm it down.
Oh!
Yikes!
Big call out from Rondon. Again, I told you, the redundant offense.
Talk about persistence. Wow, guard cancel,
Yes,
great,
sir.
great, rising tackle.
Throws him out of the corner, but you know what? We'll go to the other corner. How about that? We'll go to the other corner.
After you, sir.
No, please. Green shirts first.
Oh, almost got the punish
Yo.
there. Did he block? Yes, he did.
The bait dashes up.
Got to be careful, though. It's close. It's close. Is he going to spin it? Yes, he is. I like it. This is
gonna
all
hurt.
real damage.
This is going to hurt. No more damage mitigation. Power Geyser, not going to kill, but it does put him to a one-guess situation. Rondon still could close it out.
Ooh.
But he's going to lean into it.
Oh, if he let that rising tackle rip, that might have caught him out of the air. Don't blame him for breaking it, though.
Oh,
Ooh, not enough.
okay.
Oh,
Overhead.
overhead.
He was
The
looking,
overhead.
and he's in overheat, so he had to just take it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Gumi had no more resources to work with, and that was game one going to the Rondon.
Rondon definitely firing on all cylinders here, 100 miles per hour. Can Gumi respond? Doesn't look like it yet. Getting outpaced.
I know he can.
I mean, I feel like he can too, but it's going to be hard because he's fighting basically the real mirror match here.
And that's why I'm surprised he really didn't want to stick it out with the Bogart.
It might show up if this round goes just as badly as the last one. Ah!
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Taking it like a champ.
If this game keeps going like this, I think the Andy's coming in the third game.
Gumi. Okay, I mean, he gets that one Rapukin, but I don't think it's worth it.
All right, we're putting him in SPG. Gumi finally up.
And you know what that means. If it's up, then it's up.
That's right. And you see him backing up a little bit, letting him jump out of the corner, giving him an opportunity for that anti-air setup.
Oh.
Go back into the corner.
Okay, now Gumi in control. Night and day difference right now.
Whoa!
Counter! Counter hit. Raging Storm, big damage. He's going to try to bait it out. Yeah, see, that's why he's waiting. He's trying to see if he wants to do a wake-up reversal super, but not this time. Gumi able to close it out.
Super risky jump from Rondon, jumping back into the corner there, too, after all that offense that Gumi has shown him. And now suddenly, as I say that, Gumi losing the offense from the power heavy into the shine knuckle. Oh, too high for the punish. Raging Storm!
Oh, no, that little bunny hop really paid off right there for
Yeah,
Gumi.
that backdash is tremendous.
Backdashing in the corner.
What?
You don't see it coming. You don't see this far D coming either, son. It hits you like a freight train.
The Iori Yagami Far D lives again.
Oh,
Seiko
no!
Nage, what are those?
Level 1 as well. Yeah, you got to spend everything because this is the last round. And the
Good
low
job.
confirm. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter how many times I get gripped up, how many times I get hit. I am still going to press. This is my offense. This is my character.
It's funny, whenever
Get out.
I do it to people back home, and they're always like, oh, you're doing that KOF stump, the empty hop low, huh? Is that what we're doing here? And I'm like, dude, that's just S&K. That's just fighting games.
Don't
bro.
hate me. Hate the mechanics.
That
bro.
is good stuff.
Hate the brain. Hate the knowledge.
All right, the
Oh,
Andy
wait.
Bogard pulling up.
Did he put his SPG at the middle? I think he put his SPG at the middle.
Rondon?
Yeah, no.
Oh, Gumi?
Gumi, yeah.
Oh, that'd be,
Or at the beginning. I think he put it at the beginning.
I hope not. That's not great for him unless he plans on just testing his reactions for the next 90 seconds.
I think he just wants to play offense.
Okay.
I think he just wants to pump up.
Oh, no, it's at the end. It's at the end.
Okay. You got me concerned, man. My heart stopped for a second. I was like, what?
I was going to say, he's going to start ripping those Rev teleport throws left and right. Ooh!
It was working. It was successful. So, I mean, I don't blame him for going back to the well.
And this is like a good chance to test that because, like, maybe Rondon has those reactions, but does he have the right reaction to that?
Oh, double Rapuka, and he's able to get the pickup as well. Nice conversion.
Oh, Rondon not trying to give an opportunity to do anything. Let's go! Boom!
Right back to it.
No throw, no low. There it is. He's going to get the conversion after this.
The pockets, you told me there was no throw coming, man. I got hit.
Don't listen to me. I'm just a commentator.
No, Ronda, I can't even see his health bar right now. That's no way he makes his comeback. Oh, he's in overheat now.
And it's not even SPG. That's crazy. He can't anti-air. He can't reversal.
Very close to the guard crush. Yeah, just a checkmate situation. So smart from Rondon.
My God.
So smart. Recognized the situation, put himself in overheat. Did not matter. Set point for Rondon to book his ticket, get the rematch in grand finals.
And he only had to sneeze on the rock just to get him out of that round, and he couldn't even accomplish it. And now Gumi's got to do it all over again.
I got allergies. Sneezes will ruin my day.
Horrible time to hit that Allegri.
Oh,
dash under throw. I like it.
Yeah, he's expecting a button, and he definitely gets one.
They're just tossing each other. Right? Nope, no more of that.
Yes. Command throw is
the
the
health
only one
back.
that's working. Oh, yeah.
I think he was looking for a guard cancel there, but mistimed it. Unfortunate for Gumi. He's really down to one possible more attempt. Gets the counter hit.
No. Oh, the trade actually helps out a little bit because now.
This is big. Get on him. He's got no meter. He can't do anything.
Oh. Still has an opportunity. He doesn't have a level 1 either. What? The command throw just runs up and do it.
He's got no meter. You're letting him bully you. Oh, my God.
My gosh. Still alive. Level 3 in hand, JD.
He's not scared of anything. I'm cooled down. Now I'm dangerous. Now I'm actually dangerous.
Oh,
You're in trouble.
JD's it. The lesson. Able to try to dash in.
Gumi with no more options. Oh, my God. Did he touch him?
Level 3.
He hit the overhead. You're under arrest. Stop resisting.
Oh, my gosh. Clutch mode. You can hear the Gumi chants already. Surviving with 1 HP.
Oh, my Lord.
We're still going.
Just like a phoenix born again, Gumi is a new man.
We are rising from the ashes. And now he's in control.
Guard cancel from Rondon says, I'm not out of this yet, but this is a great match. Hope we get to do it again sometime. Nice work.
Okay, nothing huge out of it, but he stops the bleeding.
Ooh!
Oh, break again.
Caught the extended hurt box. No, no button, man. You're getting thrown.
Getting gripped up out here. Think he's going to spend a level 1 as well. Big damage.
Is Rondon about to go to game 4 with Gumi? Are we getting more Rondon versus Gumi?
We're getting some more Bogart.
Big
Rondon,
hit.
gotta do something crazy. No, don't let it happen. Get off me.
Gumi just needs to touch him once. Pinch the guy. Pinch him.
Oh, the trade. Luckily he's airborne, so nothing big out of it. But he's got access to a level 2.
Oh, great jump from Rondon. Not staying still for that teleport. Doesn't want to deal with it.
He's
no,
trying to bait something out. He wants to see it.
No! No way! What was that?
Heartbreak for Rondon. Man, Gumi survives the test of duration. Again, the tenacity from him is unreal. Survives and moves on to game 4.
I'm going to need a 15 after this, brother.
Make it a double.
Oh, my God. Texas Showdown 2026. Who would have thought Rondon with the big wild punish? I'm sorry that it had to go to game 4. I needed the breather, but we're back, baby.
Just want to give it some extra innings, some extra time, more gameplay.
And Gumi says, I love this. Give me more. I've never been taken to this limit before.
Más juegos.
Love it.
Ooh. Let's go. Okay, to the corner.
Oh, nothing behind it.
The trades. But again, Rondon does have access to SPG still.
Doesn't need it. Going for the raw hard edge. Gutsy move.
Try to go for an overhead, but luckily Gumi narrowly dodging it.
From downtown.
Raging Storm. He got caught so many times doing it. He does not care Are you kidding me? Set point again for Rondon.
He can't be conditioned. If he has the stock, he's going to use it. He's going to burn it.
I ain't afraid of level 1 no matter how many times you block it. I don't care. It's just a glimpse in my memory.
Oh, man, neither one of these guys has anything solid on damage so far.
Hey, air rev blow again. Double it up. Pretty high up on that rev gauge.
Run to the Hosoken. Finally gets the red blow. Hard knockdown. What you going to do with it, though?
And the third time, I knew it, man. That's just his way.
He's so close. He's got 8% before he gets overheated. He has to calm down. Well, actually, no, it's Rondon. He never calms down.
Oh, my
Actually,
goodness.
The one time he does calm down, he loses the round.
Okay, final round here, game 4. Gumi still needs a round here to tie it up.
Entirely possible.
No.
Entirely possible.
Don't do this like that.
Oh, jump back D, wild punish.
I know evil words. I know evil word just happened, but I think we have a new comeback of the year, bro.
This is definitely one on my list.
This is definitely one on the list for sure.
One on the list, man. Gumi reading everything perfectly, and Rondon taking some big bets that he doesn't have to. Maybe getting a little too out of pocket, a little too out of the box.
Okay. Going right back to square one, right back to the buttons. Out of harm's way for the time being, center stage. Oh, the wild punch, no pickup though.
Love the stagger pressure from Rondon, but still undeterred, the down C.
Big button. Rondon getting chipped still on the approach. Raging Storm again, he doesn't learn.
Why would you not do
Oh my gosh!
Jumps over to Shikunagi.
Listen to that crowd. They are just amped up. They want to see Gumi take it. He can do it. The reverse sweep is really possible. He pulled out the Andy Bogart the last possible moment, and now he's just one game away from moving on to the grand finals.
And we said it just before this began. It's going to be most likely game 5, and this would be what shreds most commentators in their career. An incredible match so far. These two are living legends early on in their careers, and I just want to see more.
They're not slowing down. Anything is possible with these guys, but Rondon got, he's not caring. Still just going back to the offensive approach.
Hush is on that crowd right now. Everybody doesn't know what's going to happen. Next big down C from Andy Bogart. Gumi's trying to chase.
Everybody's holding their breath, man. You can't count him out. It doesn't matter how low anybody's HP goes.
This is not indicative of what's going on the screen right now. It could happen either way.
Okay,
there it is again.
Command throw again. What a call!
Caught him pressing. Ran out of meter, but it doesn't matter.
Boom!
Raging Storm.
Raging Storm. Rondon, once again, he's been here several times before. He needs this round. Do not go to a final round against somebody like Gumi. He's got the crowd at his back.
The bar C. Oh my God, he could have turned that into so much, but he got the jump C. This is huge for Rondon. We might not go to a round 3.
It's not going to happen. Rondon cannot let it happen. He needs to close it out. Get ready. He tried to call it out, just barely whiffed.
Early on that down C, yeah, but I like the attempt. I like the read, but at the same time, Gumi with the big adjustment.
Okay, another command throw whiff. Gumi now feeling like he's in control.
Oh, I love that stagger pressure from Rondon. Run forward, close age, keep him from jumping.
Okay, gives him so much space to work. Jump back!
Perfect read on that neutral jump.
But look, he's got that star. Fade out the super.
He's coming. It's coming. You know it's coming.
He's just trying to do safe jumps. Just not going to give him any opening. No opening, no chance. Final game. Who is moving on to grand finals?
Got him. This is going to be a lot of damage off of that grab.
A minute. He pulled out the last possible second.
Kept him just out of SPG as well. Next touch is probably going to put him in and out of SPG unless it's a throw. Gumi with another throw.
One more time. Okay,
he would have got it. He would have got it too.
He would have found it.
Gumi with the
swing.
Showdown.
Oh!
Brother.
Big hit. A level 1 as well. Desperation now for Rondon. Can he do a miracle comeback? He cannot. Unreal reverse sweep from Gumi with the Andy Bogart. It didn't matter if he was 1 HP. It didn't matter if he was on his last slide. He dug deeper, and he found a way to persevere. The unthinkable, a Siphius level task, and he was up for the challenge.
Rondon, I won't say he crumbled because he stuck to the game plan the entire time, and that was the scariest part, is that he was always on that game plan. He was never deviating from that. Even when he was basically hanging himself out to dry, it would still come back a round later, and Gumi was like, bro, how do you condition this guy? What do I do against this?
You don't, man. That's the trick. That's the secret. You don't condition somebody who is willing to play their offense to the T. They do not care how often it works or does not work. It's just my game plan. And you know what? I appreciate Ron Dunn living and dying by the sword.
Bro, he was definitely thinking, like, does this guy know that this is tournament? Like, does this guy think this is button checks? This is like warm-ups or something? This guy's playing like we're playing online ranked.
He just doesn't care, man.
That was awesome, man. I want to see that again. Like, I don't know if we can, like, get those guys to come out for an exhibition or something, bro, but a first to 10?
First to 10. Do some money match.
Absolutely, dude. I'm ready for it.
We'll let them play for points. How about that, man? That'll be sick. Oh, man. Dude, that was such an intense match. But Gumi, again, I told you. You count him out. You hear the crowd start rooting. Gumi, Gumi. And next thing you know, he gets
that power up, bro.
It's like, oh.
And he's got a great character for that, too, because I can almost guarantee that the knowledge on Andy is nowhere near the wealth of knowledge he had on another rock. So he was like, yeah, man, we're just trying stuff out here. I don't know what to do here.
We're just throwing stuff out, man. Just throwing mud at the wall and hoping it sticks.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my goodness. And you better strap in because, I mean, we still got plenty more to go. We've got the grand finals coming up here. I mean, again, Gumi, the talk of the town, he has to try to reset the bracket against Didimo.
That's right. Didimo Kov with a convincing step into the winner's side of grand finals over Rondon. And now Gumi with that reverse sweep over Rondon. Can he show Didimo the same kind of energy?
I hope so, man, because if it's going to be, even if it's going to be like 10% of what we just witnessed, it's going to be one hell of a match.
I'm telling you, dude. And I think the X factor is that Andy Bogard. I think Andy Bogard just has everybody's number right now, not just at this tournament, but at other tournaments as well. It's time to lab that character.
Now, the real question, I mean, do you think he will stick out with Andy Bogard? Start off with it? Or do you
think he'll start out with Rock. I want to say he wants to see where things go with Rock because that's obviously the top one character. He's been playing him recently the most, so he probably wants to stay comfortable with that. But at the same time, he's hot with Andy. He is hot with Andy.
That's my mindset. Is like he's already just won an intense match. He's got so much momentum riding for him. Because again, Didimo's been having to sit for a little bit. Mm-hmm. So, why not strike while the iron's hot, right?
I think that if you start with Andy and it doesn't work out well, maybe he's worried that if I go to Rock after that, it might even get worse.
So that's something too. Like I don't think you wait until game 3 to try to swap.
You do it immediately.
I think you just swap immediately.
Yeah.
So
and that's gonna be rough because what if that first game is close and he still loses?
Yeah,
so it's like
it's really tight. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, right?
That also
a rock and a hard place.
Yeah. Also, you got to imagine, like, the last time he played Hook Tomorrow with the Andy, it went really well for him as well. So, yeah, it does make sense for him to keep the Andy, but that means he might keep it all the way through unless Didimo switches off. And we don't know who Didimo is going to pull outside of Hook Tomorrow.
Yeah, obviously, a lot of these King of Fighters players, they have a deep repertoire of characters at their disposal. So I know Didimo's definitely got a couple characters hidden in his bag. May not have needed to use it the entire tournament, but we've got the tried and true coming out for these guys. Didimo on the winner's side of Grand Final, sticking it out with the Hoku Tomorrow. But let's see if Gumi can upset the people, reset the bracket with the Andy Bogard. Let's go.
And he liked it the last time. He's probably going to do it again, absolutely. But how's he started? Hook Tomorrow's zoning game is going to be a little stronger, but Andy up close, way scarier, obviously. And with the teleport gimmicks, harder to predict where he's going to end up.
Yeah, the teleport gimmicks, the command throw that he has access to, Andy is no easy character to deal with. Even if you can defy the laws of gravity.
All right, Didimo right now holding the corner deftly. Was just enough advantage there to take advantage of that, but gets DP'd out. Whew, I got to calm down for that last one.
Take a breather, man. Take a breather. Whew. Okay. Toss him back into the corner.
And in the context of the last match, it's starting out pretty slow.
Yes.
And I'm okay with that because I think Gumi's like, I need to take a breather as well. I took a lot of spiritual energy to get through that.
Oh, wow. He's actually spinning it.
I want to even it up, huh? All right.
Is this going to hurt? Dangerously
quite a bit.
for
Quite a bit.
Didimo as well.
What's the setup after this? Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, Aster Rev Guard can't take any chip damage here. Maybe take one, but that one was all you could take.
Right, and he does have super, so he can reverse. Wow! They didn't do it!
No!
He jumped over it! He jumped over it! He needed it!
Okay. Oh, man, the crowd is already hyped up for Gumi, man. Don't get him started early, y'all. That's not where you want to be if you're Didimo. That was an unfortunate turn of events.
You want to talk well-calculated plays? That dude calculated that like 20 minutes ago.
He said, I know exactly what you're going to do, what you're going to react with.
And I just need you to overheat. That's all I need.
That was personal. Didimo took that one. He said, you know what? I'm hitting this one way or another. Got the 0 frame. Got himself a little opening.
Oh, baby.
Try to go for
Gumi going after it. Stuffing the rev blow.
Bend it, son.
Let's go.
Now one-hit situation.
All right,
Okay.
got him back. What does Hope Tomorrow have for this Andy?
Yeah,
Get guard
yep,
canceled
yep,
off,
yep.
son.
Got to do it right there. Do not let him start to get any type of momentum. And you see already, look at the crowd is dancing from
They're
over
getting
there.
high.
Let's
They're
go.
yelling the obscenities.
Woo-wee. Game number 1, going to the way of Gumi. And again, Gumi is on the loser side of the bracket, so he's going to have to reset the bracket if he wants to win
That's
the
right,
whole
got to
thing.
win 3 times and 3 more times on top of that. And Didimo just needs to win 3 times. That's looking like a tall order right now because Gumi is all over that bumper.
Yeah, especially down in Houston, he knows how to drive. Start putting on the high beamers, start flashing them, son.
My dude is tailgating.
I don't care if there's a car in front of you. Get out the way.
Counter hit. Doesn't get much off of it.
Try to go for another guard cast, maybe? Big whiff. Back in center stage, so nothing too risky.
And Gumi right now looking like he's in a great place.
Oh, now he's out of range.
There's no way that he knew that was going to hit that way. And that's why he couldn't chase it down in time.
Both in SPG. Both have access to a level 1 to trade. What just happened? It was some ninja action. Even my producer's looking around like something just, that was stinky, dude. That was gross. The trade out of the sky off the teleport in favor of Okutamaru.
Moving on. Wow. Gumi's got to get that one back. He's got to forget about that. Don't abandon the game plan. Obviously, that was an ugly way to end that first round, but hey, we're back into it. Hard knock down the corner. Even Didimo is like, man, I really got away with one.
Yeah, he got away with murder for sure. And he's still going. He said, you know what? Might as well make it 2 counts of armed robbery.
Win number 1 potentially coming up for Didimo. Going for the overhead slow-mo. That's it.
Keep it simple. Spend it all.
I'm about to say that better be enough.
Oh, that was enough. I knew it was enough. Once he got that second shuriken in, I was like, oh, yeah. He just, look at that, celebratory. And that's how Didimo's got to be feeling right now. He's like, wahoo! I stopped the bleeding, dude. I found a win.
Finally patched the hole in the boat.
Whew.
Didimo taking all that time in between rounds. He was like, wow.
And Gumi?
Teleport versus teleport, who knew?
Gumi's got to just recollect himself. Again, it wasn't a big deal. I think that round was crazy, but either which way, one of those things, if he had got that trade in his favor, would have been a completely different story again.
Oh, man, wakes up with a down. See, counter hit as well. Gumi forgetting about that last game immediately. Empty jump throw or empty flip throw. Empty flip C.
And that's the thing, he's threatening for that command throw, so he's trying to bait it out. Elicit a response.
The funny thing is, they still get hit by it if he just goes for it.
I know, that's what's
like, they're not moving.
Oh,
I like it.
Not going to work out in his favor this time, but a very healthy Didimo. And with SPG in his favor, he can really start spending some cash.
Mauling him. Oh, that's too far away. That was crazy pushback.
Don't let Hokutomaru get started. Overheat for Gumi. Don't do a super. Don't do a DPL wake up. He did it anyways. I didn't think he was going to fall for it, but he swung into it.
So he blocked it, and Gumi, he blocks the first hit, and Didimo goes for a frame cancel string, which leaves a huge gap. That's when you want to do that.
Woo-wee.
If you're a Kevin player, you're definitely used to that.
I've seen that once or twice. Okay. The guard cancel. Counter hit right back at you. It's stained on the screen.
I want to say Didimo looking kind of shaky here, though. That was probably not the way he wanted that round to end, and he's thinking, got to get my hands back about me. What a mash!
I'm getting my get back. Oh, big whip, but luckily not able to punish the throw attempt.
Empty flip throw again. Empty flip low.
Oh, he tried to go for the slide.
It was a slide that time. I was like, ah.
That was gross.
Man.
It's all right. SPG now in for Gumi. And you know what?
He says, I want the empty jump throw this time.
Ain't going to work on me. Level 3 is good for game number 3. Look at that.
Says it's my turn for the empty jump throw.
Put his face in the dirt. Game 3 going to the way of Gumi. One step closer to this reset.
Oh my Lord. It would be not an S&K branded event if there wasn't a bracket reset in grand finals last night. We didn't get it with KO 15. Is it going to happen with CLT Dub here today?
It's definitely possible. Gumi is riding the momentum train for sure.
But Didimo's trying to show it, take it off the tracks, bring it up the rails, and Gumi says no. Full speed ahead. Shovel that coal. We're on a schedule.
There is a train that runs through Houston, so I see it.
It's blowing its horn.
I had some more but my bad. There's one right next to my house too. I should know what it sounds
man,
like.
that's rough.
Yeah, hear it every night at 4 a.m.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry, were you asleep?
My bad. Just want to let you know.
Speaking of sleep, man, catching him sleep at the wheel and Didimo on the attack.
All right. Is he going to spend it? Yeah, going to spend it. Not going to kill, but it's still a one-guess situation. Time to fly. Lays the landing.
Great patience from Gumi there, not looking for the easiest reversal.
He's looking for that steal again.
Wow, that could have been a punish.
Ooh, he was looking for that steal again. The trades out of the air have been definitely going in favor of Didimo.
Was that a flip? Was that a command flip that he did to get over the shuriken?
It looked like
that might have been why he couldn't get a button out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of delays on his landing. Wasn't able to do a single thing.
Ooh! He said, why did you look in the corner? I got one of the best high dodge counters in the game. Pops.
Oh, okay. Out of the corner now, out of harm's way, but
What?
still at the massive life deficit.
Just taking these down C's on the kneecap.
Oh, and the slide finds his mark.
Is this stick not working? He's just getting clipped. What the heck is going on? He just got clipped repeatedly.
Perfect game from Didimo. Yeah, that was definitely a head scratch. He was just taking every single
Everything.
action. So now the question becomes, now do you pull out the rock? Now do you swap?
If he swaps now, I don't like it. I don't think that's about the Andy. I think he was just playing that either horribly wrong or there was some kind of malfunction. Because he literally just got knocked down repeatedly and was looking for a reversal that did not have vulnerability on it. Probably mashing, looking for a guard cancel maybe, mistimed it repeatedly. That's not something you give up on.
All right, good thing he's stuck dancing with the one he brought. Gumi has to reset the bracket with the Andy Bogart. Didimo riding the train. One more game, and this tournament will be his.
Probably wants to slow down a little bit. Ooh, the far B. Catching him on the way down. You think you're slick?
I'm the one that teleports in this relationship.
I taught you that stuff.
Yeah,
oh, he had been left guard.
He was holding back the entire time. Luckily, he's not going to die for his arrogance.
Oh, what were you challenging there?
However, for your petulance, you will take this round. Reset point for Gumi.
What was he challenging there? He had no meter. He's not a DP character. He just took a hit after blocking and jumping.
Desperation, man, makes you do crazy things, especially when you're back to the corner.
Might get bracket reset here, like you said, but he got to be careful. Oh, that counter, but too far away for
Oh my! He even went for the airborne bridge. He still got over it.
Yikes!
That's got to be heartbreaking.
Gonna stay in the corner. Rolls, rather throws him back into the corner. That full jump D.
Oh
no! Finish your blade, bro.
What are we doing, Didimo? Oh no, this is heartbreaking. Gumi can close it out right now. One confirmed. They both have access to level 3 now. Again, we've seen it time and time again. You cannot teleport on me. My reactions are too keen. And just like that, Gumi resets the bracket.
I don't know if Didimo is getting ahead of himself in his execution, or if he thinks that a confirm off a full jump D into a reset throw is the optimal move in that context, but that wasn't it.
No, that ain't it, Chief. And you know what? They said to hell with everything else. We run it back, Turbo. Insta bracket reset. We run it back 0-0, first to 3.
There we go. Get that punish.
Okay. Sheesh. Give me a breather. Give me a break, man.
Telling
These guys
you,
are
man.
killing me.
Back and forth, man. First SNK Grand Finals reset of the weekend.
Tore.
Something's wrong. He had that. What's
Right.
going on here?
Ah. Okay.
I don't like it.
That was kind of weird, right? That was kind of bizarre.
I think his hands must be bothering him or something, because that's a clear ender.
There are times, though, I will say,
You try it and it doesn't come out. It's frustrating, right? I
that
get it.
and you expel all your energy. You take a big sigh of relief when you get that reset. You have to stay locked in there. You cannot relieve all of your stress and your energy. You need to stay, like, tense.
Right. So I think he is just dropping stuff at the end of the strings, and that's unfortunate because if Gumi stays solid, that might be all he needs to get over him.
Oh, nice interrupt. Nice check.
As we see right now, Gumi just sticking to the game, mashing the 5A on wake up. Guard cancels an naked. That's
no!
a wrap. That sucks.
Yeah.
Such a
actually,
good play, but
that's-
just too far away.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay. Commentator's curse coming up to life.
All right.
Still alive, though.
Didimo should still have this.
Ah!
Gumi not in a good. What the hell are you talking about?
Woo! No way. Didimo.
Oh no!
Not like
like
this.
this. Not like this.
One
Twice he had it.
interaction. Oh my God! The comeback.
One too many drops. He's been, I think he might be exhausted. Something's going on with the guy upstairs or with his hands or with his peripheral. I don't know what it is, but it's totally coming up
Oh,
all Gumi.
no!
It's coming up all Gumi.
Okay, a drop. Okay, big shift in momentum. That's huge for Didimo because that would have been really, really bad for his mental and his health. But either which way, Gumi picking it right back up where we started.
Oh, no, he might just be able to gimmick him now, man. Because I don't think Didimo's going to respond well to that stuff.
Oh, man, here we go. And he's going to have enough to build up to another meter
Yeah,
as well.
he's not responding to that. He's not responding to it. No. Yeah, something's wrong. Something's wrong. He's getting frustrated.
Take a lap, man.
Yeah, I would
You
get
got
up.
time.
I would definitely get up.
No,
I would say
wait it
something.
out.
I would say something, man. Whatever you need. Whatever you need, Didimo,
dude,
whatever you need.
slow down,
say it.
man.
Say it, bro.
Nice dude. Take a lap. Take a sip of water. Take an extra second to think, man, because that was a blowout game one, and
Yeah,
it's starting
and-
off the same.
And I'm not, I mean, they're both great players, but Didimo's getting cooked right now, and most of it is his own fault.
Gumi, again, in control. This match is
Bro.
nothing but mine. Do it again,
Bro,
I dare you.
He's pissed. He's pissed. Doesn't want to play like this no more.
All right. Big turnaround here for Didimo. But again, he cannot sell this round. We've seen time and time again, he gets very low, dropping those crucial combos, the ones that would kill.
Oh, got him.
Nice
Couldn't
read.
JD all of it.
Not jumping
Okay.
over this one.
Oh, that was all right. He couldn't finish it off.
Yep, that was too big of a light, but it's okay. We just power through. And Didimo finding some success finally. It's only a single round, but that round may lead to something more.
Uh-huh.
Back in the neutral, just trying to play the fireball game.
If he can recover here, and Didimo's definitely a big recovery type player. Definitely a big adjustment type player.
Huge connection on the fireball and be able to get that flow conversion. Huge out of the
Nice.
just a simple one. The
He
bait.
seems to have back what he wanted. Seems to have that game plan back in the front of his mind. No more scrambling. No more wild swinging.
There we go. I don't want to say anything right now because every time we say it, we've been wrong because he wanted to drop it at the very last moment. Shoot!
What's going on?
It's the nerves, man. I'm telling you. He's getting nervous. Hands are getting shaky. Palms are sweaty.
Is he forgetting the input? Because this happens to me all the time, too, where I'm like, I could have sworn I did double quarter circle forward kick, and it doesn't came out. And I'm like, You would think that at least, like, a button would come out, right? But you don't even get the button. So maybe the execution just fails you.
We're literally trying to give him an out here. It's
No,
tough.
I'm just trying to figure it out because like he's done it 5 times.
I
now.
know, it's tough because that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's got to be some sort of either malfunction on his end or something.
Yeah. And on Gumi's credit, man, he is giving him all he can handle. He's taking advantage of every situation. Nice mash.
Take advantage of this low. How about that? Okay. Trying to read the jump in. Not going to find it quite yet.
Oy!
Yikes. And he's going to JD the whole thing.
What?
Bro. The big drops are happening. It's just, dude, it's just nerves. Everybody's dropping everything.
It's just that kind of game, man. It is what it is.
It's a lot right on the
High
line.
pressure, high speed.
The trophy is on the line. There's no second chances out here. We're already in the reset. 1,000 points for the winner.
It's been a scramble since the grand finals reset, bro.
And he's slowing down. It's still going to be a scramble.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to kill with a light confirm, but he jumps over the shurikens. Gumi back in the lead now, officially back in the lead.
Was he trying to make him block that? Possibly? Oh, what a response from Gumi. Get out of the air.
Here we go. Dude, Bogart's so sick, man. I might have to pick up Andy now.
No, yeah, Andy's sick. Legit sick. All right, he's got to finish this. He's got to finish this for his own mental health. There we go.
Okay, that was big. Just had to remember, had to do it one time to recollect.
Yes, and that can make the whole difference. And we're not out of this yet. We are still 1-1.
Gumi said, I ain't dropping any of my combos.
Hey!
Okay, what's the approach? Tries to go airborne. Wasn't trying to get any more command throws, dude. He keeps jumping in like that.
Oh, the run-up will be? Okay.
Oh!
That's the round.
Okay, staunching the bleeding. And I don't think he needs to use any resource. Okay, he's just going to do it. Just keep it simple.
Just to make sure, also to reassure himself that he's got that on deck.
Yep. Final round here, game 3. Diddy Mo giving you a little bit of leeway and immediately ripping it back.
And you see Gumi right now not eager to approach. Oh, the run-down chase. Close C.
Chasing him down, just trying to find an opening. It's a wild punish. Wasn't ready for it, but the cross-up Diddy Mo is ready for his.
Huge for Diddy Mo.
Big damage. Huge life lead right now for Diddy Mo.
Oh,
wow.
Jumped over it again. And wild punish with the jump B.
He just played that perfect distance, dude. He knows exactly where to play to make things whip like that.
Right.
Gumi, an expert in spacing, in awareness.
Oh, the delay on that air feint, bro. It's so good. It's so good.
Is he going to spend a level 1, though? Yes, he is.
What do you do with this? What do you do with this? The front side jump deep.
Oh, dude! Oh, my gosh.
Brother.
Not like this. Not like this. Hell pockets, this would be so bad if he brought it back. He dropped it. They just giving it back.
What a jump
back. The
Oh,
trade. Man. Oh, my gosh. Help. Oh, my God. Help me. Diddy Mo, don't you need to make this so hard for yourself? Just close it out, damn it.
I'm so worried for him right now, man.
Oh, my God.
I'm so worried for him because I'm like, dude, that's 4, 5, 6 times you get that jump D on the front side and nothing. And then sometimes you do get the conversion and then you drop the end of it. And I get it, it happens, but there needs to be some kind of like mental or physical reset here.
Yes, a readjustment for sure. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing you're worried about him. I mean, think about himself. He's like, dude, this is another situation. I dropped the combo that could have lost that round. That would have been devastating for his mental.
There's also the entire possibility, because Diddy Mo is a sick MF like that he don't really practice this game that much. Like, he could be coming in here raw, straight up.
100%.
Diddy Mo definitely is known to just be like godlike in almost anything after a short amount of time.
Okay. Let's see. Definitely got those easy ones. The ones where it's just doing max damage, he can get those. But when it comes to killing, potentially dropping. Rev guard to get himself out of harm's way. He didn't want to get crossed up either.
Oh!
Nice.
With punish with the Revs on Akin.
Okay, not going to spend a level 1. I agree with this because now keep it simple and the throw. All right, Gumi wants to tie things up, and he's got a bar to work with, essentially 2 bars.
So Diddy Mo tried to circumvent the air-to-air by doing a double jump forward, and Andy clipped him with the jump B, turned it into a throw afterwards.
Okay, ready to throw.
Trying something a little new there, didn't work out. Oh!
Okay. That
Nice
reversal wake up.
challenge, let's go.
Yup. Okay, to the corner. Oh, no. Yeah, one too many times you dug into that well. You're eventually going to hit dirt.
That's right, Gumi ready for the next setup. The
And
big
the
cross up.
And a level 1. One more guess. What's the mix?
He's got a bar on his own side. He can just reversal death throw every time. Tarantula throw.
Oh my gosh, you can't count him out. I'm telling you, no matter what happens, you cannot count this kid out.
No.
Gumi takes us the distance. Final game, both in grand finals. Final game here in the reset. Who wants this title? That could have been bad.
That could have been real bad. And right now, Diddy Mokov has been showing that way too much. Gumi just hasn't been capitalizing as much, but I feel like that could change.
Change at any given moment. And again, this is the final game. There is no more second chances for either of these players.
Oh, what a response from Diddy Mokov. Does not want to let him jump in for free anymore like that.
Big C call out. Okay, just throwing him back in the corner. Still working on a bit of a life deficit. Yeah, try to go for another throw, but Diddy Mo saying this is a no throw zone.
And that was the sequence he had been showing to everybody where he does the empty flip throw a couple times. Diddy Mo said, no, I got a bar. Let's see what happens. But still, Gumi non-deterred, undeterred, still going in. Won't stop going in. Got the punish that time.
Yep, able to get it this time around. He's going to be able to build up to a resource. Yes, not willing to spend it quite yet, and a simple string to close it out. Tournament point for Gumi.
What does Diddy Mokov do about this? Backdashes the rev throw.
Let's go! Yeah, you can see Gumi riding the momentum. The crowd on his side. They're rooting him. They want to see him win.
Gumi cooking. But Diddy Mokov says, no, I am also a chef. Let me show you my wares. Oh, a bad fireball, but he doesn't get, he gets away with it. Bad super. He's not getting away with this one.
Here we go. Gumi monster damage to the corner. Now Diddy Mo on the back foot. Tournament life on the line. Throws it out.
It's over. He's cooked, cracked. Gumi has absolutely deciphered everything Diddy Mokov has thrown at him. It is your Texas 2026, 2020. So I can't talk. Texas Showdown 2026 champion Gumi does it, takes it over Diddy Mokov.
Oh my God, dude, Hell Pockets, I cannot believe it.
My brain is shattered.
Your brain is turned to mush. Your brain is now gummified, son.
Gummified, that's what happens.
Gummified.
You commentate a Gumi match.
Woo!
They're not going to be able to use that in the highlight clip.
It's all good. We'll do an overlay. We'll do a voiceover.
I'll send them an audio sample later on. But no, man, like what a grand finals.
Dude, are you kidding? What a tournament. The entire tournament was intense. I was able to do pools a little bit earlier with Mustaine earlier. I did top 24 with you. I mean, every single match this tournament was intense. Are you kidding me?
I don't know what it is about these SNK games, but they bring out the worst in me. You know? I throw my health into the wind. I attack commentary with reckless abandon. And I always come back for more. Because these matches are always sick.
Oh, dude, you know what? Even if you're on your hands and knees, you're still crawling back and saying, please, give me one more.
Can't get enough, dog. Cannot get enough.
I got to get that itch again, dude. I mean, this is what you live for. These offlines, the lands, the locals, the big majors like this one is what we live for. I mean, that crowd was so electric. You could hear them occasionally throughout the entire tournament just getting amplified after combo hit, after a drop. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we live for. And again, big shouts to my man Gumi. I mean, Persevere ran the entire loser sides tournament to bring it all the way to grand finals and win the whole thing.
Andy Bogard, brother. Woo!
All right, and it looks like they're getting ready to do the trophy presentation
as well as
ceremony,
man.
Top 8. So, trying to be thin like water.
Yeah.
All right, but unfortunately, that will be the end of us here. Hell Pockets, dude. What a weekend, man.
What a weekend indeed. Glad we got to share it together. And everybody else that joined us, thank you for watching. There'll be more Fatal Fury coming up next week at Vegas Climax. And if you haven't watched it already, go check out that DreamHack Birmingham Top 8. It was phenomenal. We'll see you at the next one. Peace out.
You know, my family's been TOing for 4 generations now. It's honest work. But some days, tougher than others.
Please don't seed me against 428 tech deck. We drove here.
You're in top 8. No, you can't leave. What the?
What was the last score again? I'm just gonna put 3-0. Good job, me.
Oh, that's good. All right. I'm back in.
Hey, yo, get off the setup. Bracket starting.
This is ridiculous. What did we just see there? You can't do it to him twice in one game. Get on the sticks!
Energy's high right now. Energy's high right now.
shakers and rule breakers. It's time to ring the alarm, my move major, a true flavor. One of the ones you do safer. With jewels in the pit, but nothing like Tomb Raider. It's all me, a one-man army, a one-man band. Understand I'm all weak, coming with big plans, both hands. I'm hardly trying to stay cool, break rules. I'm sorry, the ghosts do the same. I know the power's too much. Break the chains, gonna make them loose up. Every day in a way I move up. Why? Cause I shake the room, cause I shake the room. Yeah, ain't no holding back, that's a fact. I'ma shake the room. You can't control me, man. Understand, I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room. I'ma shake the room.
Here begins Fate's episode. It's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at Texas Showdown. Some returning faces in this top 8 as we believe in victory for these next few matches. Zero alongside Captain No Fun for the first time. How's it going?
Hello, that's right, everybody. Captain No Fun reporting for duty and reporting from this great city of Houston, Texas. It's going to be an honor to call this top 8 and call the action with you at home.
Yeah, absolutely. We have this full-fledged cast of characters here. Good little spread, actually. I'm surprised to see Vayne in this top 8, but we're going to get some interesting throwbacks on the side of Elsa, who also made this top 8 here, and a very early run back. So we'll take a look at this top 8 real quick here, because first set is going to be Incendiate versus Char Char to kick things off. First time top 8 appearance at Texas Showdown, but second offline top 8 appearance for Char Char here. Following after that will be BSG and Elsa in a run back from last year's Texas Showdown. BSG coming out on top there, so we'll see if Elsa can try to shake things up a little bit. And then after that, it'll be Kerbio in the exact same spot they were last year, starting off top 8. So we'll see if they can advance a little bit further this time around. They feel pretty comfortable with the pathing that they have. Be up against Proteus, the Vayne player, after that. And then finally, PP Man versus Shinku to round out the entire top 8 with the Fairy up against Meg, believe it or not, of all things.
Very hard to believe, but it's definitely the proof is in the pudding that Meg is here in the top 8.
Yeah. I mean, a character that is, kind of lacking in return appearances post her release. Even Gamera kind of dropping her for Ilsa, the more latest release of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. But for our first match, we're going to be looking at a little bit of that Lowain up against Vera to start things off.
Oh, I always love a Lowain. Very strong character, even though he's the joke. The way I say it, he is the joke character, but he turns you into the butt of the joke.
He is that fourth wall breaking character, right? Every single fight is him telling a story inside the bar with the homies. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be seeing Incendiate probably representing the Lowain. Actually, we might even see a Catalina swap. I don't suspect that'll happen here in this matchup because I've not seen Incendiate pull this Catalina, but I know that he's been practicing the character, so we'll see if that ever comes to fruition here. But this is going to be an extraordinary run for Incendiate if we can take it all the way, making a even better appearance than we did last year. But let's see what Char Char has to say about it in his second offline top 8 appearance.
It definitely looks like we're going to have Vera on the opposite end of this match. A very interesting character, especially when using the fairy setups to control the Okizeme. But, Lowain has so many tools. This guy's got tools upon tools, homies upon homies. The ability to throw projectiles and act independently makes him extremely frustrating to fight.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of visual noise to kind of deal with the Sammy and Tomi summons here, but the way that Char Char kind of likes to play is a little bit of explosivity. Very stubborn individual, but kind of works in his favor. He's very calculated in terms of how he sets up, the Oki scenario, like you said, with the Luminaria summons, but otherwise, once it turns into 50% meter on the side of Char Char, that full screen game kind of changes. And we have to keep in mind some of the ultimate skills has changed a little bit here on the side of Lowain. So let's kick things off here with our first set of top 8 at Texas Showdown 2026, the 25th edition.
25 years it's been, but this is going to be one of many, just like how this is going to be one of many matches in the top 8. And wow, hot start already.
All right, nice body splash here with the dash. Everything get the side swap, but stagger for corner with awesome sauce here off the wall.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to use the Brave Crystal to go ahead and get ourselves that nice Okizeme and Tony coming up, but still, our Vera's holding on.
Crystal had that far move to keep things locked down with the cat laser and denies the fairy setup here. Luminaria will not appear next to the dash light. We're on the cusp of setting out a human pyramid attack there off the corner, but reset the damage anyways. Guaranteed kill since we have no Brave points on this side, so Incendiate looking for one strike.
Absolutely correct, Zero. Once you have the Brave Crystals running out, the damage is amplified, so we're going to go ahead and use the Skybound Arts to not only put the damage on the board, but restore one of those much-needed crystals. We'll take it one away from our opponent.
Staggered, yeah. Char was fishing for a BC, and Incendiate not going to give it, unfortunately. That will be the demise here. And in fact, Incendiate didn't even have a Brave Voice, so curious about the delay. Probably wanted to counter hit heavy or a parry to pull through from Incendiate. Dash M will erase both Sammy Tomy, but the throw, good call.
Yeah, great. Go right past Fairy and still make our way in. And here's our favorite part for Incendiate. Left side corner, but Char, I love the defense, and they don't hesitate to use their reversals.
Yeah, that's going to be a clear indicator of how Char is playing out the set. We're not going to be shy about using Brave points. Maybe we do HPA this time around? Yes, we will. Since we launched it? No. Interesting. We should have, because it would have stripped that final Brave point that we know Char is going to want to use.
And again, we go for the Skybound. Oh my goodness. Char is so good at landing at these.
Right.
Oh!
There we go. See how long, yeah, see how long Char will last. Quick slide into the DMs and a good round here for Incendiate.
Incendiate just has to reach for one more tool. Looks like Char is doing so good with Sammy and Tommy. So we pull out the Human Pyramid and already dash 6XL just to keep it. And there's the Rockets, and again, that Brave counter being represented.
All right, nice deep run up here to push for the corner again. Good triple attack and then the overhead.
Still though, Char now starts to hold on to the corner. We use our heavy special to make sure. Send out Lumiere one more time. Threaten the throw. Good juice. Now we're transformed.
Nice 2H right there. Unfortunately, not the counter hit we were looking for. Ultimate Flurry denies the pressure from Incendiate. 100 meter on our side. The alt wheel going to come through, but great spot dodge from Char.
Yeah, great use. And you were saying before, Zero, how the damage and rounds get a lot more explosive for Char once they get the meter, and we're seeing that explosiveness right there as they explode and make an impact with this first game win.
Absolutely. Back to character select we go. I don't suspect the character swap here. It's likely going to be just a reset for Loane here. Just take a moment to breathe through.
Exactly. Once you've been playing this character for so long, you're not going to be threatening the character change, but a visual reset, take your time, collect what happened. There was definitely times when he had the round going, but Char holding out. Their defense is way too strong, and their counterplay even stronger.
The thing of facing off against Char is that it's going to be really difficult to try to condition Char. Kind of unconditionable, really. Just really set in his ways of, I'm going to advance and likely we'll be spending those Brave counters here. So we'll see. And I think we're just double checking if it's first to 2, but we're on first to 3 for top 8, or is it first to 2 production?
Versus Vera.
Oh, thank you. I just wanted a double confirmation. I know all the pools is first to 2, so.
But still, Incendiate is down a game, and we're looking to try to find our way to bully our way in. They seem to have gotten victory by just playing a little bit more of the awareness, that visual noise, and already the come at me, bro, to protect Sammy and Tommy. And the first throw lands, and that's already 36 meter to Incendiate's name.
Big jump in here. Nice damage route to get to Sammy. First to 3, all the way through, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, nice long matches. Enough time for ourselves to have the adjustment. Great use of the far M, and already Incendiate making great work with it, and already a Human Pyramid being represented.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be that early strip, and I think that's kind of what we were regretting from the last set here, is just not spending Human Pyramid attack when we had access to it. Late tech. That's okay with the air throw finish.
Plant both your daggers right there, and Incendiate a decisive first round victory. I want to see where the Char how they do that. Okay, let's meet violence with violence.
Yeah, super aggressive start. That is the way of Char, and as you see here, Incendiate knows all too well the habits that Char likes to showcase.
Ultimate awesome sauce, dudes. It's triple attack. This time we're only going to send one homie. Here come the Rockets, and thanks to the throw tech, Char didn't really have to deal with that corner pressure too badly.
Yeah, it does get the ultimate parry. Calls out BCs, gets to hold the corner position with a dash light. Awesome sauce again, but not going to be able to strip any Brave point. We'll just hold off for the BC because you can use it on Catbot. Again, these tendencies, tried and true from Char, but Incendiate knows all too well.
Char some one interaction. Char still going to fight for it, and we're going to go for the transform. They still got a leg in this, still have a chance.
Holding on to the parry. Nice stagger light. This Didn't quite get the follow-up there. That's a drop combo opportunity for Char Char.
Oh, and more than winnable, especially since Insigne had no Brave points left, and that's going to be a much-needed game. We're tied up 1-1.
Back into it we go. Yep, 2U going to shut down the back special from Char Char here. We've seen it too many times.
You got to also, I like what Char Char's doing, using the Brave points to get the reversal. You don't want to deal with all this visual noise. Make Lil Wayne fight one-on-one, make it fair so it's fair for you.
Nice tech. Body splash, really, from downtown. No cross-up opportunity. That's all right. 2U does get blocked, and what a heavy. Gonna get the cross under here for side swap. Oh, no, actually corner gear. I've seen this rock quite a bit here from Insigne, going for more damage as opposed to the meter refill that we've seen prior Lil Wayne's do, where you get like 2 or 3 off of the ultimate cat bot.
Yeah, we just want to get our damage right now, especially since our opponent has no Brave Crystals. As soon as Insigne lands one big combo, one big hit, it's going to be all she wrote. And Char Char going out, trying to bust out the corner. Be very, oh, great stop off the dash.
Yeah, Luminaria comes through. Sammy Tomy can stop the approach from Char Char.
And that's because of the transformation. We were able to sail over Sammy Tommy and human pyramid attack.
Yeah, good luck trying to survive. Good spot dodge. We'll leave a delay here in a moment. Or you go for chip. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got to pay attention to the health. Char Char could not survive.
You have to play perfectly. It's like you got to have a third eye in order to stop the human pyramid. I've seen people try, but it's extremely difficult.
It is. All right, actually, missed the unblockable, but still got the close heavy, or light rather, excuse me.
Okay, Brave Crystal, that's one thing. They're both okay. Brave counter, Brave counter, Brave counter.
Yeah, that is the MO here of Char Char. Does get the awesome sauce light. Side swap here for corner. Nice delay for a counter hit potential.
Luminary, but the Rocket spending the Brave Crystal. We follow it up with the ultimate awesome sauce, and still this is a Insigne. And let's just eat some little food too. Transform.
All Brave points down on the side of Insidia. So this is doable, but quick opener with the ultimate. You're going to see Insidia convert this to victory.
Oh, Insidia is definitely, after that first game for them, that first loss, they really turned it up. More visual noise, more just a better aggressive attack, and really sensing when Char Char wants the reversal so they can just be at the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, it's just a recognition of who you're playing against, right? These two have crossed paths so many times in online brackets, whether it be Paragon Line or even the Kerbio Dreamland tournaments. Heck, even a Curry Cup or two.
Shout out to Curry Cup and Paragon Online for helping sustain the online scene for Grand Bloom Fantasy Versus. It's just so good to see all the people come here in this wonderful state of Texas to show our love of taking it to the skies. What's up?
No, just Char Char trying to play these mind games. He does not have Lil Wayne for sure. I have seen him try out Siegfried though, but I don't think that's quite tournament ready either on the side of Char Char. But opting back for Vera. I would be surprised if we pulled an Ilsa. That would be interesting. I don't think he's got that. I know he's tried her, but I don't think he's got it Ilsa quite yet.
Now remember, this is winners semifinals. First to 3 allows us to put ourselves in winners finals, guaranteed top 3 position while the loser falls to the lower bracket. First to 3. Insigne has 2. Char Char has 1. It's still not yet decisive, but it's getting close.
It is far poke at the medium there.
Spot dodge falls victim to the Rockets, but drops to awesome sauce and Char Char real smooth. Follows up, but oh man, falls victim to the throw.
Yeah, that spot dodge left you in a vulnerable position to throw here. A low slide, nice toss, 1-4 with the missile barrage to keep it safe in case. Oh, you thought it was a throw, got mixed.
It was only a matter of time, and Insinuate with that raging strike has put themselves on set point to a guaranteed top 3 position.
Okay, Char Char being a little more cautious at round start. Dash light denies Sammy and Tomy.
All right, Insinuate up in the corner. Luminary allowing ourselves to get an early transformation. That's been key, but the get off me, bro, takes us right back to the middle screen.
Blocks, BCOA. Oh, I thought a dash M was going to come through. Didn't believe.
And Insinuate using that increased backwards dash of the win, allowing them for better shimmy opportunities. But here we go. Char Char, real smooth combo now. Let's go.
Throw, threatening actually a kill point here. It's one touch, that's all we need. And good missile barrage remains safe here.
Oh my god, that's the first hell wheel in this entire set. Did you believe that?
No, it's actually like the second one. The first one's got shut down because it was a spot dodge through from Char Char there.
Great observation, Zero. Dash up, stand medium, and finally Char Char real smooth takes a much needed round. If they take this up, we'll be tied 2-2.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the ultimate wheel, that's so few and far between nowadays, thanks to those nerfs.
It's still hard to contend with. And now, Charger trying to smother Insidiate into the corner. We've seen the, offensive Brave reversal. I like.
Right, got that DP for corner. Nice little Oki scenario, but just kind of waited a bit there. No meaty on top of it, just a very close shimmy with the still throw threat.
Oh my God, 1 and 2 shimmies allowing Charger to land the throw. Another throw. Can we get a 3? Not quite.
A little 2L missile barrage for the safe jump. VC immediately. This is huge, actually. Incendiate, massive comeback factor.
It is, but still, look at that life lead. But Charger Smooth uses Incinerate uses the ultimate awesome sauce twice to take our opponent right to the corner, and the Raging Strike with the Raging Chain.
There we go, and just like that, we're into a kill position with this throw. And that will be a 3-1 victory here for Incendiate. The moment Charger spent all those Brave points, Incendiate just had to lay back and wait for a prime opportunity. It was a great attempt with the Luminaria approach, but the distance that Incendiate put themselves in to put Charger in a position where they'd be right in front of Incendiate there, right? They committed to that dash line that was eventually going to just be called out by a quick poke coming from Incendiate because you were just outside the range of having to hold those plus frames. So good carry from Incendiate there.
Yeah, and it's like you said, because we spent all our Brave points, it was definitely a winnable comeback situation. And just like Lil Wayne, leave it to that character to wait for the right opportunity to strike when nobody's expecting it.
Absolutely. Plenty of damage output here with a couple ultimate awesome sauces. That's going to be a winner's finals position much further for Incendiate this time around at Texas Showdown. And we're going to get a run back right up next here. It's going to be BSG and Elsa in just a moment. I mean, BSG, I believe the score was 3-1 at last year's Texas Showdown in favor of BSG. Different era now. I mean, obviously still has Vasarag on our side. I know BSG's looking at trying out Siegfried as well, but we've not seen an all tournament. Elsa, though, in an interesting dilemma in terms of character choice. We did see Versusia and Bracket a little bit earlier, but generally has been sticking around with Cagliostro for a bit. But we'll see what we bring to this Vasarag. I feel like Cagliostro is a great pick. I'd be shocked to see Versusia, but also it would absolutely be a fine character choice as well.
Yeah, both these two characters have been shaken up, but it's not like they've been fundamentally broken. It's a new era, but sometimes you want to go to some old tricks. I really want to see a lot. I'm very pleased. I get to see BSG play live. I've seen him play online so often, so it's an honor to just call the action here. Oh my God. I feel like a kid in the candy store.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a really good start here for BSG. I'm definitely really excited. I'm we'll wait and see how this top 8 plays out because I got a storyline in my head that might come to fruition here, and I'm not going to try to curse anything.
Yeah, no. So you believe commentary's curse is real?
I mean, it's possible, but I think this is a very strong opportunity for BSG to come out on top here. He's been long overdue for a championship finish. Unfortunately, not at any tournaments where he would really like to see that championship finish. I said the same thing last year as well, that it's about BSG's time. He's been so close, dancing the line of finally taking one here, finishing out in like top 3 very consistently. So we'll see if this is his day.
And he's piloting a very reliable character. Vasaraga is extremely big, great damage, armored. But I see, oh boy, Mr. Flying around himself is here.
I'd be shocked if we got this Grimnir. But it looks like we're going into it. No button check at all. I didn't hear it in the background, so Elsa has button checked quite a few times, and Grimnir, he's a fine character.
Are you saying that because he is hot, or?
Yeah, see, it's a button check. I thought so. He's a fine character for the matchup because he can offer a lot of great range pokes, has a lot of great escape opportunities with Gale. But I think with Armor and Soul Force from Vasaraga, it's going to be really tough for Grimnir to really kind of take advantage of these situations. Vasaraga being so tall does kind of help for left-right scenarios. But I don't think this is the playstyle of Elsa. I don't think she'll really kind of showcase Grimnir here.
Okay, that's a really good choice because Vasaraga, there's just so much it's so hard to contend with him. The ability to walk forward with armor means you take up so much space and putting you in the corner while you have a command grab.
Yeah, that's definitely the mind game you got to play. Have to time your spot dodging and potentially get a throw out of those scenarios. If you go Cat, it's been a long time since you played Cat, but Elsa, I think you got it. It's going to be Versusia.
Ooh. If we want to talk about a character who could take you into the corner because of those enhanced DPs, Versusia's corner carry is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I wanted to say second. No, it's stupid. It's destructive. It's belligerent, and it's fitting for this big, tall. This is a big, tall match, Zero.
Wait, you got problems with her corner carry, yet we just saw LaWayne, who has just as volatile corner carry.
Well, I mean, he earned it.
You know
okay?
what? Your colors are starting to show out here, all right? I see you playing LaWayne, okay?
Okay, maybe I'm a little bit of a huckster myself, Captain No Funds, but still, Versusia is going to be someone who's going to be able to win the neutral with big, big buttons.
Yeah, you know, her far mediums and 2M is such an extraordinary range poke here in this matchup, but again, the armor becomes the problem. And Vasaraga also has strong buttons at the mid-screen against Versusia in this matchup. Instinction will be a great shutdown. The projectile game has changed significantly here for Versusia. Round start heavy, denying the pillar.
Oh yeah, we use the shoulder charge to take our opponent to the corner. They both tech their throws in the middle. Here comes Elsa going to the corner of their own. West Coast side.
Let's go for that lariat here, but already gets challenged out with that 2L. Battalion of Fear Armored Edition. We'll do it again. Oh, nice fadeaway.
They're using those, and there's that DP we were talking about before. Elsa has the corner. Gonna go ahead and spend it. They have a decent amount of resources, 63 meter. Going to use the crouching lights to keep going. And still, it's still their turn. Blue Sky Guy gonna down back and yo, Elsa, you want to give yourself the buff? I like this.
Just a quick 5U interaction here. So if we do go for a lariat, it's safe. If we send out projectile, we can send it right back down for a knockdown. Already BSG close to the cap. Why not get an opportunity?
God, the Battalions of Fear is so good in just checking our opponent. That's what Blue Sky Guy likes to do. Wait for some opportunity. Oh! And we spend the Brave counter just to make sure we keep this big guy off of us.
Yeah, no Savage Rampage out here. All right, nice. Ultimate Instinction slows down that pillar. That's a big opportunity because you get that wall bounce off the Instinction and a finish with the Raging Chain.
And that's the thing I like about watching Blue Sky Guy's play is that we're using the Savage Rampage less to just march our opponent down, but also get themselves in the position so we can shoulder check them.
Block up the stagger, great patience. ECOA, that's a minor victory there on the side of BSG despite being tossed in the corner. The life lead's not too far off.
No. And BSG's patience is second to none, especially when you play this slower character. How are we going to do with Elsa? Oh, yeah, you got to make sure you don't overcommit to the offense. Pretty good opening from Elsa. Big damage on the table. And we still got 100 meter to our name. I spoke too soon.
That's the final strike here. Yeah, once we launch that Raging Strike, that usually means we're sending it out here. All right, BC away. Heavy, not going to connect.
And again, we spend the counter just to get Vasaga off of us. Still. We blink in. We got them. Oh my god, there's the shoulder check one more time, but Blue Sky Guy does not have a lot of health left.
Yeah, I mean, that is but a resource here for BSG. And we close that gap. The quick cancel off the light ender from Savage Rampage. Holds the grenade.
Sometimes you got to spend that health just to walk into it. But still,
Oh,
Elsa switching to a more keep-away style. I like this adaptation of the gears. And Blue Sky Guy, no more Brave counters, and it's all she wrote as Elsa takes that first game. No, that first round.
Battle 3. Engage.
Round apiece here. Nice pillar. Already a quick round start. Shoulder check to shut down the grenade. The down special. We're walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. And I'm walking you to the right corner. Shoulder check in. Now Blue Sky Guy got it. One thing that we haven't seen yet is a successful command grab from Vasaraga.
All right, off the wall here. One more reset with this armor. That's a big punish, and it's a round for BSG. A first game on the board.
Ooh, great patience. BSG got that opening start, and it really is. Vasaraga reminds me of like a momentum snowball character. Once he gets going, especially when you're in the corner and he has armor, your choices are extremely slim on what to do.
Yeah, it's so tricky here. There's very few options to try to get out of that corner once the armor is set up there. You have to make some solid call-outs on gaps between that pressure to make a throw, to opt for the corner position. There's some early startup scenarios where we can actually shut down some Savage Rampage out there, but Cagliostro is who I expected to go into as opposed to Versusia. Cagliostro will be able to kind of play a full screen game a little more effectively when it comes to spears. Also has hexes to walk through. I mean, Vasaraga has great tools in removing some of the lower hexes here coming from Cagliostro, but Elsa can just provide a stronger mental stack with this character that Vasaraga has to really pay attention to.
It's definitely an obstacle course that she's able to play, and Vasaraga is going to have to spend some of that health just to walk through it. It's not going to be avoidable. Just route start, okay.
Hold the heavy. Ah! Yeah, nice trade out here. Actually, Elsa was quick enough to get it 2L, but it's going to be in favor of BSG.
We use the fake body to teleport to the opposite end. Great call out from Elsa to jump backwards. We go for the DP, and we still fall victim to the site.
One attack.
Oh my, yo, this is scary. Elsa's literally run an entire marathon to try to throw this guy.
Oh, big jump in here. Yeah, I was afraid of the heavy there too.
Man, goes for the low. Elsa stuck in the corner. Here comes the Savage Red Ray, but the body is way too tiny. False body in, gets the jump in, and the Alexandria takes PSG to the corner, and finally Elsa can go on the offense.
All right, nice. Another side slot there to push with that low hex threat. And this is the thing, we have the Savage Rampage to try to ignore hexes, but Elsa, very quick call out on the ultimate Savage Rampage. Doesn't finish the job, but will to that final strike here with that light.
And it seems to be the teleport is the key for victory for Elsa. Whenever BSG has some sort of offense going, Elsa is not only using the teleport to escape, but
excellent spot dodge here from Elsa. All right, Savage Rampage for the guard crush.
Goes for the calculate, and there's those 4 traps. And we're going to shoulder check right through them. I don't care if my guy hit. I want to get in your face. Jesus.
Not a single command grab to connect here yet from BSG. We spent so much meter on that, and Elsa easily navigating around it here.
And Elsa's got a 100 meter. We're going to have to force BSG to spend resources and health to mark him down. And Elsa, I like the instinct to roll forward, but now we're at point-blank fighting range.
As we walk down here, running out of room. All right, Savage Rampage will survive through it since they have the armor and goes for the slam to shut it down.
Alexandria gets a quick knockdown. BSG, a little bit of health left. Both people have a healthy amount of brave points, too.
All right, there won't be a command grab quite yet. Pushes away with the Instinction.
This is definitely fatal range for BSG. We can just chip him to that. You got to make something big happen, and this could be big, but we don't have enough meter to get the kill. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
Just a Raging Chain here to push. It was a good check, though, for BSG to see if we had the available resources to do so. Nice spot dodge,
that
big reaction, but the slower fireball actually catches us with a late dodge.
What a calculated setup. Spot dodge to avoid the calculated spear, but because of that slow-moving fireball, it caught BSG by the time they recovered. Cagliosha was definitely the right call.
Yeah, I mean, there is so much more you have to worry about in that full-screen layered offense where Versusia could not keep that coverage going. All right, far heavy, hula hoop for corner again.
Okay, spot dodging Extinction. Elsa playing the far game as we should, but BSG marching it right through, putting themselves with the super armor. Wise call.
Deep run here, just respect to the ultimate hex there. Not going to work out, though. Little spot dodge again with the Instinction. Dash heavy to push for corner.
We definitely got the corner, and still BSG has it, puts themselves with the super armor, and I was wondering when we're going to see the teleport.
Yeah, whiff throw, that's a big throw bait, comes from Elsa. Has armor available, should choose to use it, and we will. What a 2H.
Oh, but at the Extinction again, yo, this is dead. So that's going to be what Blue Sky Guy has found to answer this match. Extinction. It's a great combo starter, decent enough range, and it gets a great amount of damage.
Yeah, it gets that push away here. That's the key focus to at least try to steal out these turns, because we've not touched once with this command grab. So we may as well go for a projectile. Old spot dodges.
Yes, Elsa spot again. So good, so good. Here comes the teleport. We have the pressure. Where we go, what's Bruce like? Okay, the Extinction again, and another spot dodge.
It's insane. How does Elsa know to not jump off the EX Savage Rampage, but will jump off an ultimate command grab? All right, Dash Light interrupts the Battalion of Fear startup. Spear forcing a whole block.
Blocking all of the spears and the traps. The traps have faded, and Blue Sky Guy goes to the all-reliable, catches Elsa at the cooldown of the spot dodge.
Like a BC away. Oh, Multiple hits off the heavy.
Still though, both fighters are looking pretty healthy in terms of resources and life, so this could swing either direction. Nobody has landed anything big this round. They've just been chipping at each other this whole time.
Yeah. Well, equal distance in terms of break points here. Resources a little skewed to Elsa's side. But BSG holding down back, pretty stoic on defense here, looking for an opportunity to try to go for Soul Forge, but the threat of Spear prevents that.
It looks like Elsa's going to go ahead and be committed to slowing down the clock, but no, BSG speeds it up with the Savage Rampage to the overhead. We got the armor. We're marching in. Plants the sight down. No command grab just yet, but we have the round. Finally, what a nail biter.
Absolutely. That 5L anti-air was crucial, and BSG, after getting that strike, was all too comfortable just playing the runaway game here. With 10 seconds left on the clock, it may as well.
Absolutely. You can really see a shift in Elsa's mentality. Time was low. I have the health. I have the distance. So let's just try to chip him out and wait the clock. But that critical mispositioning allowed BSG to get that round and the game.
Indeed. Quick selection back to the character screen. I think we're still going to stick with Cagliostro out here.
Cagliostro was a smart choice. We definitely had the early start. I really feel like with just some refinement, Elsa will be able to get that much needed victory. But still, as you said, BSG has been at the cusp of victory so close for so long. And maybe that hunger, that desire to take a victory at a major tournament like Texas Showdown is going to take him over the edge. Elsa be darned.
We shall see who's going to step into that winner's finals position, joining Incendiate. And it'll be the Cagliostro pick. That means that Elsa will be locked in for the rest of the set if she can take this dub here. Oh no, the sweatshirt's off.
So, okay, that's it.
Hoodie's off.
That's it. Super movement, unrestricted motion. It's like Piccolo when he takes off the hooded clothing.
The weighted pads are
weighted
gone.
padded. Only the best of the best can pilot a tiny little girl like Cagliostro.
Here we go, round start. Battalion of Fear come from BSG. Quick install too.
Right. Blue Sky Guy is really committed to using the armor frames early just because we have the health to spend, so we can be a little bit more belligerent with our positioning. Already, we're stuck in the quarter. Savage Rampage one more time. Oh, that delay, real tricky.
Oh, teleport again, opening things up.
Let's see if we can open up the damage. Oh, man, here comes BSG planting the damage in, and there's that command grab mid-combo.
Quick little toss to the corner that allows for a Savage Rampage set up here with the Soul Forge. Armored through as much as we could, but the low swipe calls out the startup here of those hexes. Not going to work out for Elsa.
No.
Point.
Vasaraga's distance, his ability to close the gap is something that I keep underestimating for such a big character.
Oh, yes. And smart call here from Elsa to not only run up, get the grab the moment Soul Forge activated, but also the shimmy within range of a far heavy to call out the BC attempt.
And here we go. Elsa has the corner. We're going to have stagger their lights. And look at BSG just match. I don't care. I'm too big to give a darn what you do.
Nice. Does get the EX command grab. See, we're changing here, right? Because it has been just Elsa not jumping at all on the EX version, and does get the command grab in that round. But Elsa won't be deterred from victory here. 50% health remaining and still able to clutch it out.
What an adjustment for BSG. We understand that our opponent is no longer jumping, and if they're not jumping, they can get thrown. Here comes the Battalions of Fear, and instantly we spend the break point.
Nice. Actually, with the low swipe, that's going to remove that hex, allows for their approach. BSG, minor life deficit, and I mean minor.
Extremely minor, and BSG committed just blocking. Here comes the Savage Rampage, and still manages to block. The error, the neutral jump was a good choice to answer the Battalion of Fear, and Elsa back to the full screen.
She's going to get counter hit.
Checking with lights, let's see if our opponent bites, and they do it, they bite hard.
Guard crush. BCOA, and we still get the install on Soul Forge. We'll walk this down. You're getting ever close to the corner. That means big damage for BSG.
Oh my God, you saw Elsa play in that dangerous range. They're up close now, BCOA. Here we go. Finds the low, but still we're gonna check with the 6XL.
Massive far heavy. All right, does get the install again on Soul Forge. Big swipe to clear out both hexes.
And takes out Elsa's knees right underneath her.
All right, off the wall. That's a finish here. And BSG, once again, repeating history. 3-1 over Elsa, with BSG advancing to winners finals.
Elsa sent to the lower bracket. They're still in the tournament, but BSG continues their climb. Blue Sky Guy is getting closer to that sky, and maybe even closer to that top prize at the top of the staircase.
Yes, indeed, believing in victory.
And if we want to talk about victory, let's look at this wonderful 25th anniversary Texas Showdown Championship.
Yes, that's right. The championship trophy out there for the 25th anniversary. If everybody takes a dub out in their brackets, they will take home a glorious trophy alongside a medal here. So it's nice, excellent prizing. And we do have Galleon gracing us with her presence actually out here. So
that is
spectacular to see.
Spectacular to see in both cosplay quality and just the community in general. One fun part about Texas Showdown is there is a cosplay contest this year, and they are going to announce the cosplay winners. So it's really cool to see that some of the Grand Blue characters get a love, especially Galleon.
Yeah, we get Galleon out here.
I saw a few juries.
You saw a few juries?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cujo had it. Vampy Bit Me also was cosplaying as jury. So, yeah, we got a special guest of Vampy Bit Me out here as well. So a few opportunities to see some celebs. Last year we had Soul Bad Guy's voice actor here. That was cool.
So it's definitely a really fun tournament. This is my second Texas Showdown. How about you, Zero?
I lost count.
I just love the...
I think I started in 2017 because 2018 was my first top 8 at Texas Showdown. So, yeah, nearing maybe 10. I know I skipped a couple years because COVID, and that was at the new venue. I missed the new venue. That one I didn't go to. So, but yeah, I mean, handful of Texas Showdowns. It's one of my yearly stops. And I'm glad to be back once again here. And glad to be casting some Grand Blue as we get our next competitors here in just a bit. Should be Kerbio up against Proteus. So we'll get that Belial up against Vayne. BSG in a strong position, so repeating that last year performance, did have a grand final showing, but was against Riazzo. Riazzo not here this weekend, so
the skies could be clear.
Yeah, new opportunities out here. But yeah, Proteus on the Vayne. Rare appearance of this character.
Extremely rare. Like, sometimes I even forget he's in the character select screen just because I think I scroll over.
Oh, there's Galleon! Sorry, there's Galleon!
There's Galleon! No, please point out the Galleon. That is important.
That was excellent. I do like the staff. The craftsmanship on that staff was insane.
Man, cosplay's cool.
And there's your jury.
There is.
And the character from Dead or Alive, I forget her name.
Which one? There's like a lot of them. The main
I
one?
don't know how to. No, definitely not Kasumi or Ayane. I forget her name. But she is from Dead or Alive for sure. But anyways, Vayne, yeah, super rare. That person is either passed out. Nope, they're alive. Okay, cool. So Vayne is here. And yeah, a rare character to see. Great mid-screen character. I think very early on out of the Dragon Knights, folks really wanted to rush down with Vayne. He seems like that strong, burly type to do so. But he finds much more success out of the mid-screen. But this is going to be an interesting matchup on the side of Belial because you can blast right through shield by just running through and getting a scoop. But we don't have a lot of advancing specialists that can kind of contest against that shield once it goes out. So we'll see how Proteus plays this. Kerbio does have some excellent tools in terms of shutting things down from that mid-screen game. Goetia is going to be a great call to quickly snipe out the startup of shield. But you can't let Vayne get settled in at that distance. You have to try to close the gap, and likely we'll see that. We probably won't see Normaya.
No,
but
or Gija.
Or Gita. No.
Gita. Nope. Or Eustace, though I am a fan of Eustace. I know we were talking about how you see me play Lil Wayne, but Eustace, I think he's really cool, especially with Rat Race, and he's a charge character, and I love those.
Yes, you do. Yeah. I'm going to go in for this button check here. I was told that we were going to have a different button check character aside from Vikala, so looks like we're going to have to get a little bit of insurgent representation out here with Eustace showing up.
Yeah, but let's talk a little bit more about Vayne. A very rare character, has armored status, kind of has a little bit of set play, but definitely a mid-range, not a close-range fighter. especially quarter circle back. That special, dear God, belligerent. It just does everything for him.
Yeah, that's arm destruction. Excellent reach out there.
Yes, excellent is an understatement.
Yeah, and depending on how you place the tempo there, which we've seen quite a bit for Proteus, like being able to go for jumping, medium, arm destruction has been certainly potent against characters, and my goodness, we're going to see Narmaya EX? I didn't think so. You hooligan.
It's a little bit of that mind game again, Zero.
Yeah, I mean, Narmaya EX would not be a bad pick. The damage routing is just substantial. I see more and more Narmaya EX lately, but I don't think Kerbio really kind of plays that one here. So, Belial locked in.
And did you see that he hand-picked Beatrix's theme?
Yes, I did.
That's somebody's like, no, I have to play in the optimal condition. And Beatrix's, that's a bop. I like it. And already we're going to get the start. Belial, an extremely belligerent, highly mobile character, extremely destructive. So it really is about, can our Vayne hold the pace, or can Belial just be Belial?
That initial knockdown is going to be very terrifying here for Vayne. Does have a few reversals that can kind of save us in a very bad spot.
Oh, and they're letting the intro play out.
All right, very respectable round start here from Kerbio, understanding the matchup here.
And Kerbio representing the great team of Conmay. Yeah, already has control of the corner, but runs into that ultimate destruction, and Proteus is going to... Gosh darn! Look at that, bro!
Yes, indeed. That massive counter hit off the arm destruction. Very important to pick up off of it. That's where Vayne gets some of the best routing here in terms of damage. Excellent distance for the dash heavy.
Spot dodge to avoid the fireball, and Proteus sets up the shield. Great combo opener, and this should be it, especially with the Raging Chain.
Nice little call out here. Proteus maximizing opportunities at the mid-range, which makes it tricky for Belial to get in for a 2M. Sometimes far heavy will work out here, but when you're at maximum arm destruction range.
And you have to respect arm destruction. Okay, Proteus gets a throw tech, but here's that armor that we're talking about.
Woo!
And Kerbio just has to respect it and gets opened up for a second time.
The shimmy ends up working out here splendidly. Shields up. If you're not going to throw, I'll just throw you. And even worse, that shield being on top of Kerbio, couldn't press a button. It was throw only.
Yep. Throw or be thrown. There is no try. Again, Proteus' spot dodges to avoid the fireballs from Kerbio needs to be studied, because Kerbio couldn't get in. He just couldn't get in. It was an ultimate keep out game from Proteus.
Yep, and that's exactly how you should be playing Vayne. Now, Narmaya, on the other hand, if you end up picking Narmaya, flip would be a great option, the Crescent Slash, to try to close that gap. You still have to worry about arm destruction, but at the very least, you can get your plus frames there. You kind of get a neutral skip a bit there if we go for Crescent Slash here, but right back into Belial.
Now that really says something. Even though we had Narmaya as a viable pick, we're going to stay on Belial just because it feels like this player knows something that we don't, that Kerbio is confident in their Belial play.
Well, because Belial's an excellent pick into this matchup in terms of neutral presence. It's just you have to navigate around shield. And you kind of have to play with the tendencies of Proteus out here, who's already got a massive launch for the counter hit of arm destruction.
We got the corner, we got the air, we got the armor there too. And Kerbio wanted to dance around it, and finally lands a their own combo. Second knockdown, and they can now start setting the pace.
That ultimate, right? Just get off and be tooled. Not a lot of damage, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but definitely looked impressive. Here comes Proteus. Setting up the armor one time. Kerbio playing outside of that arm destruction range, but falls into another one. QCB doing the work.
BC here just to avoid the ultimate shield. All right, locks things down. Ooh, try to sneak up with the dash. I'm not going to work. Nice. There's the ultimate Goetia for corner carry.
Kerbio was looking all game for it and finally has it. Has the corner, but Proteus mashes out, and great check off of the Raging Strike.
No more brave points here. Good spot dodge. Catches with the ultimate Asmodeus.
Now Proteus' tendencies are being revealed. Kerbio is looking to open them wide open. Oh my God, 1 HP. I barely see any green there, but I definitely see a round being won by Kerbio.
Yes, indeed. That should have been a kill out here if we would have had one more special. I think if we would have done forward EX special to energy destruction, we would have gotten the chip victory here on the side of Proteus.
Now we're going to have to see Proteus make their adjustments. They're getting a little too confident with how they're doing arm destruction, and Kerbio is doing such an amazing job calling them out.
Ooh, dash light, but wanted to reset there because we didn't want to go for the air combo. Oh, went for the throw bait off the medium arm destruction.
But Kerbio's definitely seen this before. Kerbio's starting to feel a lot more comfortable with Belial. As you said, Zero, Belial is so good in this matchup, and finally we see the tools that are being used to pick Vayne apart.
Right, push with the Asmodeus. Nice! Waits for the shimmy opportunity, but a quick dash light. This will be super into potentially death.
Potentially. Let's see how good our routing is.
We got it.
Yes.
Yeah, we got it, baby.
He totally got it. Slammed the spears right there, and that's going to be Kerbio's first game. We're tied up 1-1. Spot dodging seems to be the key.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you're up against Vayne, you have to respect the approach. It's going to be very much like a fairy matchup in that regard.
Alrighty, hot start. You can see the Proteus open it up with a dash light, but now it's Proteus on the back foot, slamming in our specials, but still DP. No. Okay, that's going to be big.
Yeah, that was a safe jab scenario coming from Proteus there, and Kerbio fell for it. We would have gone for ultimate DP. We might have been able to catch. Ultimate shield, you're locked in. Oh, very fortunate that we had to block that one strike with shield. We got scooped. No way.
Oh, man, we didn't believe in the count. Here comes the armor one more time. Arm destruction, a spot dodge from Proteus. And this is a pretty good range, but the dash light allows Proteus to get the opening. And there's that throw. Throw or nothing at all.
Yeah, we had to push outside of that shield range to make a strike connect there. And Proteus was ready for it, especially with a few arm destructions. Looking for chip. Oh, too far for that Asmodeus.
BC not quite away. Here comes the armor. Doesn't want to deal with the fireballs and baits out the spot dodge. And we use the heavy arm destruction. Great change of space. Just doing something a little bit faster to catch your opponent off guard.
Exactly. Oh, didn't recall the Goetia, but see, dash light right past the shield. Do not fear it. Just make sure you hit behind it.
And here comes Kerbio. Already, we're going to hold on to the corner. Will we say? Oh, just a little, not at the range for the throw for both parties.
Launcher.
Pick up. Respect the shield. How's Kerbio going to approach? Dash it just right outside, and Proteus meets him for a throw of their own.
Okay. Excellent BC. 100 meter on the side of Kerbio here. And we throw back into the wall. Nice!
Good one, Kerbio. Raging strike. Alrighty, let's match our lights in, and this is all she wrote. Just like the previous victor, we're going to end it on a skybound art, and that's going to be Kerbio's second game.
Oh, round up only. We got one more round apiece.
Oh, great. I get so excited about it. I get so excited. Like, oh, yeah. No.
All right, so here we go with the flurry. Nothing doing, though. Oh, almost fell for the dash everything. Quick block from Kerbio. But the 5U got the interruption. We're still going to bully on wake up here. Oh, my goodness.
That is such a cool animation, I got to say, man. It feels like a jump scare.
It certainly is. When that gets ripped out by Vayne, it is a jump scare.
For the jump scare of their own with a heavy arm destruction, and Proteus gets their throw. Kerbio holding on to it, pressure. Almost got baited with the light.
Shield.
Raging strike. Proteus has definitely enough meter, and this should be Proteus' game after. Okay, we're still alive.
All right, couple 2Ls here. Actually, if we get a significant strike here, we could build for SSBA and potentially get this kill. Needs to get closer to the corner. That's EX, so we have a long recovery on there. Watch the approach, and the JU will finish the job.
Oh, yeah, look like Kerbio got a little bit impatient, as you said, Proteus had no more break points, so it was definitely winnable, especially with Ultimate Skybound on duty, but still, Proteus was able to play the keep-away game and gets their second game.
It's definitely a ticking time bomb right there. Once that EX arm destruction had dropped out, that was opportunity to make the approach. But we didn't want to get called out by like ultimate shield or even the arm destruction that we had, zero energy rather, excuse me. All right, so Flurry pushes away with the 5S. Another one.
Using another Flurry, but the DP lands the hit, and this is, look, phase damage is dumb, and I'm all for it.
Oh, nice run up throw here. being a little more proactive on challenging on top of the shield. Shimmy as much as you want, but that ultimate shield means it's a full stop for Kerbio. Dash light, pulls it back in with the ultimate wheel.
Not to mention, Kerbio decided to make their approach after they saw that the heavy ultimate destruction, arm destruction was used. Jump, scare, DP, take you up Team Rocket style.
Blasting off again into this next round out here.
Meowth.
Proteus with this lead and threatening match point, knocking Kerbio out.
Meowth? That's right.
All right, nice 2M for plus frames.
We're checking again with the dash lights. Proteus, excellent use of the patience. The whiff flurry was not punished, but here comes that arm destruction coming out to play.
Oh boy. Nice counter hit. Wasn't able to convert that to bigger damage. And Kerbio taking a risk with the wake up light jab.
And that's going to allow ourselves to get the side switch, putting Proteus into the counter. Kerbio has so much meter, so much life, and we're going to block the flurry, and this is looking to be their round.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the round out here. Just the launch, send the super. So let's go up one more round. Tying it up once again.
1-1. Proteus, though, one more round in set point and able to eliminate Kerbio for this entire tournament. Remember, this is losers round 1, meaning that both of these people are fighting for their tournament life.
Oh, nice. Got the DP pickup here.
Double DP pickup right to the flurry, and we still want to spend that meter.
You don't jump on Vayne. That's where he gets his biggest combo routes, anti-airs, and actually puts ourselves in the corner. That's a great BC from Kerbio. All right, what's the set play? Try to get the auto shimmy set up.
BC away, but oh!
Careful here. One arm destruction away. The falling JU, and that's victory for Proteus. 3-1 over Kerbio.
And it was over so quickly. One misplaced jump allowed Proteus to be in the position to have such optimal combo rating. Not only were we dumping out damage, but we put our opponent in the corner.
Right.
It was just, we were just looping bad situation after bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's so stressful trying to fight Vayne because it's a lot of caution on the approach here. You're looking for that arm destruction. If you get a little too overzealous and you get launched, and that's going to be extended combo to corner, as we saw Proteus all too happy for Kerbio to jump in and make massive refunds on terms of damage here, because we did see, what, that was like a 60% combo for a single anti-air? So
A single anti-air. And really it was just Proteus having to use arm destruction as both our approach, our damage dealer, and our long-range poke. And Kerbio was waiting for some sort of heavy arm destruction, and then they saw it as a signal to do their approach as Belial.
Yeah, absolutely. Up next, we can get that PP Man up against Shinku. It'll be Fairy, and I believe versus Meg.
Ooh, Fairy, the Indiana Jones of Grand Blue.
Yeah, I mean, she does do a lot of battle with Whip. I see you, I see you.
Not only that, but we do the Indiana Jones slide. Fairy, another character with multiple, another character who could act independently thanks to Gigi, putting Gigi out, and we also have Beppo as our DP. Not the best DP. Do you think it's a pretty good DP or a pretty bad DP?
I think it's a fine DP. It does the job.
It does the job, because I've seen a lot of Fairy mains, let's just say, complain about their DP.
When he gets the opponent off you, I don't know why you complain.
I think it's the startup? I'm not sure.
Not with the EX version, but I mean, if they're worried about the light and medium getting blocked down, I mean, that's just standard for, like, DPs in general. But EX and Ultimate, still pretty solid. It is probably the unfortunate factor of, like, that is, like, the one thing that she has, because you can kind of get called out a little bit with the range. It's the angle, generally, of, like, those DPs that becomes, like, such a problem. But once they get close, Ultimate DP can certainly put the opponent back to the mid-screen here in a spot where you can just set out GG. Now, on the side of Meg, we might see some excellent navigation around, like, medium and heavy from Fairy here, because you're able to use dorsal fin to make that approach. You get some safety on top of it if you send off fireballs there for plus frames. Additional knockdown potential if you go for the heavy ender off of it. So there's a lot of aerial navigation that we could see from Meg in the matchup.
Aerial navigation for the character that swims.
I mean, the shark kind of flies, so.
a flying shark, skybound shark.
Sharknado, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. But still, you were not joking when we were telling our viewers at home that there was a healthy smattering of characters.
Yeah.
We had Vayne, Belial, and now in our top 8, we have a fairy versus a Meg. Who would have thought? Nobody. But who's going to enjoy it? Everyone.
Absolutely. We're going to get our button check going here in just a moment, so thank you all for tuning in and hanging out with us here for the final run of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Look at our next wave of top 8s after this. Got a little bit of, what, we have Street Fighter after this, and
Street Fighter 3.
And Street Fighter 3 and 2XKO. We'll round it out.
That is absolutely correct. It is such a cool feeling to be in this hallway. If you ever have an interest in coming to Texas Showdown next year, just do it. Effing do it. Go. Vibes are great, games are great, and the food, oh Lord, the food. It is not a lie. It is not overhyped.
Believe in victory. Battle
Oh,
one.
yeah. I mean, it's always great to come out for Texas barbecue, of course. One of the stronger regions of that fair.
Yeah, no, it totally ruined barbecue for me. So I do like the ability to use button checks. When I'm up there, I want to know that my buttons are doing everything, but also by doing the button check in this way, it allows me to get a little bit more acclimated to the pressure. Top 8 situation, especially at Texas Showdown, is not quite a relaxing endeavor.
Yeah, it certainly can be stressful. Man, we'll see what we end up playing in this matchup here, because if it is Meg, are we trying to do super input here? Okay, you got it. All right, so back into it we go. Character select. Should be Meg up against Fairy. A character that I'm, again, surprised to see is still kind of out there. We have a few good Megs out in the online space for sure, and there's a handful that are still kind of competing with the character, but there are some characters that have really outshined Meg, but she does have her own, great toolkit as compared to some of the higher tiers. Again, like that frame trap pressure that she's capable of, especially after projectile play, is certainly a force to be reckoned with. But against Fairy, I'm really interested to see how we navigate, because Dorsal right here will be the call out against Genspest.
And that's going to allow the shark grab to be, it's going to be a factor. And this is what Meg wants, to be able to call out the girl for another mix-up in the corner. And there's the in-and Joe swing, stalling just short to see whatever Shinku does.
Nice, got the up dog here to call it the JM.
Oh, up dog because it's what's up.
There is a dog that goes upward. Nice, the medium conversion should we get SBA.
Especially with 100 meter, obviously. Shinku, SBA with the finisher. What a great early start. But still, one more hit, and we should be able to find it now.
Battle 2.
Round up, and that's the problem once you get backed up against the wall. Nice, far heavy. Actually denies the button press coming out for PP Man. I wonder what the startup, maybe a medium there.
Yeah.
All right, GG, and we can just ignore it. At the outset, ignore it because it's not active, but man, what an air-to-air for PP Man. Does get the hula hook back ultimate to push for corner.
We got the corner. We're sending out GG one more time, and this is what Fairy wants.
Oh, what a backdash to avoid the DP.
Yeah, looks like that shark got put on the bait hook.
Watch it, nice spot dodge here. No ultimate shark, and threatening with 5L is great, but Dorsal to close the gap. It's safe, so we can't try to challenge out there. Get to the chip. Nice dash light. Oh, this hurts.
Yeah, Shinku was able to bully so much distance. Here comes Beppo with the DP, putting ourselves in a fatal situation. GG not quite enough to get the chip damage kill, so we're going to go for the hula hoop and finish that round. We're tied up. Pretty competitive set.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Dropping that combo on the west side of the screen there. That should have been a conversion in a super.
There's the Dawson drill, light one, hula hoop, pushes away. That's going to force Shinku on the approach. We're staying right outside the whip, but still we get grabbed and got.
Ooh, good dash light.
Going right past GG2, but still slamming on the normals. Here comes the far whip, and there's the shark.
What are we resetting for? That was a full conversion we could have had on the side of Shinku there for the corner. Could have done back special, convert off the wall, but won't be doing so. PP Man will gladly take advantage of the side swap here.
And I really like how PP Man is using GG, PP, GG, good.
All right, nice triple attack here with the Raging Chain finish. Game up for PP Man, and we got to clean this up here because there's a lot of damage being left off the table here on the side of Shinku. I mean, we have corner conversions that can deal upwards of 50% damage depending upon the resources you have available. We're not showcasing any of it. I mean, Meg hurts. We're just not seeing it yet.
Yeah, that shark's bite has definitely been defanged a bit, and I wonder if it's just because of the top 8 situation, or is Shinku's not prepared to be in these openings?
Let's see. There's a light to interrupt the dash. Guess Pence did quick recovery, so another 5L. Oh, dash light shuts down the startup here. Comes from PP Man. Throw.
Early start. Shinku still gets BC'd away, and PP Man, that's going to be a big whip, but they get away with murder.
Nice neutral jump here. Avoids the back. Or actually, EX special, yeah.
Here comes the Raging Strike. Is this going to be that big damage that Zero's looking for? Not quite.
That was super opportunity. Shinku continuously dropping our combos out here.
Okay, here goes Shinku holding it, dashing back, going for the wall.
Oh, nice. Got the far medium there. That's going to work out.
What kind of opening was that? Dash far jump to Raging Strike? Well, it landed and it got the round.
Just missed the heavy there. Actually called out by the dive from PP Man. 2M, not close enough to the wall. Nice interrupt on the dorsal.
Not quite close enough for the shark, but still, PP Man has a side straight Raging Chain. We're going to keep this combo going with the hula hoop, followed up in the corner.
Great combo routing here, threatening a victory once again. Up dog, and in a full conversion because GG was still in the background.
That's right. Sometimes you just want to get GG out of your mind. You feel like just because he has the touchies, you're okay, but no, he's lingering and he's going to go ahead and kill you.
Threatening with 5L. Nice, 2Us, the 2U from Shinku.
Hula hoop is blocked. Jump back just to keep away from Meg. Meg getting whipped away. Oh, we went for the dorsal fin, but Beppo right to GG and the hula and the whip grab. Good sequence.
BC, Guess Pence, the push for corner. Ah, yeah, committed. Didn't think that we were going to stay airborne with the JM there. Nice off the wall launching. What do you do here? You spend it, right? Yes, you do. We got to refund that brave point.
Good going. Refund the brave point, keep our opponent in the corner. How's Chico going to approach?
Oh, trying to go for the safe jab, but got a little overzealous. And the handshake too far. Off the wall, big damage with no brave points on your side.
Holding it down, but still, PP Man fighting back bravely, but thanks to the wall combo, Shinku gets that round.
That was actually interesting. So setting up Mari, that sacrificed a bit of damage there that we could have gotten a little bit more. Generally at that range, like until you get a hard knockdown, setting up Mari is not ideal. It's definitely a knowledge check. So 1-all in the set.
Yeah, it's 1-all. PP Man does not have 2 wins.
Nice 5L.
There's GG. You got to keep that in mind. Beppo with the pickup. GG one more time.
Oh, what a throw. Calling out that roll.
And you can see PP Man knew that their opponent was going to just wait for GG. Too much blocks on the mental stack.
Nice. 2M. Conversion with Raging Chain in a perfect round.
That was just mental stack, mental stack, mental stack. Very just, I don't know, there's just something about this character that can make you frustrated and forget so many elements, just like that. What are we talking about?
Yeah, unfortunately, the moment you stand up, you're going to get caught low with that 5L at that range.
Good use of the dorsal fin right now. Here comes Shenko with the jump in, doesn't get the follow-up, allowing PP Man to get the recovery.
Oh, nice 5L into GG. Oh, yeah, already gone and out, but at least get the side swap.
Shinku.
Commitment to the jump and saw at the JH. There we go, quick light.
We should be spending it just to get the kill. Excellent. So Shinko gets the next round. And PP Man, it's been pretty close, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, we are doing great at controlling a lot of the tendencies that Meg wants to get away with here. It's the damage output that you're really losing out on because Meg just needs so few hits to get victory. No, a couple close heavies fishing for a counter hit.
That's the thing, that's what you were talking about before, Zero, that Shinko has not been able to get all that damage needed, allowing PP Man to play their game a lot more calmly.
Nice.
Use the 2U to GG, excellent.
Yeah, guarantees that we get the 100 meter. It's going to be super, of course. Extra damage and GG setup here. Nice safe jump in a full conversion. Doesn't even need the JL, but will get a finish here thanks to GG carrying the jump arc from Shinku.
remember, this loses round 1. Both of these people are fighting for tournament life. Shinku and PP Man, just, it always feels bad to just make it to the top 8 and not have one of these people go home, huh?
Believe in victory. Battle.
I mean, it's a long road that they put on here. A great performance nonetheless. 2-1 in PP Man's favor. Nice 2L.
Goes for the drill, finds the hula hoop. Here's GG. And thanks to Beppo was not able to get the combo, but we are at least got our opponent in the block string.
Yes, Pence, the threat. Yeah, but tries to deny GG, and Dorsal will get BC'd out.
2 Yuta hula hoop. Great combo conversion. Jump back in. Both of these people. Okay, Shinku. Oh, no. BC.
Oh, what a light series here. All right, that's a corner carry. PP Man looking great. Oh, the dodge. And use the invulnerability of DP to avoid the shark, but it's going to be PP Man's demise who gave up that corner.
Oh,
Life lead though, and we'll call out the dash heavy. Good spacing from PP Man.
And that was one thing PP Man was doing. A lot of those dash lights from Shinku were being stuffed that round, so PP Man is in the right spot, forcing Shinku to do some sort of crazy shenanigans just to get in.
Nice guess, Pence. Up dog to put you right back into GG.
Here comes Shinko. We have the corner. Oh, we BC just to stop the pressure, but still we find our way in, spending the Brave point just so we can get a little bit more damage. Not quite to 100 meters, so we're still going to hold on to the corner.
Stagger, there's the 2M, full conversion, has the kill.
Had to loop it twice, but still Shinku knew what to do. At least they got the kill, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the guaranteed Bondo combo right there. Especially at that life point. There we go. Nash right here trying to bait out a reaction here with those +4. Jabs, nice. See, there's that massive damage routing I'm talking about. The Mari setup, though, a little sketch, but the character from PP Man doesn't have a lot of options for Mari setup right in your face outside of just like a wake-up roll, which is so dangerous there.
And you can see Shiko smells blood in the water like a literal shark as we spend 3 points for the triple Raging Strike, and we got that round. Oh, man. The big damage is coming out to play. We're using our crystals more to beat our opponent with them than to counter. And I like this decision.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just that stable, guaranteed routing there at that life point. So instead of doing something fancy where you can potentially drop it, you just go for the consistent route there.
And once your opponent is at a life deficit, then you have to force them to play a little bit crazier. So I like this. You know, keep it simple, keep it winning. PP Man jump back in it. Dorsal fin was called out. Great jump back from PP Man, and we got the side switch too.
Watch it. All right, good fadeaway jump. What did we interrupt there? Oh, a projectile. Okay. All right, BC out. Yeah, excellent. Going for the down special here. Just gets a hard knockdown.
There's Beppo for the knockdown of the down. PP Man staying away from Shinku's normals. Shinku has so little life. One little whip is going to go ahead and take him down, so we're just waiting for anything.
Just wanted to force a chip scenario here, and Shinku tried to go for alternate projectile, but an excellent spot dodge from PP Man, threatening match point again.
Shiko doesn't want to get away, doesn't want to be eliminated so early, but Fairy, thanks to that drill, has been a much more aggressive start. Here comes the up dog, no GG, but now GG's on the floor, and thanks to the drill, ooh, I love that setup.
Yes. Oh, are you kidding me? What are we doing?
We're winning, Zero.
Not quite yet. All right, JM cross-up does get blocked, the dash light, the handshake whiffs off the wall. No.
Spot dodge makes it, here comes. Pushing ourselves in a chip damage situation. Dorsal fin is blocked. We use the PC, and here comes PP Man. Jump back. We find the whip, and there we go. 3-2 victory going to PP Man.
No, not the chant. Great set here from PP Man. And again, that just showcases the amount of control you can have against Meg with Fairy. And yeah, I think very early on, dropping some of those combo routings was a little bit of Shinku's demise, but as the set went on, we got a little more comfortable here. But still, Meg against Fairy can be very tricky because she's kind of one note in terms of linear approach. You do have like Dorsal that you can kind of leap over the normals that we've seen from Fairy, as we saw several times throughout that set. But again, that is kind of one note, right? Because then you go for the back special, you jump right into the vacuum of doom, and you just kind of get pushed back full screen, you try again.
And especially since we had to keep the fight grounded, and then we have Gigi that's either forcing you to stay in position or just amplifying the damage. You're absolutely correct that there are just more tools that Fairy had over Meg. And also, just back to that previous point, I don't see the issue you have with the PP Man chance. They just want to show them that they're their #1 supporters.
Exactly. I never had an issue. I didn't say I had an issue.
They're #1 supporters.
I see. Up next, we're going to have Elsa versus Proteus out here.
Oh, man. Proteus is becoming a favorite of mine just because they're taking the Vayne to such a high caliber. And people are playing at Proteus's pace, which is so interesting given that, well, the character is very slow.
I mean, that is the pace that Vayne will force you to play because much like Fairy, as we saw earlier, you have to take your time as you close that gap, right? Looking for the normals to try to roll through. Or in the case of Arm Destruction,
spot dodge through.
See if that becomes a play factor here for Elsa. She puts in her button check character. In this matchup, I suspect we're going to get a little bit of Cagliostro play. I mean, I know we've seen Versusia out here. It's not a bad pick to go Versusia either, because then he can still zone out against Vayne. But I think Cagliostro might be more consistent here.
You're absolutely right with Versusia. Just because of the long buttons, that's one way we could fight slightly with that Arm Destruction range. But Cagliostro will have to make Vayne's approach difficult.
Exactly. Every time you try to set up a shield, you're going to get speared. If you try to do energy destruction, you're going to get speared. So, oh, no you don't. No you don't.
Seox?
I don't think I've seen Elsa play Seox.
Well, that will...
Yeah, even Proteus is like...
is that a thumbs up?
No. I didn't think so. Stop playing around. Oh, that was from the stage manager. Okay.
We
Fine. You got to see Seox one time. I'm sorry Riazzo didn't make it this weekend, folks, but...
Look at that. We saw Seox at top 8 at Texas Showdown. Wasn't that a great moment, Zero? We saw him. Did we see him fight? No. But we saw him. We saw him.
There was an appearance.
There was a cameo.
There was a sheesh.
So Vayne versus Cagliostro. It's really going to be up to Proteus how they're going to approach and how our Elsa is going to play the distance game. We have seen, remember before, that we were playing a quasi-grappler Cagliostro favoring the shimmy. So I don't know how they're going to do this, but it's going to be effective.
Should be looking for those spears at full range for this evil girl.
I think she's just misunderstood.
No, she's definitely evil. She's clearly using Lancelot's hair for evil purposes.
I would like to have Lancelot's hair.
Anyways.
Arm Destruction right off the bat. Here comes Proteus. Check in with the dash lights. And already we're setting up the armor. And this is good. This is the typical Proteus blueprint for victory.
Yep, sit right on top of the shield so you can't get called out by a teleporter challenge from Aerial Button. Nice throw bait. Elsa, you sly individual.
And we use the teleport to continue on backing away, allowing Proteus to just contend with these dash lights and the rocks. And here come the traps.
And these are just all heavies. Heavy and the cancel for projectile out there. All right, block stun. I don't care about it. I'm going to get that punish out here. Full conversion with the ultimate flurry. A ton of damage on the table. Shields up.
And you can see Elsa back it up using the spot dodge. Oh man, spot dodge calculated, but falls victim to the trap. Elsa should be able to pick this up with the Raging Chain. And what a close first round.
So it should be noted that Elsa did not break under the fake outs from Proteus there. Proteus is swinging these far mediums that we're seeing right here to make it look like we're going for the energy destruction.
Yeah, you're right. Those animations are so similar. You have to really watch out for the big light trail from the axe.
Fake out though, another shield up, a dash light right through it here. Elsa finds a left-right scenario, but let's get a full conversion.
No, but we do definitely get the pickup off the dash light. Alexandria's going to put ourselves in the corner. There's the aerial trap that's going to force Proteus to just sit back and block, and the Alexandria pushes him into it for this big combo.
Oh, nice 2H rock set up here. Fire away, another heavy. Dash light to heavy again. That's not going to be whip punish, I believe. Oh, it is, actually. Excuse me.
God, catches him in the middle of the spot dodge. What a great set from Elsa. And this is what we were talking about that Proteus had to contend with. The approach from Vayne is not going to be so easy when you're dealing with Cagliostro.
All right, taking a moment to think about it here. Wasn't necessarily wrong, but this is where Vayne kind of struggles, right? This is one of those matchups where, like, yes, Vayne is good, but there's a character that can kind of play around what his game plan is, make things a little tricky. Energy Destruction clearing out all hexes. Nice throw from Elsa.
And now Proteus is in the bad part of town, especially with his false bodies. That's going to be one more element we have to deal with. Here comes the jump scare. It just gives us a little bit of breathing room.
See there, nice flash, no throw. I think we tried to go for 5U by the looks. Oof.
And that teleport is kind of being used as a quasi-option select, where Elsa is able to see what Proteus wants to do and react accordingly. Big arm destruction.
Nice, does get the back throw. JH not opening up yet. Nice BC from Proteus.
We want to keep the offense going. Here comes Elsa, far normal. Oh, but we challenge. Excellent.
Big swing off the dash heavy. Watch it close heavy, not going to open up. Wanted to bait. This is going to go off the wall. Oh, we dropped it!
Unfortunate. Now Elsa has time to approach 6XL. Oh, but we run into the light. Here comes the flurry. This time we do it one more time. Again, a second drop.
All right, so that should be close to the corner here. And now with this opener off the launcher, it will be a round and another game for Elsa. 2-0 lead.
Elsa really feels comfortable in this Vayne matchup. Just everything that Proteus has been relying on, our combos, our arm destructions, it's not helping them. It's either we're getting a drop or these setups are just not guaranteed.
Cagliostro just has the advantage in this matchup. On paper, it is playing out exactly the way you would expect it here.
Maybe you're right. Maybe she is evil.
Well, now you see it.
Oh.
She fooled this golden retriever of an individual into stealing a lock of Lancelot's hair for naughty experiments.
And she fooled this commentator because this is some evil setups right now, Zero, especially in the
nice
corner.
Overhead attempt.
But we're still going to continue the pressure off of the Alexandria.
Oh my goodness. Arm destruction, the Ultimate Edition, trying to settle in. Nice spot dodge. Good recognition about the animation from Elsa there.
Proteus looking to be in the right position. Spot dodges the ultimate trap, and even landing the arm destruction, falls victim to the rock, and Elsa's on set point, one more round away from eliminating Proteus from this tournament.
All right, nice, got the medium energy destruction to make the approach, and I like the backdash to remove the hexes, but we run into spear. Good spot dodge with a heavy range, and challenges the 5U Elsa in complete control right now.
Especially with the run-up throw, the good tech from Proteus, holding down back, using the BC to get some distance, challenging with the lights, and the BC from Elsa is alone because we want to keep that corner, and the flurry gets the wall bounce. Do we get the pickup? Yes, we do!
Yeah, I mean, good to see the consistency come back here from Proteus. Oh, okay, that was sick. Using the medium arm destruction, it does avoid the spear from Elsa. I thought for sure we'd get sniped. Looked up fake outs, looking for a spot dodge.
Yeah, Vayne doesn't have a lot of real tools to skip this neutral, so we're going to have to use some good old chicanery to try to bait something out from Elsa, but still the calculator manages to get them, but then we get the pickup off the light chain to the skybound art. And that's going to be a kill. A much needed round for Proteus to put some confidence back into him.
I think we need to abandon trying to bait out against Elsa. She is such an insane reactionary player. We've seen her pull the trigger with skybound arts on approaching opponents before. Proteus is going to have to figure out a different game plan.
It looked like Proteus won that last.
Elsa is a rhythm game player. You're not going to bait out on a quick reaction. She has the Ami reactions.
She has the reads, the timing, and the rhythm, and especially going to find a way to beat your way through. Here comes the beats per minute.
There it is, the finish. Elsa 3-0 over Proteus.
Still though, Proteus showing everybody at home why Vayne is a great character, and you should not be sleeping on him.
Vayne's so sick. Just a little bit shy of being great. He's good.
He's good.
He's not great.
You just need the right pilot.
Yeah, and Proteus is that correct pilot, right? Once you have that mindset of trying to play that mid-screen game, really bait out reactions from the opponent, then there's a lot of opportunities there, especially when you play within that shield range. But trying to fake out reactions from Elsa is a gargantuan feat to try to accomplish, because she is so quick to just hold down back, will only react when she needs to with like a quick call out on a reversal. I mean, she is just one tough nut to crack when it comes to opening things up and playing around with expectations. I'm surprised even shimmies work on her.
Not to mention Elsa's playing Cagliostro, a character that is so good at stacking the deck in her favor, thanks to traps, thanks to teleports. So even when we don't know what to do, we can put ourselves in a position so we can adjust accordingly with great option selects.
Absolutely. So great movement here from Elsa. She continues for a potential run back against BSG, but up next we get into Char real smooth up against PP Man. It will be Vera up against Fairy. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, actually, now that I think about it, because it's going to, so the game plan is going to be for Char to immediately install.
Yes.
We're going to want that extra aerial movement here to close the gap against Fairy, because I know for a fact Char does not want to deal with far medium or far heavy.
And
does not have the patience for it.
And we saw Char do that before. Remember how they were dealing with Sammy and Tom and all of Lil Wayne's visual noise? By going for the transformation, they could just sail above it all.
Yeah. So we'll see how that plays out if PP Man can kind of control the pace, because PP Man, as we saw, is excellent at controlling the pace, especially against Meg in that last set.
Yeah.
These two, again, online warriors, they both crossed paths several times before in various online brackets.
And this is where Fairy could run into some trouble, is that her damage output is not as strong.
I don't know. So? Like, no, I think it is definitely. I see where you're coming from, though, because you're talking about like death by 1,000 cuts at the full screen range.
Correct.
Which is definitely a snowball effect in and of itself. But once we close that gap, like I think that's where it changes. So you're definitely not wrong. It's about that close range that's going to be very terrifying, because the thing of it is when Vera closes this, stop it. Not you. I saw the Fairy go, like, oh gosh, Char. But when Fairy can get these initial setups with GG, there is a lot of damage potential on the table, especially when backed up by meter, especially with all the resource routing that we do have in terms of like up dog, and just really being able to cycle through set play for that corner. But Vera, the explosivity, you're absolutely right. That is going to come out to shine here, especially when we think about like the ultimate back special being able to close the gap almost in a flash, which we know Char does quite often. Depends upon resource management here, and I foresee a lot of brave counters in our future in this matchup. Again, Char, I don't think, unless we changed in a moment of meditation while sitting out in the crowd, does not have the patience for this matchup.
No, Char just does not want to deal with block pressure. I will spend the BP just to reset the situation.
Right. All right, so button check has been completed. It's time to lock in. How much further can Char go?
It really depends on how soon can Char get that transformation and just sail above all of Fairy's nonsense.
And I don't think PP Man's going to get the chance. So it's going to be off of a super install. I don't think it's going to be off of just the traditional 5U, like going for the tick throw setup where we get like a quick jab and then 5U right in. PP Man will have the reaction to go for light interrupt on that approach.
Picking our tracks, putting ourselves in the ideal situation, and in this battle of the Coliseum, the fate of these two fighters will be decided for Texas Showdown. Vera versus Fairy. PP Man versus Char. Let's see how this settles.
Trying to get the quick interrupt there. Big jumping, and already the 5U. I'm shocked. What I said would not happen
totally happened. And already here comes that explosive damage we were talking about, Zero. And Char is keeping this corner, forcing PP Man into a...
See, there it is. That quick ult back special there. Closing the gap, and it denies GG, forces a block. All right. Oh no, we dropped it!
Oh, we didn't even get the side switch. How unfortunate for PP Man, but still, we're going to continue the damage. The life bar is even, miraculously so.
Okay, good web swing there after a jump install, no less.
Fairy swing.
Oh no! Wall landing, we still got the super, and the final bit of health eradicated.
Gigantic beam from Char, but let's see if they can get the transformation so soon.
Yeah, Look, backing off here. Luminaria set up. I like the change of pace here. Yeah, so we back off, force PP to make the approach. We can interrupt with Dash Light. Sitting right on top of Luminaria. Good play.
Here comes GG. Good blocking from Char. PP Man going a little bit more aggressive.
Tried it.
That
was the 5U. Quick 2L interaction coming from PP Man, though.
Here comes GG. You know you got to be very careful how you approach Char because we got that 5U. Bust out of the corner, gets the jump in. No, that's that traditional transformation.
That's what I expect to hear off of some of the strikes, but does get the low, converts with GG. Super to carry.
Now we dropped this combo in the previous round. Let's see if PP Man was able to clean it up, and they did. Oh no! Flash kick the Snipe Fairy out of the air.
Nice low.
Long range low. Here comes GG, jump away, and up dog got it, and PP Man got that one.
Yes, ultimate guest pen, slow down the rate of fall, so 1 round apiece.
And that was even with Char transform, so it doesn't feel like transformation is a quick guaranteed way for victory.
Oh no, not a guarantee by any stretch of the imagination, just much easier for the approach since Char doesn't have like a traditional projectile, has to rely on Luminaria to set up, but you're in a vulnerable position when you summon Luminaria. All right, yeah, the ult, maybe expected guest pence there. GG came through in the clutch. Nice shimmy, Dash Light. This corner damage is going to come into play.
I like the roll through as well, just to get the side switch. Here comes GG, forcing Char to use the roll too.
I can't believe it. Wake up roll out of the corner, quite the gamble from Char. Expecting a neutral jump, so it's a hard read on the scenario from Char.
Using Luminaria, but the op dog stops the approach. Here comes GG.
Nice. BC in the BC. We're going to die no matter what, so we may as well use it if we got it.
Looks like Char is still holding on to their BC tendencies. They just don't want to hold that pressure. I can understand why. Let's get to the rhythm. Let's get to where I feel comfortable with.
No, I would 100% defend that one because, again, he was within a range that even with those brave points, you were still going to die. So get the spacing away as fast as you can by spending those brave points as opposed to dying with them. All right, quick light.
Here comes GG, backs away, making it not a factor. Here comes the low. Char being clipped in the legs, down back and playing really patient, seeing if PP Man's going to commit. Oh, but doesn't get anything off the whip Beppo.
Yeah, maybe a 5L would have been faster there, huh?
Oh my god, these long range lows are being a thorn in Char's slide. Big jump in.
Nice 2L. Actually, just defend there. Oh, we need 1 strike and it's over. Ah, not this one. Wait a minute. Oh, you got it. What did we press, PP Man? No full animation off of it, though, so a little bit of damage off the table, but still, Char steals a round.
That could have been anyone's round. It was a rather scramble, and here comes Char. GG, dash in. I don't want to deal with it. I want you to deal with me. Dash lights into the corner one more time, and I stopped the Dawson kick.
Oh, we could have converted a bit further. I wonder why we reset. 5U, works out.
Transformation is on deck.
Throw. Stagger here, nice PC away. Oh, you still commit!
Oh no! And this is going to be all Char. Look at that meter, look at the resources. Let's just go ahead and make it a little bit stylish. And Char real smooth gets that 1 game, ties it up in a explosive round.
You can't get rid of the menace that is Char. Despite BCing away after a flurry, Char still commits with an ultimate one.
Round 4 seconds in, we already used our first break point.
Oh, missed the cross up. Has to respect the corner position now. Good block.
Char playing this extremely patient. Here comes PP Man, gets BC'd. Luminary comes in, but we hang right over it.
Oh, nice jump in with the medium. Okay, super install, but not a safe position to do so.
Is it going to be worth it to eat this combo for the install? I want to see what happens. Oh, we didn't commit to it. What a dive in, what a missed opportunity, and still BC away from Char. Here comes it, and now PP Man forced to use their Brave Crystals, but still Char is holding on to the corner and holding on to the momentum.
Yep, good round up here from Char.
Battle 2, engage.
Opening gambit. Interesting.
Here comes GG full screen. That's going to force Charger in the block, and now PP Man runs in for the up dog, and now Charger's in the corner. Normally when we see Charger, they're holding it down, and now they run into Fairy's offense.
All right, nice. Just get Gaspen's corner position. Nice life lead for PP Man as well. Good roll. Charger so active on defense, but the up dog puts it right back in there.
We managed to get out of the corner, but still PP Man was able to call out with some impeccable defense, and that was all PP Man first round. Losers quarterfinal. 1 round away to put yourselves in the losers final section. Important position.
Who makes it to the first to 3? All right, the block, just respecting the spacing here, but wall bounce, PP Man will convert with another GG setup. Ooh, denies the jump with up dog. All right, Gaspens, no escape. And look, we're sitting in that Grand Blue zone.
Oh!
Okay, that's good, another throw here.
It was only a regular throw, no transformation, and the transformation's right there. 2 throws back to back.
2L is the opener here, and plenty of damage on the table here for Charger.
Especially since Charger still has 100
Not a
meter.
chance.
Oh, that was your one chance, and that's going to seal the round, seal the game, and put Charger 2-1 against PP Man.
Yeah, that reset was great, right? Because you're trying to bait out, you're resetting the damage mitigation, so your next interaction guarantees kill, and it adds a little bit of stress to PP Man in the corner, leading to victory here for Charger.
Oh, good.
2-1 lead on Charger's side.
Oh, man, counter hit from PP Man, and that's going to put some wind in their sails. We're in the corner, spot dodging to deal with anything that comes our way, and this is what we see a lot.
Oh! Yeah, run up. It's going to be that GG.
You definitely want to run up when you see GG on the floor, because if you want to run past this roll up, but you keep forgetting that a lot of Fairy's normals put you right back into that range.
Setting Gaspens range. Yeah, the ultimate one. That's going to activate immediately.
Yeah, we were catching Charger moving forward with that one.
Get that far poke. Gaspens keeps you away. Ooh, good block on the up dog.
Spot dodging after the BC, we weren't really feeling the approach. And Charger dashing with the 2 light, claiming so much space and forcing PP Man to use their break point.
Watch it, big jump heavy.
And that's one of the disadvantages of playing Fairy. When we have these long-range normals, it's so easy to get jumped in on, and much-needed transformation on Charger's side.
Oh, denies it with the back special, but an up dog to steal back the turn and get out of the corner. Quick interrupt there.
PP Man has 63 meters, so we're super close to getting something big, but Charger lands a throw, holding our position, and again, the Brave Counter was been spent.
All right, a little bit of far range shimmy, no brave points on either side, like you said. Ooh, 2U, not gonna work out. Push full screen here.
Good distance Illuminary, forcing. Oh! Air upon air movement. I was higher. No, I'm higher. What amazing counterplay on top of counterplay.
Huge movement there from Charger to still get the victory.
Commit to the spot dodge. GG's on the floor, forcing Charger to block. How we're going to see the approach. Luminary forcing the Indiana Jones swing. And okay, I like the drill just to get some space, but
nice
still.
Right, dash light. Charging in front of that GG. What a 2M. All right.
Good confirm.
Let's see if PP Man could tie things up. All right, nice Gaspens.
Yeah, they're really content on staying in this range 2 area, not really going to be pressing the issue. They're going to be using the transfer.
Oh, quick spot dodge. Immediate call from Charger. A tall order, though, still in this round.
But now the air movement from Charger is available. Flash kick still finds a way to get hit by the up dog.
Close to victory here, close to tying things up, but the 2U opens up against PP Man off the wall. Big dash heavy conversion.
And Charger still has 82 meters, so we could definitely close it out after the next interaction.
Oh, missed the throw punish.
Yeah, you don't want to be dying with Brave Kiss. PP Man, good block. Can we get the counter? Yes, we do.
Nice, tying it all up, 2-all in the set.
That was definitely a punish that Fairy was able to do. Right distance, so many of her specials can confirm a good amount of distance at a distance that normally a character has to struggle with, approaching.
Yeah. I mean, gosh, the way that Charger has been navigating the space is something to be proud of here. Just take a moment to reassess. I don't think there's a whole lot on the side of Char that's too wrong. It's just sometimes PP Man's making solid reads. And I think taking a big risk of going for super like that, it worked the one time. I don't think it'll work a second time unless if you see PP Man really commit to something in that range.
But at the same time, you, the player, ask yourself, maybe I could do it again.
Whoa.
Maybe they're not expecting it. Or they weren't expecting that one.
Oh, nice. So let's get the dive.
Hula hoop sending out GG. That's going to force Char to back away.
Ooh, nice. Up dog to push away again.
Here comes GG. I like this. Let's throw GG right after Beppo because we're at the right position.
So jump back here. Nice fade away. The BC just too far.
Not the worst position for Char, but PP still death by 1,000 cuts. No use to the Indiana Jones, but the throw finds the mark. One more hit, and we go for the wild super. And you were right, Zero. It didn't work.
Told you gotta find these commitments. You have other reversals. You have an EXDP. You can go for that.
We haven't.
You would die, but
yeah, no, we're really committed with using the break points for our reversal.
Right.
Luminary coming up. There we go, early transformation. That's how we got our first victory of the set. PP Man, take it to the air.
Ooh, nice throw. Bring it back here with the ultimate back special.
And gets the side switch too. Break point still being spent.
We're starting to call out when we're going to go for that break point with a spot dodge here.
There comes Beppo. And PP Man at a great position.
Ooh, waiting for that anti-air opportunity. Nice low block on the 2U.
Yeah, Char sometimes will just down back and wait. And unfortunately, that's not going to make PP Man do something really stupid.
Well, we are waiting for that back special potentially because that is our jump scare threat, but it's not going to work out here as we get called out, and GG with an excellent conversion. 3-2 victory on the side of PP Man in a grueling set. And something to be proud of here for Char, taking another step further in his success at top 8s in a live setting here. So congratulations to Char, but PP Man still advances into the series.
You bring up a good point, Zero. A lot of people get hung up about their individual placement, but really it's about where you were last year. The path of strength, the path of improvement is one that you walk where you compare yourself now to compare yourself to the past. So the fact that Char was able to do better now than Texas Showdown, even though they didn't get to the final dance, is something to be proud of.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always been interesting to watch the storyline of Char throughout the years of Grand Blue Rising, just to see the growth that he's made. Is really tremendous. I mean, it was really exciting to see that first appearance at CEO for his first top 8 at a live event, and now doing it pretty consistently here. It's truly a sight to be holding. Ever committed to Vera. His play style, despite being a little terrifying to deal with, is still pretty strong out there, and it's his decision-making and knowledge of the game that really helps him find that success. It can be considered reckless in some regard, but it's not without calculation when he goes into it.
Yeah, calculated risk is the way I would describe it too, just because even though we talk about the hefty use of BC, the sudden supers, there's a method to the madness, and when
it's instinct.
Yeah, it's instinct. And where Char is doing it, it really feels like they're resigned to their fate no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I do say like it's calculated risk, but there are some cases where Char is very much like, I'm just going to do it.
Oh, go. What are you going to do about it?
Self-admitted, I'm just going to do it. That's kind of what it is.
Those are the players that are the most frustrating to deal with.
They're terrifying. They're absolutely terrifying to deal with because we don't know whether or not they know to be afraid or they are afraid and they just don't care.
And yeah, and then you're just doubting yourself. Like, did I get red? Was that just luck? I don't know.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just that I don't know, and then you start doubting yourself, and when you doubt yourself, that's when Char has you.
All right, up next is going to be Insidiate versus BSG for our winners final. It's going to be Vasaraga up against Lowain.
Vasaraga and Lowain, definitely a matchup that BSG has fought numerous times over at Frosty Faustings.
Yes.
So he definitely is one player who knows how to deal with the visual noises we kept saying. Savage Rampage, the armor is going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to be key.
Your Soul Forge is a key factor in this matchup. That is correct.
But still, The story of today is, will BSG get the big one today?
That is very true. It's ever closer here. We've been in this position before in grand finals up against Riazo. Might be able to make that return, but Incendiate might be able to put on a nice little show here. Again, Siegfried is an option for BSG. Look at them. Both of them are picking their alternate character as a button check here.
Just they want to change up the visual because they're going to be seeing their mains quite a bit for this winner's final.
Catalina.
I would be surprised if we end up going Catalina for the Vasaraga matchup here. Low 8 has so many tools that can kind of make life miserable for Vasaraga.
So many ways to get through that armor too. So.
Yes.
And Catalina is one of those characters that is, like, you do the big hit, you get the crumple. I agree that Lil Wayne would be the better choice, and that's not because I love Lil Wayne as a player.
But Siegfried also pretty solid choice when it comes to facing off against Lil Wayne. In terms of character choice for BSG, either one cannot go wrong.
It could be that we see the Siegfried early just to get a little bit of extra data. I don't know, but Siegfried, a very solid character. Big buttons, big moves, big knockdowns.
Yeah, using the fireball will take down both Sammy and Tomi scenarios. You do have opportunity to challenge that ultimate wield now. Excellent range with far heavy. A beautiful 2H. And also Orkin, a great tool. A quick light swipe there can clear out the field.
Yeah, everybody loves their Orchid. But nope, we're going to get the Vasaraga. We're going to stay committed. One thing we really got we got to be committed, watching out for is the shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle has been pivotal for BSG to get that much needed damage.
Well, yeah, because you do get your corner carry off of it, especially when it's armored. It kind of helps out with some jump ins as a pseudo anti-air.
Yeah, because Vasaraga is just so big. He's so big, even though he's moving forward, it's an anti-air. But still, there's the Lil Wayne. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. What an interesting combination of characters. And even though I've seen this matchup so many times, I'm still thrilled to watch it. Let's go, bro. This match is going to be totally tubular. Sorry, I got a little bit infected with the Lil Wayne-isms.
I see. You went back to Saved by the Bell, huh?
Chaw, bro.
Here we go. Terrifying round start is on the table here. All right, skedaddle. I thought so. It was going to be a backdash immediately for Lil Wayne, who can set up Sammy Tomi and be in a comfortable range to try to parry.
The boost side guy is not afraid, not too frustrated. We're not even using the brave points to get this late because they're very comfortable in this match. This is winners finals too, so whoever takes this will be in the grand final situation, and already we got the Raging Strike.
Plus. Does get the Soul Forge. We'll want to cap out for a bit and not spending Soul Forge right now until we get the opportunity to wipe out Sammy Tomi for a good long while.
At the first throw, putting us in. We got 100 meters. Now the question is, when are they going to spend it? Are they going to use this? Ooh, instinct keeps him away.
Excellent instinction there. Does get the low swipe. All right, dash light. Nice approach, and Incendiate should be able to get the kill off of this.
And this is why we can't count Lil Wayne's damage out. When that guy has meter, we don't even need to use our Skybound. Ultimate Awesome Sauce, Catalina, and Rockets, they can just really put the damage on the table, forcing Blue Sky Guy to contend with it.
All right, nice. Savage Rampage into Guard Crush.
Instinction gets the knock away. Here comes it. We go for the high. Nothing dead. We do it one more time. Big damage on the table.
Oh, look at this. Setting height, able to get the heightened launch here so we can get that safe opportunity to install with the Soul Forge. But Incendiate still finds a way out. Going to carry with the Catbot.
Using the ultimate awesome sauce. We're on the west side of the corner. Here comes the overhead hope, bro. And the Rockets. Great defense from Blue Sky Guy. And we're still taking the throw.
Nice ult extinction there. Taking out both Sammy Tomi.
With a single swipe. That's how beast mode Vasaraga is.
Nice! Got the backdash into 2U.
And we know what's coming up. Raging Strike to the pyramid. Let's pop off those Roman candles. Now, I don't think this is going to kill, but it's definitely going to make Blue Sky Guy not very happy.
Jeez, the command grab connects. One more touch.
Oh, but the dash heavy going right over belly flop, diving into the pool of our first victory. Insidiate just narrowly taking that one.
That was such a gamble. It paid off splendidly. I wouldn't have expected to wake up dash heavy. Are you kidding me? With that life?
From that distance. And it's not like Vasaraga is doing any fireballs to jump over it.
Well, it was a commitment to run, so that means he has to come to a full stop to block, or we just try to roll through, which we weren't ready for it. All right, nice. Actually parrying the battalion.
Come at me, bro. Belly flopping over the Savage Rampage. We now got the corner. Vasaraga, though, we managed to get the Instinction after it, and there goes the second Savage Battalion.
Whoa. All right, let's get the launcher there just a bit. Instinction to push with battalion again. Nice BC. Jeez, been so hard. Dash heavy pickup. Quite there yet for the kill.
No, we're going to go ahead and reset, give ourselves the armor, forcing the CH to do something really big. Here comes the homing wheel, but it doesn't matter. We plant the sight down for the Savage Rampage, and that's going to be a first needed round for Blue Sky Guy.
Oh, big jump on the awesome sauce for JL. Nice jump away from the command grab.
Ultimate awesome sauce. I mean, heavy awesome sauce. No real combo from the follow-up. Instinction. Oh, my God. I guess Dash Heavy is going to be a button to contend with.
If you're going to come walking at me without armor, Dash Heavy it is. A 2L, but not enough to take everything out in front of us here.
You want to hold on to that corner. Here comes the Cine 8. Lands the strike chain. There's the heavy awesome sauce. We should see it one more time. Nope. We're going to use the human pyramid, and that's all show up. We're going to pop off the Roman candles, and we don't even need to use the rest of the dismantled human pyramid because the fireworks is more than enough to take that.
Exactly. Good round up here for Incendia. Nice, but the jump, hold on. Oh boy, nice little Savage Rampage, but Incendia not getting opened up. Not even on health, and again, the BC bait. Backdash away with the 2U.
Good use of the air. Good use of the backdash, but the Extinction still. Savage Rampage pants it down. Here comes the combo right to the command grab, giving ourselves a little bit of armor so we can deal with whatever BS comes our way.
Nice. The low poke here. Launch of the ultimate battalion of fear. Right, Tech actually saves BSG there.
And we stopped the Hell Wheel. Excellent. Extinction coming up. We're going to block it one more time. What a challenge off the run.
But we didn't have the meter to get the full raging chain. A little bit of a desperate attempt to finish the job here from BSG. We just need a trade.
BSG just needs one little head. Come at me, bro. Puts him at it. And there's the instinct to throw Instinction at that moment allows Blue Sky Guy to tie it up.
Go. Game apiece here. Instinction, call right through the cat bot. Well played.
This is a tense one. Now, will we see a character change?
No. You won't.
You won't. No, but I had to set up the dramas.
No, there was no drama.
I had to ask the rhetorical question.
You didn't want me to answer? Sorry. That's not how this job works.
Zero, like on the first frame, no. Suspense, no suspense, instant answer. Just needed a little mental reset. 1-1 winners finals. Both of these people were now in a 1-2 situation. Can Blue Sky Guy get themselves into grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Insidia is a calculated style of player here. We'll take a moment to go back to character select to really process how the previous match played out. Some changes we might need to make in this match here.
How we're going to answer the super armor. It seems dash heavy is the good button. Now off the throw, the rockets that's going to force Blue Sky Guy to use a break point.
Okay, has our install set up here on the Soul Forge. I'll just chip away, it's fine. And I love the charge of the Battalion of Fear because it gives a moment of pause to Insidia. We're not going to guarantee a parry because we're not sure of the timing, but the launcher with the Raging Strike into chain will finish the job.
The damage that Vasaraga could put out is not something that you need to be joking with. Blue Sky Guy, charging in with the Battalion of Fear, pops up the armor, and again the side switch to the Rockets. Here comes Sammy Atami, but the throw sends Vasaraga right to the corner. Insinuate, oh, went for the throw and gets stopped for his trouble.
Nice extinction, shoulder check with the Battalion of Fear to the corner.
Command grab on Insinuate. This is really bad, but we get the jump out, we get the hit, and we have the string, and we know we're going to use the Raging Strike to put ourselves a little bit in a good combo opportunity.
We didn't spend HPA. Interesting. Save it for a beast, or excuse me, for ultimate opportunities. Watch it. Oh no! We're not gonna be able to use the meter at all.
You literally told him to watch it, and the only thing he can do is watch his health be decimated by Blue Sky Guy.
Some regrets were made.
You died with so many resources. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, we had ultimate situation here to try to get a call out with ultimate awesome sauce potentially, or we have ultimate wheel to kind of keep BSG in the corner. But I think the explosivity really kind of caught Insidy by surprise there. Nice parry.
Yeah, Blue Sky Guy 1 game away from being in Grand Finals, and Insidiate has to work double time in order to stop that from happening.
Tag Extinction push away here out of that corner. Good Savage Rampage. Oh, but we already crossed up. Good play here from Incendiate.
Comes the Extinction running up, catches him with the low. We chasing him down with the shoulder tackle, and we do another shoulder tackle for good measure.
Nice. Watch the low swipe. Does Soul Forge application. I'd like the challenge there, but a little bit too slow to get the 2 on the approach, but this will definitely kill.
Styling on him.
Indeed, nice little snipe, and City once again dies with the meter. Match point for BSG.
That is right, match point to BSG. It is 2-1. Blocking the 2U. Here comes Insinuate. Oh, using Lil Wayne's unique faster backdash to get the shimmy.
Staggers, does get the attack and a parry right back in the corner you go.
That's one of the great things about Lil Wayne's parry. It does get a great, it keeps your opponent in the corner. It's kind of like using a Brave Point without using it.
Ooh, what a jump. The missiles able to open things up. Raging Chain. All right, lots of work for BSG to do. Not impossible, though.
Yeah, they only got 10 meter, but they still have a healthy amount of life, and that's going to go ahead and get peeled away from Insinuate, especially using the awesome sauce into the Raging Strike, and that's all she wrote. We're going to go ahead and get around.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, very dominant round from Insidiate there. Despite BSG making a solid call out with the Raging Chain to push out and erase both Sammy and Tomi, who's coming in a clutch after the Extinction knockdown.
I believe Insidiate takes this round. It's going to be 2-2, correct?
It will be 2-2 if Insidiate takes the round, yes.
Okay. You don't realize that I see the numbers.
Oh, nice.
Big punish from Blue Sky Guy, but the command grab was jumped.
All right, Stagger back away. Extinction does erase. 5S coming from Incendiate. Nice ground bounce with the Savage Rampage.
Finally, the dashing heavy is blocked. We get ourselves a throw. Life bar is about even, but still Incendiate has 100 meter. If they land something big, we could have a dead Blue Sky Guy.
Patience does get opened up by missile. A parfait, no less. So that's extra meter. Launch it. Oh, it's the 2U conversion.
But we still get the throw. Here comes Catalina Bot. One more mix from Insinuate. We go for the Extinction. Blue Sky Guy.
Oh,
no meter. We got the jump in. Can we get the round? And yes, we do. That's Blue Sky Guy's victory over Insinuate. And they'll be moving on to Grand Finals. Zero. Is that story in your head coming to fruition?
We'll see. We got one more game ahead of us here from BSG, sitting in Grand Finals once again at Texas Showdown. I'm telling you, Texas, a powerhouse of anime games out here, not only of Guilty Gear, but in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising as we rise to this Grand Finals. And Incendiate still has one more opportunity to take it back here. I mean, this is the farthest that Incendiate has compared to last year at Texas Showdown, but Elsa's still waiting in the works. It depends upon if she can conquer PP Man to make that run back against BSG as well.
I am flabbergasted how that last round went, just because Blue Sky Guy, low health, low bar, but one big jump in, and thanks to the big scythe of Vasaraga, we were able to cinch it in. Oh, but Insinuate, I got to give my props to them. I love their Lowain. So explosive, so dastardly. And even in that last game, we were mixing in the U action, which we didn't see, but it helped out a little bit, kind of changed things up.
Yeah, I mean, having the ability to kind of stock up on resources is certainly helpful to try to get an edge on your opponent, especially when you're down on meter resources or even down on health in some cases. I mean, it's a look of the draw either way, but still having that as a backup is certainly helpful in our set here. Now, the matchup with PP Man, actually PP Man did go up against Blue Sky Guy earlier in the bracket, and it was 2-0 in favor of BSG. So this is nothing but runbacks on the loser side.
Everybody is trying to not only be the best, but also be better than they were last year. As they say, believe in your victory.
Oh, no. This was this bracket.
Oh, this bracket.
Yes,
oh, well.
Yes. Yes, this bracket here where PP Man fell in pools at 0-2 to BSG. So it's nothing but runbacks for the rest of this bracket here. Yeah, so Elsa. See if the energy from the crowd. Like I said, it's a Texas strong crowd out here. Both Elsa and BSG looking to take it home out here.
And this is only one of 3 main games being played at this current moment. 2XKO, and I believe Street Fighter is on the far side. So everybody is congregated to see the best that Texas has to offer in fighting games.
Yeah.
Oh, SKO.
Yeah, it's going to be CVS2 on the far side right now, and then it's going to be main stage. Should be wrapping up Tekken, so I believe 2XKO is running right now. And then, of course, Street Fighter 6 will be after, and then Third Strike with the final 2 games of the roster as long as CVS2 wrapped up. So, yeah, good showing here of all the games throughout the weekend, including an opening tournament of Wii Tennis, which is pretty cool.
Done in honor of one of the members of the Texas community. And if we're going to be talking about monumental tournaments, the Broly Lake Street Fighter 4 tribute tournament also happened today.
Yes, it did.
I love venues that do tournaments that are specifically catered to the community and dedicated to members of the community.
Yes, yeah, I mean, Street Fighter 4, also a great celebration and honoring Broly Lake's legacy. It's also a great celebration to have here at Texas Showdown.
So here comes our button check. This is definitely not going to be the game. No way. No way. I feel confident saying that.
You feel confident saying that? Well, what if I were to tell you?
What if you were to tell me what?
That this is also not going to happen.
Then I would definitely say my confidence was founded.
This is a callback to Zerom out here. Where are you at?
Zerom?
Zerom. Kame's own Zerom. Fellow Charlotta player, fellow teammate for Elsa.
I do want to see more Charlotta, though. She's a fun character.
Some people say that, yeah.
Some people. Yeah. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. She reminds me of a...
That's fascinating.
It reminds me of a E Honda and a Akuma mixed together.
No way.
Yeah, we got like 100 hands. We got the demon flip. We got something that's like the sumo headbutt, but we're not here for Charlotta. We're here for Cagliostro.
Yeah, it'll be Cagliostro to contest against the full screen. I feel like this is just Elsa's character. She keeps telling me she's going to change up with a different character. We had the Catalina era. We had the Versusia era. We had the Galleon era. Elsa, just go back to Galleon, please.
No, we're gonna just stick it on the Cagliostro.
Just learn Galleon. I know you've been labbing. She's got new stuff. She's really sick now.
You really want to see more Galleon?
Because she's good now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I want people to explore this character. All right, here we go. Cagliostro. Actually a strong pick for Fairy here. Same scenarios that we saw earlier in the set against Proteus, right? So same principle will apply. Spearing, full screen. Deny some of the Fairy situations here.
We also got a little bit of a name flip. PP Man is the one on Fairy while Elsa plays Cagliostro. Drops the golden throne on our opponent, but still we get the challenge.
Another spear again. Oh, nice spot dodge to the ultimate X. But it wasn't even activated to begin with. He still swung into it. It's your own fault.
Nope. And Elsa just playing the spacing game. Runs in. Finally, we get the confirm, but we miss the 2U.
Yeah, that should have been a full finish right there for Elsa. Well, she does get pushed back into a corner scenario with a couple side slots. I've not seen that round. That's fun.
Yo, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
To you, forcing Elsa. Oh no, Elsa runs into the whip, but still we have the trap there. PP Man not quite close enough to throw anything big that's going to tag Elsa.
Exactly, because we can't throw the medium or the heavy because that would be into the ultimate hex there. We get devoured by it, but we can throw a guest pence out there. It's not putting Hurt Box out. We do find success with the back special code from PP Man for the first round.
Jumps right over to the Dawson drill, and there goes Elsa. Alexandria for the chase, and we're still going to land these lights. Here comes the hexes on the ground. Spot dodge to stop the calculated, but no, there's always one more.
All right, dash light for the corner there. Does get the hula hoop, but not close enough for like a challenge.
No. Traps are in there. Man, PP Man is being locked down. Elsa's got a full health. Well, kind of full now.
Nice BC for corner. Yeah, Elsa's doing great. She has one brave point left to her name, but literally a touch away from victory against PP Man, who has been denied with these far heavies, and the projectile will shut down the SSBA.
Yo, that rock just stopped them. Here come the traps one more time. PP Man is able to bust out. Here comes GG. We haven't seen GG yet. Be a factor.
What a heavy counter hit.
Still, Elsa is looking really healthy. PP Man unfortunately being hit by the rock one more time. And the slow moving projectile has been a unique checkmate mark for Elsa, and we did it again.
Battle 3. Engage.
See tying up in rounds here in this loser semis. Nice spear. Tossed.
Put us ourselves in the middle of the screen. PP Man, excellent defense, running in, gets the anti-air.
A deep jump with the JM.
Here comes GG one more time.
Denies the GG with the dash light.
Hexes are on the ground. PP Man doesn't have a real way to approach. This is what we're talking about where Cagliostro has so many tools.
Run it with the quick light, not a dash L even, just a light. 5 Ls coming from PP Man. Good blocks from Elsa.
This round is really feeling like a death by 1,000 cuts. Here comes PP Man, big combo on the stage. Pull him in. There goes Beppo, but no GG until now.
It's 2U knockdown. Oh! All right, gonna get caught. Another spear.
Really big.
BC out. Dash lights with the far heavy spot dodge, avoids the rock.
Jeez, look at this pressure string.
Oh no. All right, Elsa has no break points to her name.
But we definitely have the combo potential, and that should be PP Man's game. What a nail biter. 22 seconds left. These rounds are long and grueling, and both of them feel like a death by 1,000 cuts.
I mean, it is a zoner versus zoner matchup, so it's certainly going to be a few hits here and there as we build up to victory.
It's really interesting how Elsa playing Cagliostro, we don't have a real way of getting these hexes landed on Fairy, so we're using them more for zoning and keep out.
Nice with the back ultimate special there. GG sent out, calls out the golden throne. Oh, but misses the full conversion.
No, but the dive kick does work. DC away as well.
Nice. I don't care about GG. Not my problem.
No.
That's 5L to whip punish the dash light.
It looks like it was properly missed space. PP Man has the corner, goes for the throw to signify their victory. There's the ultimate hex, and PP Man is going to wait it out. You got to come to me. I have the life lead.
That ultimate special once again. Clutching out another round for PP Man.
Loser semifinal situation. One of these people is going to be fighting a very anxious Lil Wayne on the opposite end. Oh, good combo right to GG.
All right, close heavy, no PC. But that's what the spot dodge was for. This time around, Elsa will give it.
Will be challenged with the crouching light. And PP Man should get a combo right here off of the pull-in.
Jumping with a heavy. Ooh, while rising JL. That would be a significant combo here. Not quite going to get victory off of it because it's pretty mitigated off that starter.
Ultimate hex one more time. Let's see if Elsa can make some magic.
Oh my God.
So many spot dodges. So many.
Oh my goodness, we're still doing it. Look, you got a life lead like that, you're willing to dance around a little bit. jeez. Wait, no, not the checkmate. What do you mean?
And PP Man 2-0, looking extremely dominant, managing to out-zone Cagliostro, and that's going to force Elsa to possibly consider a secondary or at least get a mental reset.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd be hard-pressed to switch your character right now. It seems unreasonable right now to switch, but I could understand the desire to do so. Like, Versusia might be a go-to play here. So we're thinking about it.
I mean, Fairy just stands outside of Cagliostro's effective range, and now the calculators are being called out with spot dodging. I can understand. Matera?
Matera could be very good here.
Matera can be.
If you can't close the gap, you can't get a lockdown, you may as well keep shooting away at Fairy.
That's true. That would force PP Man to be the one approaching, because Matera can zone all day thanks to the butterflies.
There's the Versusia.
There's the Versusia.
I see it. I see the vision. You do get better damage out of here. You don't necessarily solve the problem that you're having for your last two games, right? Because you're not able to counter zone against Fairy, so you're going to have to try to navigate the space without getting called out by us with the 5S, the guest pens, or even the medium and heavy. You're looking for EX Pillar to try to get some launches out here to interrupt at full screen. If at any point PP sends out GG, that's going to be a lariat to close the gap there, but unfortunately we go for the down special instead.
Oh man, and you can see PP Man off to a highly aggressive start. This is a PP Man we haven't seen all too often.
Oh geez, 2 Ls. Does get to interrupt, but unfortunately the stubby 5L doesn't allow for that conversion. Good throw.
Dashing in. Oh, we challenge with the 2 light. Okay, here comes Elsa. We got corner control. That's something that we haven't been able to get with Cagliostro. And so Versusia being a really good pick at this moment.
That's there. Hold the alt lariat. See if there would have been a GG out. And I think PP Man understands the assignment here. Does not want to give an open opportunity for a free lariat to push the corner, especially with this low health point. Avoids pillar. Watch it. That one is unblockable scenario in the heavy. We'll finish the job.
Once we're able to force PP Man on their approach, that's when Elsa's able to dictate the pace of the match, especially with these pillars doing unblockable situations. I wonder if PP Man's going to be a lot more hesitant to jump this time.
See away. Another one. He staggers. Yeah, PP not willing to challenge.
Here goes the pillar.
Yeah, that's a big approach opportunity with grenade gone and out too. That removes 2 substantial zoning tools. Oh, okay.
Oh, the Indiana Jones. Make sure that we avoid trouble. Here comes Gigi, but not a problem. Elsa just out of range. Spot dodges, anticipating the pillar, not quite, but oh, big call out.
So lariat into the 5U extension. The approach is too tall, so these JMs will connect. Nice low into the back ultimate.
Here comes Beppo. GG coming in, not quite.
Watch it. Forward special doesn't connect there. Nice spot dodge on the pillar. Okay, the lariat.
Great job, 2 medium. Elsa spot dodge in, not quite. Pulling them in, excellent decision. Here comes Gigi, but out of range one more time.
You're okay here, that's too far away from the unblockable. Nice BC.
Use the DP to chase, and already we're on the opposite end. Oh, no. What?
With 13 seconds left on the clock to survive, that lead just disintegrates in favor of PP Man.
What an opening that PP Man was able to get, but ooh, into the pillar. One more time, nope, we use the dive kick to sail over it, adjusting our air trajectory, and Elsa wanted to brawl in, but there's Gigi to keep him in place.
He likes though, ooh, a trade. Works in favor of Elsa though. Good overhead. Oh, the roll, that is the solution. I'm so happy to see it. You do roll through the down special coming from Versusia there, that grenade. Anti-air, yes, right into GG. Oh, missed the conversion though.
Oh, no whip punish opportunity. Here comes Elsa. BC one more time to get the knockdown. PP Man looking for some sort of Jimmy opportunity, but Elsa holding on strong, holding on that down back.
Oh, it's just too far away for the back special. Great conversion here for Elsa off the forward special.
Gets knocked down. Here comes Izzy one more time. Spot dodge at the improper time. And once again, we're going to use the Raging Strike to secure our Not quite. This is more than believable. Nope. So close.
Goodness, what an angle on that JH to finish the job. And yeah, that combo limit was insane. But a great set between PP Man and Elsa. A valiant effort, but unfortunately, this is where Elsa falls in a 4th place position here.
What a great position. But one thing I want to commend Elsa for, besides playing extremely well throughout this bracket, is the decision to switch characters. So many players just want to ride or die, but hey, I like the decision to take a chance on ourselves, pick a character that maybe fills in some of the gaps, that has some of the tools to answer the problems that we were experiencing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird situation because I think Cagliostro really had all the answers we were looking for, but it just seems like PP Man was just too ready for the matchup. So opting for Versusia, you get bigger damage, and you still get to play that kind of zoning game a little bit there. You saw the grenade become like such a problem for PP Man a bit. But the way we navigated through pillars, we were just too ready for some of these zoning matchups here, and that kind of is how the cookie crumbles with the players calculated as PP Man. Just really prepare for both matchups. I mean, a nice little surprise with Versusia. Yeah, I'm happy I got to see Versusia as well. It's just, it's tough. It's a tough call to see which way we could have gone, but taking a chance on Versusia at that point, looking for bigger damage opportunities as opposed to the prolonged gameplay, which still became a factor because of how strong PP Man was on defense.
Definitely PP Man was not too concerned about winning quickly. We were just going to slowly pick our opponent apart. And who would have thought that a Fairy would be advancing the bracket this far?
There's a few fairies out there that could do it, and PP Man is definitely one of those fairies. Not many, for sure. I could probably got on one hand that could do it, but you're right. Like, who'd have thought at this point? But yeah, we'll get PP Man back up here in just a moment. It should be up against Incendiate.
So that's going to be the Fairy versus Luane matchup, too.
Yeah, this is another one of those tough matchups here for Incendiate. This might be why we see Incendiate kind of preparing with Siegfried, which we won't see here. But certainly it is on the rise. Wrong camera.
Yes.
No one can read that.
No,
don't do it.
No, don't.
Yo, chat, listen, don't ever do this. It's too much work.
Yeah,
can't read it. It's not right. It's not big enough. You weren't prepared. The camera's not prepared.
And you're probably not holding it at the right angle, too.
Sorry, PP Man. No offense. But everyone, don't do this. It doesn't work. Unless if you pre-planned it with somebody on the production team, don't do it.
What if you had an iPad with really big text?
Don't do it.
Okay. Don't do it. Don't find a better way to do it. Just don't.
It's not a better way to do it. It's going to be the lighting. It's going to be glared. You're still not going to get it right because it's going to rotate all horizontal. You didn't prepare for this.
You definitely have seen too many botch attempts at this.
It's all the time. Every event. It never ends.
And you know the worst part is, PP Man's like, I nailed it.
No, you saw it. PP Man gave up.
Okay.
PP Man is upset with
PP Man
themselves.
did say it. All right.
There was a little head shake like,
never mind.
I failed. Don't fail in this set.
True words to live by. Don't fail the set.
You fail the camera showing, but don't fail the set.
This is button check. We're not going to see the Catalina. No, sirree. Incendiate. A very adaptable Luane, explosive Luane. We got to make sure that he has that meter to do all the damage thanks to Awesome Sauce, Sammy and Tommy, and of course, Rockets.
Yeah, you know, the Rockets are just a great tool to make that forward approach because it forces a quick decision from the opponent. If you jump, you get locked into a position, and if you mistime that jump, then you're going to be anti-aired. If you try to roll through, you're still going to get blown up by missiles.
Blown up, yeah. There's a ton of missiles.
There's a few windows of opportunity to try to challenge Catbot, and Incendiate does an excellent job of making sure it works in his favor. We're waiting. Nice poke here with the light, and a parry very quick here with Beam to make an approach.
And a lot of people like to swing at Sammy and Tommy, so great use of using Command Me Bro to stop it. Here comes the missiles, and okay, we're just going to swing over them.
Yeah, very unique move set from Barry to be able to do that.
Right,
oh, we got the Crom. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Loses final first to 3 situation. PP Man doing this slow, frustrating, stalling gameplay.
Back-to-back dash heavies. Oh, man, PP Man, though, finds an opening opportunity here. Up dog with the ultimate GG setup. Now, that was purposeful here just to put ourselves in a scenario where we don't have a meter situation, either the Ultimate Wheel or Versatile Yggdrasil, which is now available. Wasn't before, but even HPA. Wait a minute, what are we doing?
That's the fourth one I saw.
Don't do it again. No way.
Going low. That was just conditioning.
Oh boy, and a big opportunity.
Still though, PP-Man has all the Brave Crystals, so it's not going to pile on so much damage. But we have enough damage to get that round.
That was purposeful reset there just to put ourselves in a game-winning scenario in the corner. Great patience from Incendiate. And dash heavy galore, I guess. See? Again. Nice roll.
Oh,
missed the throw. That's unfortunate.
Jumping cross up. Good confirm with the Raging Strike. That's going to be a big combo. Ultimate heavy awesome sauce. Throwing out one more bro, but we still have it. Lands the throw.
That's a barrage here. Doesn't even need it. We got the throw. Nice poke. Quick light back. Oh, no whip punish. We got a second dash light for corner. Oh, you're about to get HPA. And we spend it.
And that's all she wrote. And Sandwich is going to have. And the crowd's going wild. Dial in the swords, and that's going to be Insinuate's first game.
Game one up here. Great navigation around Fairy here, but can't believe how many dash heavies I've seen in this set so far.
4. It was 4.
A little bit more than that, actually.
5. I don't want to count.
Still, you missed like 3 or 4 of them.
I think I'm going to give up on counting them.
I feel like you blacked out on a couple of them.
Yeah, I think I just omitted a few of them from my memory.
You averted your eyes from the disaster that was another dash heavy. I understand.
It's such a stupid button, but it's working.
Oh, nice. Emi Tomi here. What a dash up. All right, HPA. Good round for Incendiate here. And so, I mean, PP-Man doing our darndest to try to keep Incendiate away. And it's just being navigated so well. I can't believe Dash Heavy is just being utilized in this way.
Dash Heavy is now being used as a neutral skip, a legitimate neutral skip.
All right, sauce approach, trying to draw the line with 2U. Missile barrage, and what a JL.
Just a challenge of take him out of the air. Here come the dash lights again with the light awesome sauce that is safe on block, forcing the Brave counter. There's GG, good opening for PP-Man.
Dash M, such a problem here. Quick 5L. Oh, nice. Ultimate back special, get vacuumed right in.
Dash heavy again.
Unbelievable. Ultimate wheel still, not the unblockable scenario, but we'll check with a couple 5Ls. Fishing for a PC attempt.
Are we going to try to go for the throw one more time? There's a shimmy opportunity. PP-Man is not biting, but gets checked by the dash light. No real. They're going right to the human pyramid. Armor through GG.
Right,
no.
Dodges, but nothing off. Got the final hit, so we strip the Brave point away.
We still did it.
Tossed. All right, last hit scenario.
Will we go for the throw? We went for it.
No, you messed up. That should have been your kill, PP-Man. That should have been your kill again!
Oh my god! Such a scramble situation, we attack the throw, and finally, PP-Man giving Zero at least 2 heart attacks, managing to eke out a victory.
It should have been a chip scenario there at that point for Incendia, but we just didn't have the resources. Nice dash light.
A little too high for the awesome sauce. Incendiate making so much progress, gets knocked down with the 2U. And we're throwing. We're throwing. We're trying to throw.
Dash like the blocks on the missiles. I mean, there's not much that PP-Man can do. Misses the whip punish on that DP.
Oh, and even with the dash light.
Oh, what a light poke here. Awesome sauce to push for corner.
Ultimate awesome sauce. Pretty good combo damage. No break point spent. Still, we're going to keep it going. Oh my god, that's it. This is all but guaranteed as long as we don't drop it. Oh, we're not dropping it.
No, it's party time.
It's party time, especially where Incendiate has a commanding 2-0 lead.
Yes, indeed. Looking to get that run back one more time.
It was BSG that sent Incendiate to the loser's bracket, and Incendiate is looking for revenge.
Incendiate here with this 2-0 lead right now. Push away. Sammy's still coming through. Tomy down.
It's okay, man. We do it for the bros.
All right, body splash again. Put you right back in the corner with dash heavy.
That'll
Sauce. Nice. Open up with the light. That's a big conversion. HPA is on the table, but I think we'll reset. But, oh, no, we're going to use it.
We want damage.
You dropped it.
We did drop it. Oh, no. We spent a brave point just to drop the combo.
Oh, no. Not caught by the Raging Strike, and that's a full punish since we're in the corner. Don't need to spend meter.
We're going right to the... We could strip the brave point. PP Man has been really good. Oh, no, we got the D slide. That's the worst case scenario, but we still get to play the game.
Yes, indeed. Watching the 5L. BC out. And forces a block stare. I definitely got crossed up there for sure. Can't believe the BC from PP Man. 2 brave points. The body splash still our turn. Misses the 5L. Quite the whiff punish from PP Man with the 5L of our own.
That was the right button, just at the wrong distance. Lowain's standing medium is so good, but just a few centimeters away was the difference between victory and defeat. Here come the 2 bros. Swing right over them. Here come the Rockets. I'll be BC because I don't want to deal with it, but I will have to deal with it running heavy.
All right, good dash light. Awesome sauce for the wall bounce.
Oh, no. We thought we were going to get crossed up.
Splash here, keeps it close. HPA, we're looking to take a round. This time, we aren't dropping it.
No, we're not. We ain't dropping, but we are going to drop the party. And PP Man, at a very dangerous situation. We're already at loser's final, but Incendiate is 1 round away of taking you out and moving to grand finals. How far and how hard will PP Man fight to get out of this?
All right, nice. Actually keeping it pressed in the corner. Nice throw here from PP Man.
And we got the corner. Hula hoop was whipped, allowing PP Man to get side switched on.
Goes for the triple overhead. Right, not close enough for whiff punish. Tricky spot to even try. All right, BC.
I don't want to deal with those rockets. I like the decision that the Hell Wheel stops the swing. And there goes Ultimate Awesome Sauce. Insinuate has 52 meters, so we can drop another one, but because of the combo limit, we're going to just get the reset.
Guest Pence here. Nice with the side swap even. Sets up GG. What a jab with the 5L.
We challenged it from that position?
Wasn't active yet. Off the wall. Nice dash light. Reset it. The mix and the open, and that's it for the game, but we got the throw. Insidiate 3-0 over PP Man.
Insinuate is going to get their run back, going to try to challenge BSG for a second time. It was a close game, but BSG managed to pull ahead. Will history repeat itself?
Yes, indeed. Will history repeat itself? Can BSG finally secure a championship? Can BSG cross the finish line, or will Incendiate put a stop to the menace that is Vasaraga with an updated Lowain?
But still, hey, shout out to PP Man. Such phenomenal fairy gameplay. You said it before, the amount of fairies that could go into the bracket and do that much damage is very few and far between. PP Man is one of them, and they showed us why.
Yes, indeed, and we're getting right into it. The grand finals here at Texas Showdown 2026, the 25th anniversary. And man, what a hallmark event this has been. Thank you all so much for tuning in for this Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We still have plenty of action ahead of us here. One more game and a great series of tournaments still happening in the background with Street Fighter 6 wrapping up the entire event alongside 2XKO and Street Fighter 3, the third strike.
So much is on the line, not only personal pride in taking the tournament home, but you're going to get a coveted 25-year edition of the Texas Showdown Trophy. Extremely special in this already special moment.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so with this matchup here, we got to change things up against Vasaraga, which it's a tall order, right? Because there wasn't necessarily anything wrong with what Incendiate was doing. I think they both kind of came to blows throughout the set, but eventually I think we changed the tempo in our approach to shutting down Sammy and Tomy and really trying to take advantage of Shadow Forge here throughout the set. I mean, honestly, going for command grabs was not the play, right, if I recall? Like,
no,
we
it wasn't.
Didn't even catch a single one.
Especially when we were fighting Caligostro.
That's right. It was the Elsa set that we missed all of them, yeah.
And then that BSG says, well, you know, I'm just going to go belligerent. I'm going raw damage. But back to the Lowain matchup. That long, heavy slash from Vasaraga is able to negate Sammy and Tommy so easily.
Yeah, but even the quick medium was able to devour most of it too, because there's such large hurt boxes there. Quick little button check before we get into things.
Yeah, these are not going to be the characters used, but devour, that was a good word to use to describe that situation.
And that's all Vasaraga does, is actually devour his foes.
But can BSG devour this competition and get that coveted trophy?
Yes, indeed. With a 3-2 lead last time, what's the scoring here? I don't suspect we get Catalina on the approach, because, man, as much visual noise as you see from Lowain, I still would love to see Catalina make an appearance, but Light Wall would be really fun to see, kind of challenge out against some of the Savage Rampage, maybe corner positioning. But consistency with Lowain has been the play here for Incendiate. Now that we're really warmed up, we can step into the annals of history or fall to the rise of a brand new champion. Either way, it will be a new Texas Showdown champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
If this is the first time you're watching these type of tournaments, remember, Blue Sky Guy is in the winner's side. That means they only need to win 3 games. Meanwhile, Incendiate has to win 3, reset the bracket, and win 3 more. It's definitely Blue Sky Guy's tournament to win, but still, anyone can take this tournament.
Anyone. You could jump up there right now.
I could.
The trophy is right here.
I
You
could just
take
go
it.
home.
That's right.
I can literally take it.
You could just leave, and I don't know who would stop you. They would be confused, and then you'd be gone, and there's nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, as a Lowain main, that would be the ultimate Lowain move to do.
Where did Captain No Fun go? No idea.
And already, Blue Sky Guy representing the Savage Rampage. There's the Instinction and the Savage Battalion. Savage Battalion, one of Blue Sky Guy's. Oh, there's the command grab.
Solid connects here. Nice spot dodge on the ultimate wheel. All right, Instinction to push away here. Ultimate version at that. Nice low swipe. Whoa, we called out the parry. Nice heavy starter. Oh, but we dropped.
Oh, rare drop from Blue Sky Guy, especially with the Savage Rampage. Both of these people not playing at the best condition. They've been playing all day, so I understand.
Nice.
Dash heavy, but gets caught by the low, and that's going to be his Blue Sky Guy's first round.
Yeah, great block check there coming from Incendiate.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't care. Round start, shoulder tackle.
Dash light though. Staggers with the lights. The awesome sauce. BC away. Nice neutral jump here. Actually, just jump in general. Parried out.
And that's going to be a key combo opener, but the rare drop and big command grab damage. Jump it up,
There's
forward.
a blockable. All right, awesome sauce here. Low enough to convert to bigger damage. This is the route that we were looking for. All right, nice stagger. Oh, but the Savage Rampage.
Walk up in your face. Instinction was spot dodge,
Battalion.
but the shoulder check wasn't.
Nice snipe here on the jump out.
Command grab is a problem, but no, we're going to be using our fireballs. Approach with the shoulder tackle. Incendiate so patient, not falling victim, not trying to do anything. Looking for their moment.
Launcher, and we have enough resources to get our kill here. First game to BSG.
You can see that Incendiate was just down back and waiting, and unfortunately, the moment they chose was not the right time to go for it.
I mean, it's so difficult when you see Vasaraga barreling down on you with a Soul Forge armor up. What do they call it? Quick swipe, nice Battalion to push back to the corner.
And I like the decision to give ourselves a super armor. Already we're close to the corner. That's going to force Incendiate to do something a little risky, just like the dashing heavy.
I wonder if we try to 5L in that scenario here. Bad reaction coming from BSG.
Oh, Catbot open them up one more time, forcing to use the Brave Crystal. We want our damage. We want as much damage now because Blue Sky Guy has to spend health to get close.
Go, Guard Crush is still not able to take our turn. Nice swipe with the medium. Launch it with Dash Heavy.
Oh yeah, there's we need a bit of a name switch too.
All right, nice. That's the ultimate command grab.
Blue Sky Guy has 100 meters. We're spending on the Hail Wheel, able to pick it up with the ultimate awesome sauce, and we're doing some neutral screen damage, looping it, and this is all. No,
that was too far. Combo limit. Nice. Battalion of Fear with no brave points. It's a scary spot to be, but all we need is a single jab to finish the round.
Especially because we had to spend all our brave crystals, so I totally understand that that was playing with fire.
Whoa. Excellent parry.
Just knockdown. Bulldoze right through the homies. Oh my god, that's a button if I ever saw one.
Yeah, that counter hit with the heavy. Alright, reset here with an install. Savage Rampage. Or excuse me, Soul Forge.
Extinction was dodged.
Nice
Blue Sky Guy gets parried on the shoulder check. And Sinian walked into that one.
Now we're not going to drop this one here. BSG going to finish it out with a Savage Rampage.
Tying it up 1-1. If they could get this, we're going to be at a 2-0 situation. BSG looking nigh unstoppable. As strong as the character they play.
Right, nice check. Tossed. Good stagger pressure here. The launcher, massive damage opportunity with a super if you choose, but we go for ultimate.
Ultimate Extinction, wise decision. Another command grab, one more interaction. Can we get it? With a perfect zero. Blue Sky Guy, 2-0, and cinch that 2 with a perfect. I'm repeating myself because I'm flabbergasted.
We're taking a moment here.
You have to put your opponent on ice.
I think it's a moment to reset mentally here too, because BSG gets to this point so often with a 2-0 lead and starts to think one step too far ahead and will generally kind of fall and give the opponent an opportunity to make a reverse sweep. So if BSG can overcome that mental reset, because you're not done with the job yet. We have one more game.
We are so close to the finish line, but that just means that if we fumble, it's going to hurt that much more. It's not over until you get your third game. Can BSG finally close the set? They've been at the stance. They've been at the finish line. But can they do it?
With the way that we've been playing right now, it's a pretty dominant matchup here in favor for BSG in terms of being able to Soul Forge through a lot of the Sammy and Tomi play. The counterplay is already in effect as we shut down both Catbot and the 5S coming from Incendiate. Early spot dodge not happening. Trying to bait out the probably Battalion of Fear for corner. Nice parry, but we still got a full punish, and this will hurt.
And that's one thing. Incendiate has been relying on Sammy and Tomi for their throw, for their loops and their combo damage, and just one. Oh! Just Blue Sky Guy is making all of these setups from Luane null and void, just like their life bar.
All right, with ultimate Instinction. Incendiate certainly in trouble with that guard crush, and ultimate Instinction again, a perfect round. BSG one round away from securing their first Grand Final finish.
First Grand Final finish, first Texas Showdown champion. This is really big. Incendiate has to put the pedal to the metal, but already their face is being put to the side.
There it is. Oh, ultimate awesome sauce. Gonna get the launch push for corner.
Good job fighting back. We're going to put BSG to the corner. Good amount of damage there. Decent amount of resources, belly flop, but still, we're going to march on through.
Ultimate Savage Rampage tries to walk out. EX Instinction to the ultimate. Oh my goodness, mid-screen carry. Shields up with that Soul Forge.
Incendiate needs to stay alive. Great jump, and here comes the awesome sauce. We got the grab. Dashing light, ultimate awesome sauce. How are we going to go ahead and pile damage? Will we spend a Brave Crystal? Not quite, maybe. No, reset.
BC, and the command grab.
Right through them.
All right, guard crush one more time here. EX Instinction, that was ultimate wheel, so not going to work out. Incendiate looking for a jab, good spot dodge with ultimate wheel. Ultimate Instinction will finish the job as we get the launcher. A dash having to lift off, and yes, yes indeed, BSG has secured victory. His first offline championship here at the home turf of Texas Showdown.
BSG brought their dancing shoes and is now dancing a jig to symbolize their victory. Oh my God, what a dominant grand final performance.
Absolutely. I mean, look, it's a tough matchup when you talk about how Luane has to navigate the screen space against Vasaraga, Soul Forge being able to absorb so much what Luane wants to do, and Savage Rampage coming up and showing out, especially with these Battalion of Fear carries to the corner. The damage output was just insane. There was nothing stopping BSG in this
No,
game.
every time we wanted to call the homies out, we just bowled and devoured right through them. And every little trick Lil had, BSG had an answer to.
BSG's been put through the ringer against this character so many times throughout the history of Grand Blue Rising. So to see BSG rise to the occasion this time around and really show that he's put in so much work and proven to himself today that, yes, that work has finally paid off, that, yes, he is capable of standing among some of the best that Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising has to offer. I don't think it was even a question, but now having that trophy, having secured victory, is certainly all his.
That is going to be the last time that we will have the trophy on this desk, and it's going to be in its rightful owner, which is the hands of BSG.
Yes.
What an amazing tournament run he had.
Absolutely. The 25th Texas Showdown champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is Blue Sky Guy, and quite a run, with second place going to Incendiate and third going to PP Man.
Wow, so we got a Luane, a Vasaraga, and a Fairy in the top three.
In the top three, a good character spread nonetheless. To everyone that tuned in, thank you so very much. We greatly appreciate you hanging out with us here, but there's still more Texas Showdown games happening across the board. I think they're just wrapping up 2XKO or pretty close to it, and then right after Street Fighter 6 trying to close out Texas Showdown. But I've been Zero, Captain No Fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for calling it. I love this game. I love the community. I love the event. This is going to be the last of us, but not the last of Texas Showdown. So please stay tuned for more games. But until then, we'll see you next time.
Later days.